All right. I'm gonna be on a pretty at least somewhat significant size delay.
Jizz.
Okay, nice. I mean, like for instance, that probably happened 5 minutes ago for you guys. But Monkey Reader, thank you for the 2 years, and the very enlightful thing. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Welcome back in. I will be turning off alerts though, so I'm sorry if I missed anybody else. We're gonna get booted up. We're gonna play some games. We're not quite ready to go yet. Like the game's still a little bit to go, but I wanted to boot up and kind of like take and take a look at the rosters and the brackets. Actually, to be honest with you, there is no bracket yet. I think the brackets are going to be started. So let me explain how this whole thing's working. We're actually doing like a Swiss type tournament, which basically means there's going to be multiple rounds. I think there's going to be up to like 8 rounds, and every single round it's going to match people with the same record against each other, right? I mean, everybody has an 0-0 record at first, so the first round will just be a bunch of random matchmaking. But after that, like whoever wins will get matched up with people that win, right? It'll be a bunch of teams that are 1-0 will be going against each other, then a bunch of teams that are 0-1 will be going against each other. And after that, you'll have a bunch of people that are 2-0 going against each other, and then the 1-1s will be going against each other, and the 0-2s will be going against each other, and so on and so forth, until eventually you get to the end where there's like only a few people that haven't been undefeated, and then those will obviously be like the winners of the Swiss. But anyway, we have some time to kill before the games actually start, because they're supposed to start at well, actually they're supposed to start at noon, and it's currently right now, as of me saying this, it's 11:58. I think by the time you guys hear this, it'll be like 11. Actually, by the time you guys hear this, it probably already will be noon. But still, yeah, they're not quite ready to go yet. So I'm just gonna kind of chill, and I'm gonna take a look at the brackets. Okay, so this is where it is. Oh, also this is going to be like the rules of this are very actually, let's go through the rules real quick first, actually, because this is like basically the same thing as the community cups, essentially. Basically just gonna be teams. You gotta at least have one person speaking English. You only be from these 3 areas. And yeah, it's just gonna be like a Swiss tournament. Again, all the games are gonna be happening at the same time. So like the first round is gonna have it's gonna have like 30 games, I think, going on at the same time, because I think there's like 60 teams or something like that. And there's 8 rounds, and the rounds are going to be as so, right? There's going to be like a decided map. Again, this is exactly the same as the community cups that were played before. But we're going to have the like the first round is going to be on Cold Tower no matter what, and then each side can choose one of these 3 killers that they want to pick, and then the same for each round, right? It's like one of the Blood Lodge, and then you can pick Billy, Blight, or Xeno. Third round, Rancid, you can pick Nurse, Spirit, Executioner. Like, it's probably going to be what? Like, actually, I don't know. Do you go Mastermind here, or do you go Oni here? I actually don't know. But I don't think there's any way you go Demo. Like, I don't think Demo's going to get is like going to get picked here. It's almost going to be one of these 2. And then here, like, I don't think it's going to be Xeno, right? It's going to be Blight or Billy. And then probably Nurse here. But like, I don't know. I feel like you're going to get into some situations where it's like, I don't know, like this one, right? Artist Plague on Suffo 1. Like, probably Artist, but maybe Plague. You know what I mean? Larry's with Wraith, Pig, Ghostface. Like, I mean, Ghostface seems like a good option, but maybe Larry's would work too. Okay, but like the thing about this you gotta keep in mind too is that in terms of restrictions, it's gonna be very simple, right? Like, there's actually gonna be no banned perks on either side. All perks are gonna be allowed, because again, this is community cups. This is community cup rules, so all perks are gonna be allowed. The killers are gonna be restricted to green add-ons and lower. So this actually is going to be interesting, because there is going to be sometimes the occasional really strong add-on that's like green rarity that you normally wouldn't allow. Like, I don't know, one quick example would be like Chucky is going to be allowed to run Rat Poison, which is like absurdly strong. So yeah, you are going to like on occasion have some really strong add-ons, as well as like perks are obviously going to be extremely powerful too. So yeah, I think that'll be interesting, and and obviously the fact that all perks are allowed. It's kind of crazy. Like, survivors have to run unique builds, but still they can have like reassurance, they can have, you know, camaraderie, they can have all these, they can have background player. Like, there's so much shit you could do on the survivor side that it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, especially with some of the best teams in the world playing. Going to be very interesting. So yeah, I don't think I missed much, but oh yeah, also wait, scoring. Wait, actually, how does the scoring work? Am I a dumb bitch? Hold on. That's probably something that's important, right? Oh no, I'm a real dumb bitch. Oh no, oh no. Win condition. The team with the most generators repaired wins the match. Tiebreaker 1. The team with the most hook stages. Tiebreaker 2. The team with the most with the most escapes. So it's actually like the same as our rules for every other kind of tournament, except instead of the third tiebreaker being fresh hooks, it's going to be escapes. And then I think if everything is tied, like I think if both teams get the same, then I believe it's just a tie, if I'm not mistaken. Like I think a tie can happen. Like if both teams get like 4K1, then you know, it's just a tie. I don't think they replay, but I guess I'll have to wait for confirmation for Hens to know that for sure. But I'm pretty sure they don't replay. So basically, these are going to be all the participants that are signed up. There's a whole ass list of teams here, right? But there's gonna be something we recognize, right? Like Overcome is here, right? Overcome is here, and it's kind of a mix of Overcome and Bad Intentions, right? We got Disaster, Disbalance. Like it's kind of like a mix of both. In terms of like other teams from like Scrim Nights, I don't know. I know I was like creeping some of the rosters. I saw that like a couple people from Chad's were on Team Reminiscent. This was like Vamp, Hacker Sup, Swift, but then Swingblade Swingblade's here from PSR. Dino's also here from Chad's, and then Power Tour Guide. So like there's definitely some people on teams like that. Dead Future is here, and Dam is on this team. Prion's on this team. Cole is on this team. So there are going to be people from Scrim Nights that we recognize, people from the community. They're going to be playing in this, so we might see them here and there, assuming we get some good matchups. But there's also just a lot of really strong teams here too, right? Like for instance, this is a big one. This is a big one. X9 reformed for the sake of this tournament, so they're coming back. Yeah, I mean they have the typical stacked roster as always. Wispy, Joss, Sav, Note, Haunt, Keeperly. Like that's gonna be a nasty team, right? That's gonna be a real nasty team. Something that is interesting though, something that I think is noteworthy, is that I'm pretty sure in this tournament both games are going to be happening at the same time, right? Like teams are going to have their killer player playing at the same time as their survivors playing. Oh yeah, I'm going to hop in Discord with Hens real quick. Hold on a second. But that basically means that like on a team like X9, like Wispy won't be able to play survivor as well as killer, right? Like if Wispy's playing killer, then that means that X9's going to have to send in 4 survivors without Wispy, which don't get me wrong, I'm pretty sure that they can do. Like, I'm pretty sure they'll be able to do that and they'll be able to pull it off fine because obviously those survivors are really good and they have other people that, you know, can in-game lead, but it's still kind of significant. Anyway, I'm going to hop in Discord. I'm going to be chilling in Discord with Hens muted, and we're going to, like, talk about things just in between matches and stuff, but, like, during the actual scrims, we're going to be, or sorry, I think during the actual matches, we're going to be muted and casting individual games. So let me just hop in call with them real quick. Yo.
Oh, hello, yeah. Mr. Tofu.
Hello. How's it going?
Are you excited? Yes.
Yes. I was actually just sitting here and going through the rosters because, yeah, there's some teams in here, man. There are some teams in here.
Yeah, we have some good stuff going on. I hope my stream is gonna be fine.
Yeah, I hope so too. Oh yeah, the brackets are good. Okay,
it's like every time when something is coming up, like, dude, I want to start my stream, my DVD crashes, like, NVENC doesn't work anymore.
Oh god, dude. Okay. And of course today of all days, dude. That's how it always goes. Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
Obviously it has to be today, but yeah.
Yeah. That's unfortunately the reality, I guess. Wait, did some teams drop out or something? Because I see like I see some of the matches like say they're already played. I wonder if there's
yes, there was some issue where some, like, the timer was wrong. I think I screwed up the settings. It was me. Because I made it, but we're gonna reset it.
Okay.
Any second. So first round is gonna be Core Tower.
Yes, yeah.
But it's this demo, Oni and Wesker.
Yeah,
this is a bit.
Sorry, I was just gonna ask who do you think that they're gonna choose for that? Because I was looking at that myself and being like, oh god, like I think you don't pick Demo at all, right? Like Demo to me feels like he's a bit outshined by those other two.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, like if he's a comfort pick for you, where you're really comfortable in the killer, maybe. Like if you're more comfortable than you are on the other two, then maybe you do it out of comfort. But I feel like in terms of like strength, it seems like Wesker and Oni should trump Demo most likely, but not by like a ton, but probably, right? So I actually curious, like if you were in this, which one would you pick for that? Like I don't know. I feel like that's kind of close. I kind of like that it feels like every round has like 3 killers, where I feel like it's very rare that there's like a super obvious decision, right? Like maybe the one that has Nurse in it because it's Nurse, right? But even Blight, like even the one that Blight's in is also there with Hillbilly. And like so realistically speaking,
actually funny that you say that. I've seen people practice Spurt because they think on Rancid Spurt is better than Nurse.
Oh, so that's interesting.
Doesn't seem that clear. So we have a few things. Bloodlord, Blight, or Billy, right? That's like the one was like, I don't know. There were definitely different opinions. Some people were like, yeah, definitely Billy. Others like Blight is way safer, and maybe you don't get the down. So yeah, it's going to be interesting what they're going to choose.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And then there's so many other ones too, like round 5 Suffo with Artist Plague. You know, even Twins in theory could be a choice for some people, but like Artist Plague is a really close one there, right? Like I don't that one can go either way. I really don't know.
Yeah.
Records Yard with the Hunter Slinger Clown, like unironically, Clown in there even is not that crazy, because like Hunters and Slinger can both be like very feast or famine. So like I feel like Clown could even just be a safe pick there if you wanted to do it. Like I don't know if it's the best, but it would be a safe pick. Like I do feel like each one, and even dude, like even the final round is kind of wild. Like Dead Dog Saloon, Unknown, Singularity, Chucky, all 3 of those killers extremely strong. I think Dead Dog an insane map for Singularity as well, but Unknown also being kind of newer and very, very strong. I think I know you've done some showcases. I've seen some matches myself as well, and that killer is actually like really powerful. So I think it's gonna be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what people go with.
It is indeed gonna be interesting. I think I might need to restart stream.
Oh yeah, is it fucking up? Not like this. Are you still trying?
Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, all good. I'm gonna mute real quick. Apparently, I think the matches are being reset because like this is something went wrong here, and I'm pretty sure these are not going to be staying the way they are.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 5 more minute delay. All right, that's fine.
So I'm just going through the rosters right now, and there's like some pretty solid teams in here, and I'm curious if you're busy with stuff, then like no sweat. But do you have any like favorites that you think maybe have a good chance here? I think X9 kind of jumps out to me a lot, obviously, seeing as how that team literally won the Winter Invitational, right? So like that feels like a pretty obvious jump out in terms of teams that you think are gonna have a pretty good chance here.
Yeah, Petroleum X9. Probably the big favorites, right? But there's also like Misery. There are a few EU teams. There's 8MR, which is an Arab team. There are quite a few teams in here that are definitely on the stronger end. So it's going to be quite interesting.
Yeah, 8MR. Yeah, I know they have a couple members from like Team Jinx that I casted a long time ago. I mean, I think they won a tournament that I casted a long time ago. So yeah, I mean, that team is obviously going to be a threat always, I think, as well. Yeah, there's definitely some good teams here, man. There's definitely a lot of good teams. So people I don't recognize too, which is actually a good thing. I mean, I don't claim to know everybody in the community, so I think it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I think that's one of my favorite things about stuff like this is like seeing people that I've never seen before, and then like have them show it, like showcase what they can do. I love like the idea of like discovering new good players that I've not seen before. So I'm kind of excited for that to happen too, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the setting. I'm going to be honest. I'm a big fan of it because like you never know what's going to happen, really.
Yeah, yeah, I think the fact that like everything, yeah, and the fact that like almost everything's allowed too, is wild. Yeah. Like it's gonna lead to
so
some
you can
really
do background player stuff. You can do so many things.
Yep. And I think it's going to be a really, and to be honest with you, while it's not necessarily like, I think every single tournament being formatted this way would not be good because obviously players are like wouldn't like it as much as, you know, the restrictions. But I still do think this does a good job. Like for instance, with like the previous community cups, you still had the best teams coming out on top, right? Like Eternal would still be winning on the EU side almost every single time. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't really take away a whole lot in terms of like the actual skill of teams will still show, I think. And if anything, I think it'll be an interesting showcase to see what kind of stuff will happen when you do allow all the perks and everything, you know? Like it's going to be interesting to see how certain killers perform and how certain matches go.
I mean, 64 teams. There are quite a few teams from your
Scrub Knights, you mean?
Yeah, Scrim Knights.
Yeah,
I've seen quite a few dinos in here too.
Yeah. I saw Dino and Swingblade were playing on Reminiscent. So Chad's and PSR both must have not signed up, but yeah, they hopped in with another team. Cole and Dama from DC, Cole, Dama, and Pryon from DC on First Down are all on Dead Future. And then Overcome actually signed up kind of mixed with Bad Intentions. Like it was kind of a mix with both. So yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of familiar names for sure. Hopefully they're able to do well. I mean, again, this is stiff competition, man. Like this is gonna be a tough tournament. I think this will be a good test for them in terms of seeing like how they stand up.
Yeah. True. All right. Do you have one of the matches that you really want to spectate, by the way? If you have one that stands out to you where you're like, oh my god, I want to watch this, I'm done.
Are the brackets refreshed? Is this what we're actually going to be having?
I think we're just going to reset. I think the matchup are fixed. I think we just need to reset the matches that were accidentally marked as complete. I'm not mistaken.
Oh, but the matchups will still be the same, is what you're saying.
I think we're going to spec 8MR. I think from the admin side. So this one is our choosing.
Oh, 8M. So match 11, 8MR versus T5SY.
Yep.
Yeah, 8MR. Yeah, I'm definitely familiar with all these players. Definitely very, very good players. And I want to take a look at the other team. Yeah, I am down for that one.
So we should get into the match pretty damn shortly. I hope.
Oh yeah, let me get booted up. So the way this is working is that we're both gonna we're both gonna take a side, right? Like, because both.
Yes.
Yeah. Because we're both gonna play at the same time. So yeah, I mean, I'm down to. Sorry, I was gonna say I'm down to take whichever side you don't want. Essentially, like if you really want to watch like the killer from 8MR or something, then it don't matter to me.
Oh, DMR's inviting me, so you're gonna take the other side.
Okay, sounds good to me. I'm just gonna be hopefully the friend requests I'm getting are from the people that matter, because you know, I'm just taking them.
Surely.
Is it gonna be? So wait, am I gonna get added from one of the players, or is there like some kind of like? Is it gonna be like an admin that adds me and to invite me?
You're gonna be added by a player. They're gonna give you they're gonna. I would clear the friend request so you know which one is new.
Yeah. I had done that before.
Yeah. Okay. And then they're gonna add you. Oh, these are both Arab teams, so that's like quite the matching.
Oh, okay.
They're both Arabic.
Also, probably important to note, just because I'm seeing people say, I mean, people are saying it in chat, but also it's a 5-minute delay, so I guess I won't be able to answer it for 5 minutes. But people are asking about like certain big name teams, but this is like the qualifier for the Invitational, but there's already a bunch of teams invited, right? Like,
I mean, there are 11 teams invited. I can maybe go through the list real fast while we have time anyway. And the teams that are invited are from all place. It's Zero Practice, Ariandel, Calamity, Cynic, Deception, Elysium, Eternal, Oh Boy, Sinners, Trauma, and Tremor. So a lot of these teams have played in the Winter Invitational, and they got re-invited, but we like it was not quite clear which the last 5 slots should be, and that's why we just raffle them, and whoever's competing the best can get an invite.
yeah, I love this kind of a system too, because it also gives other teams a chance to maybe get into, right?
True.
Like, because
Yeah,
like
any unknown team could come up here and show that they're worthy, and then they're gonna play.
Yep.
Which is great.
Exactly. Yeah. So I kind of love that system for sure. I think that's a fantastic way of going about it. So wait, which side did you get the invite to? Like, who's killer? Is it 8MR's killer?
I'm dark. I'm dark. I'm on 8MR's killing for me. Or
Okay.
you are gonna have 8MR survivor.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I did get added by one of these guys, so.
Well, it's gonna be interesting. So it's either I think it's gonna be Wesker or Oni, but I don't know if we want to go Oni. It seems risky. Seems really risky.
That's what I was thinking too. Like, I feel like to me, Wesker seems like the safe pick, right? Where I feel like even if you struggle a little bit, you can still guarantee a good game. But Oni feels like the kind of explosive pick, where I feel like you can maybe if you can get something going, you can maybe pop off really hard, right? So
yeah,
I don't know. It is tough. I don't know.
So okay, one thing that we have to note. Okay, while we have time, I would kind of want to explain the system we're going with today. This is a Swiss system, so even if a team loses, doesn't mean they're actually out. Cop J, you need to accept Cop J's friend request, OhTofu.
Oh, really? I got one from Baz, I believe, but oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, and that means we're gonna play 8 rounds. They're gonna be best of 1. They're gonna be played simultaneously, and whoever has the 5 best scores after these 8 rounds is gonna play in the Spring Invitational that is starting next week. 1 loss, I don't think you can still definitely get into the top 5, even if you lose once. If you lose twice, I think there's a bit of RNG to it, but I'm not sure what the end standing are going to be. That is just the question, right?
Yeah, and also I'm pretty sure if you have the same record as another team, a lot of it is based off the strength of teams that you win against, and also the strength of teams that you lose against.
Yeah,
I think if
that's the tiebreaker. If there's the same loss record, is the loss record of the opponents you lost against. So if you played against better teams that end up winning everything, then you're gonna have a favorable tiebreaker. That's how it works.
Yep.
And thank you for contributing. I'm sadly on a delay. Ooh, what? Bro, someone just donated $500 to the prize pool.
Oh shit! Wait, so do donations to you right now go to prize pool? Is that a thing?
Yes. So everything that gets donated to me through my donate channel, every euro or dollar or whatever, or whatever it is going to be donated through the prize pool. So now we are almost at 4K. Almost at 4K prize pool.
Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go.
Yeesh.
Yeesh.
In theory. Okay, they're gonna time the start. Are you in the lobby already?
I just joined them just now.
I think I know 2 of those players actually. That I'm sitting in the lobby of.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the lobby with KOBJ on Killer and a bunch of survivors that look like they're from Team 8MR. So I believe we're right here. Yeah.
Okay.
So I just want to say this out loud just so people know as well. Oh shit, dude, it'd be a good idea if if I was better as an actual Twitch streamer, I'd probably be already know to do this. But like I think it would have been good to do one of those like squad stream type things, because basically like the way this is gonna work is that
I don't think it works anymore. I think that.
Oh really? Did they get rid of it?
Yeah, they literally discontinued it sadly.
Those bitches. God damn it. Well, regardless, I just want to let people know that like the way it works is that we'll basically both be casting the same match at the same time, and also like the win cons will be based off how both games go, right? So like for instance, if my game just ends up being like a blowout 4K3 like in like 5 minutes or something, then like obviously whether that actually is enough for a win depends on how your game goes. So it's kind of like a good idea to kind of watch both, or maybe like jump back and forth between them, you know what I mean?
That is true. We can also like, I don't know, I think we're gonna mute, but like we can like every now and then I guess we can ask how it's going on the other side.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I gotta set up some kind of a system where we can link your stream constantly, though. Bro, I can't believe they got rid of squad streaming. If they did, that's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, they actually did. That was like a few months back. I actually disabled it.
Man, they got rid of... Yo, what was that one thing, dude? Chants? Dude, that was so good. I love doing chants. Where you can get your whole chat to spam shit. Man, Twitch is fucking up, dude. They're fucking up.
Yeah, Chance was so cool. I miss Chance. I actually do.
Yeah, same.
Like, it felt me like the ultimate party lord. I was like the streamer. I was like, everyone scream for me.
Yeah, exactly. Like when something hype happened. Yeah. Or even just something memey, you know? It was so good.
It was like fun to see the chat just blow up with everyone saying the same message.
Yeah, or like sometimes Fett will show up and you'll just make a chant that like Fett sucks, and then you'll have everyone in chat press it, and then it's great. You know what I mean? Like there's so much fun stuff you can do. But I guess Twitch is they just don't like fun. Unfortunate.
Are you in the lobby already?
Yes, I'm in the lobby. 3 of the survivors are readied up, but waiting on the 4th and the killer.
Okay.
But we are in here chilling.
Huge. So reminder, this is Community Cup rules, so it's a bit Wild West. A lot of things allowed. Background players here. There are a lot of things. Allowed. So I kind of like this setting. I'll be honest. I think players kind of hate it because it's super swingy. But I don't know. It's like there's like something exciting about like I don't know these things.
Yeah, I think from a spectator point of view, I like it a lot. To be honest with you, this is one of those things where like I feel like most people that like dabble, like I feel like especially like the people that just dabble in comp and aren't like like haven't been playing it for years. I think most people kind of wonder. Like, what would happen if you allowed all this stuff? You know what I mean? Like, how would games go if you allow reassurance and background player and, camaraderie and all these crazy things? And I think this would be a pretty good example of that. I mean, obviously, there still is some restrictions, right? We're not going to allow, like, brand new parts and syringes every game. But there is going to be every perk allowed, which is a huge deal, right? And honestly, the same thing goes for killer as well, though, right? Like, killers are going to have every perk at their disposal as well, which also includes, like, the stronger killers even. And that should also be interesting and could lead to some very... absurd situations. So yeah, I mean,
true. There's blood favor. There's a lot of things going on that can swing the tides to either side. Yeah.
Yep. There's things like a lethal on S tiers, right? Like you could have like lethal pursuer on like nurse, and that's kind of insane. So
ultimate weapon nurse coming out.
Oh yeah, true. Oh yeah, ultimate weapon isn't nerfed yet, is it? Oh, I forgot about that.
No, it's not.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo, I feel like ultimate weapon should maybe be on almost every killer, to be honest with you. That perk is nuts. Can't you just like for instance, if you try to make like the standard, stealth survivor rotating for the unhook, type play. I mean, Ultimate Weapon will call them out basically every time, unless you specifically put them, like have somebody with Calm Spirit. But you can only have Calm Spirit on one person. So like, unless you specifically have Calm Spirit on somebody and that person rotates every single time, then I feel like Ultimate Weapon is just like a free. It's like a free catch on the rotating unhooker. Like that's kind of nuts, I think.
It is kind of nuts. Bro, did they not have build prepared? Okay, everyone is ready but the killer in my lobby.
Yeah, well, we had 3 ready, and then one of them left the lobby. And then they also said, sorry, we need to reset. So I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. I think they had to restart their game or something.
It's like these events, like there are always delays.
Yeah.
Unavoidable.
Yeah, it happens.
One eternity later. Alright, apparently someone has told me that they won round 1.
Wait,
Okay,
so
I forced my friends that don't play comp to sign up here, and they won round 1.
Oh, really? Yo, let's go. Wait, what team is it?
Blue Swift, the Blue Swift.
Oh, okay.
I like cannot comp and joyous, but they don't play, and now I forced them. They have to play the qualifier.
Oh yeah, wait, was that the team that had like look at my feet and I think I saw some other people on them. Yeah.
No, the thing is, they actually unironically only play blue outfits.
So is that why they're the Blue Swift? I see.
Yeah,
I see.
they're the Blue Swift because everything is blue, even their belly.
Amazing. Yo, let's go though. Already winning round 1. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm all readied up, so I'm gonna go ahead and mute and get ready to cast this.
Oh, I know it.
All right, I'll catch up with you in a bit. All right, chat. Here we go. We're ready to go. We got Cobb J. I'm not sure how to say his name. Cobb J, KOBJ on Killer, Team AMR on Survivor, and again we're gonna be on Cool Tower. The Killer will have the choice between Demogorgon, Wesker, and Oni. Would be very surprised to see Demogorgon here. Definitely expecting to see either Oni or Wesker. I guess it's just going to depend on which one they're more comfortable with and which one they feel more confident. Again, what me and Hens were saying earlier, I feel like Wesker seems like the more comfortable pick, like the more like safe pick. But I feel like you can at least guarantee like a medium result. But I feel like Oni is a type of killer where you can maybe potentially pop the fuck off and get a big result, right? So it kind of feels like it depends on what you want to do. It looks like the killer's going to go with Oni. Okay, let's go. Very appropriate. But we already see further people buckle up on one of the survivors' background player. We got Deli with camaraderie, reassurance. All of these builds are stacked. There's a flip-flop power struggle. Wait, is that multiple power struggles? No. That's buckle up. I'm dumb. Killer is going to be rocking Eruption, Pain Res, Bam, and Corrupt. See, interesting that he didn't. Also, yeah, you can't run purple add-ons. So he's actually running Scalp Top Knot, and I'm pretty sure that is lesser to Lion's Fang. I'm pretty sure that is duration is what that is. But it's like a little bit weaker. I think Lion's Fang adds like 10 seconds, and that one adds 8, I believe is the number. So it's like barely weaker, but it's a little bit weaker than Lion's Fang. Again, kind of interesting that with Oni, we're not seeing anything like Ultimate Weapon or anything. I mean, I guess it does kind of make sense. I think you would maybe just want the regression. Oni is a strong enough killer, like in chase and everything, that like I think once you kind of get the ball rolling, you'll probably be okay. So it kind of maybe makes sense to not see anything out of the ordinary here for Cobb J. But I don't know. Looks like he's gonna find a chase right away with Kuya. As far as I'm aware, I think ADMR, I think the survivors here are probably the favorites in this matchup. I'm not gonna say that like the team that's killer on is necessarily like, you know, gonna get blown away or anything. But as far as I'm aware, these guys are like very high tier players. I mean, I think a lot of people will recognize DMR. But I know this team has a very similar roster to Team Jinx, like I said before, that we saw win tournaments in the past. So these players are very good. 99 sprint burst coming through from DMR, very smooth. That'll get him out of here. He'll head towards top side. Oh, this is a pretty dangerous pallet though. Oh, with Bloodlust, this should be a hit. Oh, that ping hit though. That vault actually looked real. That was a really good vault from DMR too. It was just, even with it, it kind of looked like a ping hit. I think both these teams are, I think if I'm not mistaken, Hen said both these teams are Arabic. I'm not sure if they're Saudi, but like I think they're going to be somewhere Middle East-ish if I had to guess. And unfortunately, there's no servers for the Middle East. So like if you're from the Middle East anywhere around that area, you get connected to EU, and everyone will be on like 100 ping. So the survivor plus the killer both on 100 ping, in theory, means that the hits are going to be a little crazy. But one gen gets done. Oni gets power. He's going to kick this gen at 8. And they're also working on this gen at 6 as well. It's got a good bit of progress. It's going to get kicked with eruption as well. So this is kind of like the strat you see with Oni a lot, where you kind of just go around kicking gens before you pop power. That way, when you pop power, you can fly after people and then just get free regression when the down inevitably comes in, because the down is going to come in, right? Ace has balance, but yeah, he's not going to make it very far. He ain't going very far. Down he goes. Good play from the Oni. Any background players? Nope, no background players. Oh, the survivor that went down was the background player. But he's also got off the record too. So I mean, this tunnel out will be much harder if he decides to go for a tunnel out, right? It's unclear whether he will or not, but if he does, it'll be much harder. But has a hook dead center of the map. Pain res comes through. And now I think the important thing is that there is sort of a 3-gen on this bottom side by Shaq, and there's also still a 3-gen top side as well, right? Like the 3-gen top side is the much more traditional 3-gen. 2 survivors is Shaq. He also has power again. The gen at 5, this gen right here, is being worked by the Fang, but no gens top side are being worked right now. Eruption gonna get put down here, and again, you're gonna see this a lot with Oni, where you kind of just walk around not popping power and kicking gens with eruption. That way, when you do see a survivor that you want to commit to, you can pop power, and then you have that eruption preset up. And because you're so fast, like taking the time to kick it doesn't really matter that much. And I'm wondering if he's trying to wait out the bar of time here, because he's gonna be in for a sad surprise when he realizes that this survivor has off the record. He's probably gonna realize soon, right? Because Ace is making no sound right now. And there's the off the record hit. That puts him into deep wounds at least. Oh wait, I was wrong. Sorry. The gen that Fang was doing was this one. Actually at 10. Sorry, I was wrong. So they were working a top set gen. And I would argue that this is probably the most important gen. And he gets it down right on top of it. That's so huge. And he still has so much power still, because that was so early in the power. He sees DMR here. DMR is going to head to this God Rock. He baits the ball. Oh no! CobJ popping off. 2 fresh downs. He's gonna grab his hook on the DMR. If I had to guess, I'm assuming he's gonna quickly grab this hook and try to make his way back to Feng. Well, Feng actually gets picked up, but still Pain Res comes in, and Feng is still injured though. So her and Ace are gonna be dropping orbs up there at 10. So there's gonna be a ton of orbs up there. He's gonna put eruption down on the gen at 8, and now he can kind of just sit here, collect orbs. Still kind of sit in a position up here where he has a bunch of people injured, and this is starting to snowball really a lot in his favor. 2 injured survivors means that there's going to be orbs everywhere, and he knows where they are too. He knows roughly where they are, so he knows exactly where to go for orbs. And here he goes, finds them both. And that looked like maybe Deli coming in from DMR, I believe. Yep, Deli from DMR, which is really good. But Fang gets the blind actually. Beautifully played from War Dog. Is going to make it to main, and Killer's not popping power on this. I'm a little surprised to see the Killer really committing to the to the M1 chase here. Is now going to drop it. And yeah, I think it's going to want to protect these gens here, right? Like if you can get it down. Oh, I think was considering going for a big flick on that window, but didn't bother. Oh, it does get it down to Ace though. Ace goes back down, and again, still in this top side gen setup too. Also, eruption pops in this gen. Has some more reading on DMR. DMR makes it back to this pallet. Or reading still there. It gets that down as well. Same thing. Literally, it's like deja vu, dude. Except instead of Feng, this time it's Ace, and both Feng and Ace have already been hooked. So he's gonna be able to get this hook onto Nia, or sorry, not Nia. Nia and Ace. And both Nia and Ace have already been hooked. He's going to carry Nia a little bit towards top side and get a hook kind of right in between, like right here at like 9. They do get to pick up on Feng at the last minute like they did before. But again, even getting that pickup on the Feng does take time, right? Like Ace had to rotate around the map to get that pickup. So that means that Ace wasn't on gens that whole time. I mean, Kate has been, but she's just been doing a gen bottom side. And CobJ is actually in a spot where he's getting a pretty big result here. Like it's kind of looked like he's going to get something pretty big here. I mean, a big result considering, right? I mean, we've seen Oni in like standard rule sets even, right? Where like survivors are very limited. We've seen Onis get like, 6-7 stages before. So considering the fact that like survivors are allowed to run anything here, just obviously just like one of each perk, like the survivors are clearly allowed a lot more than usual. And if anything, the Onis are kind of restricted more than usual, right? Because you can't run purple add-ons. So in a weird way, this is like just a standard comp build from CobJ with just weaker add-ons, whereas the survivors are able to run all this crazy stack shit. And CobJ's in a position where he can maybe turn this into a 4K, and even if not a 4K, like we're gonna definitely see a large amount of stages Fang throws down the reassurance, but she's got to be careful. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, that's devastating. Fang goes down right under hook. And there's also some scratch marks here. He sees Kate. Ace is going to have to try to make a play for something here, right? But Oni still has a bit of power to go. Ace is here too. The scratch marks are here. He sees them. Ace and Kate are both here. No one's really doing gens at the moment. Kate might be doing a little bit of gen progress on that corner T-wall gen, but barely any. And if Ace goes down here, this is like near game ending. DMR had unbreakable as well. There's no unbreakable in anyone other than DMR. Really good. Oh, that I think Kate actually was cornered up there as well. DMR is gonna get unhooked, but Fang is here. Fang is here. Oh, nope, no flashlight coming through. Fang is here and she'll get hooked, and this will be a pain res, I believe. So bam, pain res comes through. And now Nia's death hook. That reassurance from Fang honestly did do work and helped them a lot in this situation.
So far, how's it looking?
Pretty. The killer's actually popping off a good bit, to be honest with you. Is your match over, or how's it looking over there?
It looks like the Oni is gonna get a 4K at 3 gens.
At 3 gens?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I was actually saying that, yeah, Cobb J was kind of popping off with Oni, and he was looking like he might be able to get a 4K. He might be able to get like a 4K1, maybe. But yeah, I mean, they already have 3 gens done. So if he does get a 4K3, then the game's over, yeah. Wow, that's unfortunate news. Because I was over here getting so hyped about this guy. Like with this roll set, I was surprised he was popping off so hard. Because I mean, Dark must have like popped off extra hard then. God damn.
Yeah, no, Dark played it really, really expertly to the end.
Ooh. And Nia's gonna be death hook. Oh, that flick was nasty, dude. Oh, that flick was nasty. He's gonna get the down, and there's the kill on the DMR. And there is still this 3-gen top side, right? I believe. I mean, there's at least a 3-gen over here on the left side. Did they finish the gen at 1? Okay, well the gen at 7 pops. Eruption goes down. Okay, there is a 3-gen top side. Yeah, like currently we're in a situation now where there's like a 3-gen top side and he got a kill. So again, like this looks pretty good from like a neutral standpoint if we don't know the win con. But
is it Oni?
Yeah, it is Oni. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which is also kind of surprising. I thought at least one side would maybe pick Wesker, but yeah, both going with Oni.
I mean, I think there are a lot of perks that are allowed here that make Oni really strong, like ultimate weapon, play the food.
Yeah, you know, and it's interesting because Cobb J didn't go with any of those. He ran a very standard build, and that's what I was surprised about. Yeah, he's got pain res. No, it's pain res, eruption, bamboozle, corrupt. So like the same kind of build that you would see even in like the current restrictions that are in most tourneys and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
And I was kind of surprised with that too. I was expecting to see something like ultimate weapon. You know, maybe even like Dead Man Switch if you want to get really weird and crazy. Like there's so many options for like weird stuff that you can run. And I was a little surprised to see. I mean, it might just be like a comfort pick, right? Like, you know, this is something that he plays with often and it is well practiced with. So maybe that's why. But yeah, I'm assuming that on your side, like, was there some kind of like odd choices? Like, was there some play with your food type situations or?
There was play with the food. There was ultimate weapon. Dark just played it down like beautifully. He just knew what he was doing. Got an early hit and it's just like didn't even tell. Like he just used Grim Embrace and Pain Res. And, like,
oh yeah, that too. Yeah, see, we don't even see Grim Embrace here either. I forgot about that as well.
Yes.
Yeah, gen number 5 just popped, but it looks like they're going to be getting slugged out. The person that died had unbreakable. So yeah, there's currently a person on hook, somebody downed, 5th gen popped, and they're trying to recover in some way to get out, but it's not looking good. For the people buckle up, actually. Never mind. Oh my god, how ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that was a dead hard after the buckle up endurance runs out. Oh my god, what a good play. That's so good, dude. This is so absurd to watch, honestly. This is actually insane.
Yeah. There's so many things that you can run here that otherwise wouldn't be allowed. I kind of like the chaos. I like the chaos. I know players oftentimes don't like it, but like chaos is good.
Yeah, same. I enjoy it too. It is very, very interesting. It leads to some very interesting scenarios.
Yeah.
Down goes the Kate, and if these other two get out, which it looks like they might be able to, Fang is going to open this gate. Just barely, sort of, kind of. She's running in circles. She's in deep wound. She's like kind of bleeding a bit.
Looks like we had the last match, and are there any upsets? Oh, that Future lost.
Oh, who'd they lose to?
They lost to Revenge.
Oh, okay. I gotta go look at that Revenge roster. Yeah, these guys actually end up getting outs. That's interesting.
And Big Booty Blights sadly lost to. We're kind of rooting for them, I won't lie. That's his go-to name.
Yeah, just because of their name, I agree. I saw that name too, and I was like, I kind of want that team to do well. Like, I want to see Big Booty Blights make it all the way, you know? Like, I want us in, like, the main tournament to be, like, Team Elysium versus Big Booty Blights. Like, that sounds so amazing. I would love that. But, yeah I don't know. It's stiff competition, so... we'll see. We'll see.
It is. Actually, quite insane how many teams signed up here.
Extremely well played by AMR, by the way, though. This was very, very impressive, man. They had a super good showing. Yeah, that's sick. That's a good number too. That's a very divisible number, so I think that works out well in terms of like Swiss rounds and everything. All right, I kind of gotta take a look at the brackets and everything and see and see what happened. Ooh, okay. So yeah, like X9 won, pretty expected, I think, for them to. Yeah. It feels like if they don't go undefeated, I feel like that would be kind of unexpected, right? I mean, maybe there's certain teams like Petroleum and stuff that they're gonna give them a good fight, but that I feel like that's got to be the like the overall favorite for the whole tournament. I would assume.
Yeah, I won't lie. I mean, they don't have Wispy on Survivor though, so X9 kind of relies so much on Wispy that you can only have Wispy on one side will make them a lot weaker, actually.
See,
so,
I was literally saying that whenever I was looking at the rosters earlier, I was like, I wonder how big of a role that's gonna play, because like
I think it will.
Yeah, like realistically, I think I've heard that like Note does a really good job of like shot calling and stuff as well, so I feel like maybe it'll be okay. But yeah, I mean, it definitely does seem like Wispy is like the glue for that team that kind of like holds everything together and kind of, you know, I don't know. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if that actually plays a huge role or not, especially against some of like the harder matchups. I feel like I feel like it definitely could.
That's absolutely correct. Dude, you know what the next one is? I'm gonna be so excited though. This is gonna be Billy or Blight on Blood Lodge, and I think you could honestly get away with both. You could really take either one of those.
I think so too. I feel like Blight to me feels like the more safe pick. Like again, I think it's very similar to what we were talking about here with like the Oni versus Wesker thing. Whereas I feel like Blight is like the safe pick, but like Billy is Billy. You know what I mean? And I feel like when he pops off, he can pop off ridiculously hard. Like to me, I feel like Blight can almost get like 4K1 like most times. But like Billy feels like it's very reasonable to get like a 4K2, 4K3 if you get like a good start and start doing like I don't know.
So I've been informed by that some of the NA players are convinced that the average result on Billy cross ping should be 4K3, which is quite a ridiculous statement, to be honest.
That is an absurd statement, yeah.
I mean, Billy can snowball so hard. Like if you do 2 mistakes, the game is pretty much over. This is how it is.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that killer is nuts, man. I feel very confident that Billy's an S tier killer now. Like he is so strong. He's so absurd. Yeah.
Honestly, I think Billy is stronger than Blight now.
Dude, yeah.
I really think so.
I actually heard somebody say at one point that Billy with low pro chains is the best killer in the game, like better than Blight or Nurse, and I think I would be inclined to agree. Because with low pro, what do you have? Like if you don't have like especially if the Billy has BAM too, because like the only thing you can use at that point is like some kind of OP window setup. But if he just bamboozles that, then what do? You're just taking damage no matter what.
That's funny. People just don't use BAM anymore because like with overdrive, you can kind of play the windows so well.
True, yeah, it's a good point. I feel like unless you know you're going to like a really bad map, maybe, but
yeah, true. Like there's some maps where it's like, you can't play everything, but yeah.
Yeah, but like Blood Lodge, I feel like you could totally get away with it. Like main building's not that bad, and then you just got to worry about like the jungle gyms and maze tiles, and yeah, I mean not that bad at all.
So just to clarify, someone asked in chat, why is X9 playing in this qualifier if they won the last one? Totally fair point. The reason for that is because they formed after I already invited the teams and announced the qualifier spots. Why that was just too late. I can't just yoink a spot from the qualifier and give it to X9. I think that would be unfair after the qualifiers are announced. And maybe they can give us some content, and they're probably going to go through anyway. So
yeah, realistically, they're most likely going to go through, and that's kind of the whole point, I think, of qualifiers as well. Is like
I mean, it's like, I would not say, dude. Honestly, anything could happen. I'm really dead serious. I think anything could happen, especially like in such a set with Billy. Fuck up twice, the game is over. Maybe you're still at 4 gens. Yeah, I mean, I think there's upside potential, but yeah, X9 is obviously very, very strong, and they know how to do it, and they're very not that likely to fuck up.
Yeah. Like definitely, there's more of a chance to like get knocked out here. Yeah, especially with like the best of one and all the crazy strong killers and like lack of restrictions and everything. But it does seem like, generally speaking, like the higher skill teams still show here, right? Like again, if we look back to Community Cups, we still saw like all the best teams in the world still making it to like the finals and stuff consistently. Like obviously for a reason. Like if you are significantly better than the team you're going against, it's gonna show, So yeah, I mean the upset potential is there, but I'd be pretty confident that they're gonna make it in. So I guess we'll see. But I think that's what kind of makes this exciting, right? Because we kind of expect them to make it in. If they don't, that's gonna be really spicy. I think like that's gonna get really, really spicy if they actually don't make it in. Was the seeding like completely random, or was there at least some thought put into it? Because I feel like
I think the seeding was random. I mean, okay. It doesn't matter that much. Like in Swiss, it almost doesn't matter. Like you have randomness in the first round. After that, it's decided by whether you win or lose. So
that's
like,
a good point.
I don't know. It doesn't like in a knockout tournament, it would matter a lot. Here, I don't know. It's like short term.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I see the second round brackets up, or the like the second round up.
Yes. So I think we could spectate maybe Revenge versus X9.
I'd be down with that. Yeah. Yeah. It says a bunch of the matches are done, which honestly might be the case. I mean, I know our match was a little bit delayed.
Yeah. Every other match was already done. We were dead as the last one.
Bro, Team Revenge has a someone on their team named Penis Gobbler 333. That's...
Dude, I played against them in a tournament, bro. I played against them in a tournament. They just joined my lobby.
That's an amazing name. Are they committing to that as their identity, or is it like a one-time meme? That's just actually their name, Penis Gobbler 333.
I'll give them. Should I give them your friend code? I guess so.
Yeah. Feel free. I will be on the lookout for a friend request. And I'm down to take either side. Doesn't matter to me. Would you prefer if I could like stream to Discord that way? Like, I don't know if you'd want to like stream that stream.
I don't know if I
can
do that because my GPU is like having trouble.
Yeah. I mean,
have one of them edit though.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to, that's okay. But I could do it for you if you wanted, just so that way, like, if your match ends, like I think that last one, your match ended first. That way, if you want to just like pull it up, you don't have to pull it up on stream, but even if you just want to like pull it up on the side just to see.
Sure.
All right. Yeah.
Do you have one of X9 survivors added by any chance? Let's join the lobby.
I just got a friend request from Zydrew and Wispy, so I'll just add them both.
Oh wait, that might be the same lobby.
Yeah, I might be taking Wispy Killer. versus their survivors.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and because it's Wispy, I feel like, isn't Billy like one of those spots on Wispy that is like sort of like a pain point? Like, not. I mean, I feel like Wispy's good.
Wispy
at almost...
is not an expert on either of those. That is absolutely correct. This might be.
My boy Penis Gobbler in the lobby on Survivor. You love to see it. Let's go.
Or you better just up.
Yeah, he better, man. He's representing the 333 clan, you know?
Oh. Yeah, I am in the lobby.
Sick. Yep, I'm in the lobby too. We got a couple people readied up. Who's the who's on Survivor on X9 right now? I'm just curious.
That is okay. I don't know what that is. What the hell? Okay, it's No Jar, Jades, and Savi 1v1.
Oh, Sav. Yeah.
1v1. I don't know Sav, but
I've played Sav on ladder a bit. I mean, I don't have extensive knowledge of his like 4v1 obviously, but on ladder he's a fucking juicer. He's very, very good. Like he's like consistently like top 20. He's very, very good. So. That's been a nice thing about doing ladder, man. It's been nice to just go get shit on by all the good players and like really get a feel for how good a lot of them are, at least in like the micro sense, right? Obviously, like 1v1 doesn't mean any like it doesn't mean everything in terms of 4v1, but you can definitely get a good judge of like of people's like micro skill, and that obviously does matter a lot in game as well. So. Man, so like with the no restrictions, like assuming it's Billy or Blight, what kind of spicy shit do you think could maybe happen here? Like, dude, I mean, alternate weapon, I feel like is always insane. Like that's always an absurd choice. So I feel like that's always there. Like I feel like you could even just like, I was talking about lethal pursuer earlier, but why would you even run lethal? I feel like you could just run ultimate and then just like spawn up, check a locker, and then go.
I feel like you would not even go corrupt. I think it would be ultimate, probably Grim Embrace, Pain Rest, and then you have one more park. I don't know where you go there.
Dude, maybe
corrupt.
I think maybe Deadman switch, honestly.
Oh yeah, true, Deadman's.
I think that would be an insane fourth perk, yeah.
Oh, that is deadly.
That would be a ridiculous combo. Like honestly, that would be absolutely fucking insane. But maybe even pop too. I mean, I don't know. All these killers are super mobile, so you can definitely. I think you could definitely justify the idea of like stopping to kick a gen for even more regression at some point, right? Because obviously, like getting like a 4K3 over a 4K2 is going to be a huge deal. So you could even maybe justify pop as well. But I think regardless,
true. You could also go pop. This is like Juke around though. You can definitely do so much here.
Yep.
So,
microplay, I think, is going to matter a lot in this. Okay, we're readied up, so I'm going to mute up, and I'll just check back with you in a bit.
All
right, here we go. Wispy on Killer. This is X9. Like Hens was saying, this is sort of a round where like there's a chance for X9 to get spoiled. Right? I mean, this team is probably the clear-cut favorites of this tournament. Well, I say clear-cut, but they're like one of the clear-cut favorites, right? Assuming we have 5 people qualify from this tournament, it would be like X9 not being one of them would be kind of insane. I mean, X9 literally won the last invitational tournament, so they got to be a favorite in some capacity, right? But like Hens was saying, Billy and Blight are both killers that he said that Billy and Blight were both pain points for Wispy, but it's actually funny he says that because I remember the first time I ever saw Wispy play was in the Swiss tournament like years ago, and Wispy's Blight back then was really, really good. I mean, I know that like play has changed a lot since then because that was like 2+ years ago, but I know back then Wispy had a really, really strong Blight, and I don't know, but hey, it is Billy. It is Billy. So Billy, ultimate weapon, Ruin is actually being used. Pop Painter has no Grim Embrace. That's interesting. No Grim Embrace. What's also interesting about this too is that you can't run ultra rare add-ons. You can't run purples or ultra rares, which also made me that also made me think that maybe they would use Blight because of the fact that you can't run engravings, right? Like engravings is such a huge add-on, and not being able to run that is kind of a massive deal. At least I think. But instead has Thompson mix for cooldown, boots for turning, so still obviously really good add-ons. And blue is going to be up soon. Well, actually, is it? Because Penis Goblin are going to be kind of in some trouble here. Oh, Wispy actually allows him to make it the Shack pallet. That felt a little bit sloppy to me. I feel like you could have zoned him out of that and maybe got the kill before he made it there. Even here, though, the zoning. This definitely is potentially a down. Oh. Right here, the charge is so fast, though, that I don't think you can make that. Nope, you don't make that. Penis Goblin goes down. Unfortunate for him. Down he goes. Gen progress. It started. I mean, they have Gen started, but Pop and Pain Res are both coming up soon. Ruin's also going to be there as well. Ruin is something they are going to have to deal with at some point. It is at Shack at the moment, and if they don't deal with that at some point, this is going to end up being this compounding problem that might end up. I think Ruin as a choice here is interesting because if this perk gets the value that you think it might, you might end up getting like a 4K4 or something crazy, right? Like you can end up getting a massive result. Renato gets the unhook. Wispy not too interested in Ace. That was honestly really good timing. Ray's ultimate weapon came in. Not really going for anything in terms of like letting them sit on hook at all. Wispy going for a big curve, but it's not landing. DS and for the people buckle up is on Ace. Deli on Renato, and they're actually in a pretty good spot. This Deli player doing a pretty good job in chase. Borrowed time as well. Calm Spirit, you love to see. Like I think the preparation is clearly here. Calm Spirit to avoid the ultimate weapon. Ooh, the down comes in though. Throws that pallet a little bit late, unfortunately. So down goes Raiden. But both unbreakable. Oh no! They broke Ruin, but then that beautiful curve from Wispy there too, and down goes Nia. I feel like the Survivor's actually in a really good spot here. Deli Unbreakable being chased and was doing a good job in that chase. Up until now, he goes down, and then Nia right at that fucking maze towel right beside him goes immediately down to a chainsaw too. The good news is that Raiden does have Unbreakable, so he could Unbreakable and then get the pickup perhaps, right? Actually, no, he doesn't have Unbreakable. I lied. Oh no, there's no Unbreakable on him. I just assumed because of Deli there actually is no Unbreakable. Oh no. And Wispy's gonna pick him up and carry him to the hook and then drop him. Kate's here too. They pop one gen, but Wispy knows that the whole team is here. As a matter of fact, Wispy knows that the only person that's not here is the person that just popped that gen. So Wispy's like, all right, this feels fine. And I feel like Wispy also probably has a pretty good idea that if that Survivor had Unbreakable, that they probably would have used it and got that unhook, right? Good job catching the rotation here. It looks like they are going to allow Ace to maybe, or not Ace, are going to allow Kate to go in and get that unhook. Actually, just going to down Ace and then head back is what's going to happen here. They actually never got the unhook. They got the pickup on the down Survivor, and looks like Nia's going to go struggle. Nia going struggle. Kate being found. And Ace is still on the ground too. He's going to have to be picked up at some point. He gets picked up now, but this is a lot of time off gens. The one good thing here is that at least they got rid of Ruin, right? Because if Ruin was up, this would be a ton of value. Good crouch from Kate. M1 will come through here on the pallet. But they're just now getting back on gens. Does anyone have UB? Is it the person on hook? Oh, the person on hook has UB. Renato's going to get that unhook, but he's going to go down for it. Nia is death hook as well. What does she have? Nothing? She was like threatening as if she had a flashlight. Oh, she has firecrackers. Yeah, she's death hook, and she doesn't really have a whole lot to work with. I mean, she does have flip-flop power struggle, so there is a chance that like she can maybe go down under pallet. But I don't think there's going to be anyone in position to help her. Everyone's injured. And yeah, Wispy goes right back to the Nia, and she is in trouble. She is in trouble. She's going to be going down. She has nothing to help her here, too. No DS, nothing. She's going to be dead. That's going to be a death at 4 gens. Because they're not... Well, it's going to be close to 3. And this is dead center of the map, too. This is main building gen. So this is like a risk reward for Ace to go for this, right? Because obviously, if you pop main building gen, then that puts you in a good position for later. But if you don't pop it, then the killer's going to show up with Pop Goes the Weasel. And they're going to pop it. See, get it? Get it? It's a different kind of pop. And yeah, now that gen's going to regress, and it's going to be really hard to get progress in that gen now because like it's so dead center of the map. It's always going to be a threat to the Billy showing up, and it's going to be really, really easy for Wispy to show up with Pop anytime a down comes in. Everybody's still injured as well, and this is where the cooldown... Ooh, actually bumps. This is where the cooldown from blue is going to be huge as well, right? Because even if you don't land a chainsaw, if you just chainsaw near them and go into cooldown, and you can M1 them pretty quickly. Kate actually will pop a gen though. So they did buy time. Well, Wispy's slugging. Wispy's like, okay, they're clearly doing a gen like far away from this, right? But actually not gonna go to the right gen, I don't think. I think the gen that Kate was on is gonna pop. Wait. This gen is so close to the down. This is actually really interesting because it was the gen at 1. It was the 1 o'clock gen. And it might have seemed weird to Wispy because like based on the it pops. Based on where that striver went down, I think Wispy assumed that whatever gen was being worked was like bottom side, right? I think Wispy was like, okay, clearly Ace is trying to run deep top side. That means the bottom side gen is probably being worked because you probably want to die far away from whatever gen's being worked. So I don't think Wispy expected that top side gen to be getting done. But weirdly enough, unless this is pain res, it is pain res. Okay. I was gonna say this was actually really close to being a 4K2 because had that pain res not come in at that moment. Oh, ultimate weapon though. This guy does have whatchamacallit? Calm Spirit. Oh, but he gets found. Good play from Wispy. There's no unbreakable in play either because it was on this driver that died. So this is looking like 4K3. This is looking like 4K3. Even if Raiden makes something happen here, he's in such a tough spot because even if he makes something happen here and like gets a down, or sorry, gets like a pickup, that gen he was working on has been regressing this whole time from pain res. So the gen with the most progress is going to be regressing the whole time. And even if they somehow manage to get back on their feet, it's going to be regressed down to like 40%. Who knows? I mean, maybe even more, maybe a little less. Good stun though. I mean, thus far, still good play from Raiden. For what it's worth, he do be juicing. And Wispy kind of losing track a little bit, but maybe a little bit worried about the rotations for a pickup. Where are the down survivors? Oh, Ace is here. And Raiden might make a play on this Ace. He might be able to get this Ace up. It's close. Oh, he's got to rotate back around to Shack. Oh, he's trying to make a play here, but this is going to be risky. I don't know if he makes it. This interesting pathing. He used like the line of sight blockers or the tires to get some distance. He will be able to pick up Ace, it looks like. Okay. Ace crouches that chainsaw and Renato is on his way for the unhook. Ace goes back down. And Wispy's going to go ahead and hook Ace. I don't know if bleed out matters, but Ace was getting pretty close to bled out. So I think maybe that's why Wispy's like, all right, let's just go ahead and take this hook. I don't know if bleed out actually matters. See, like, and again, the survivors actually did a phenomenal job here of getting back on their feet. This Renato has been doing work. Like, absolutely fantastic play from this Renato. But again, the problem is that the gen that he was doing bottom side has been regressing this whole time from pain res. So like they were close to popping a third gen, but like I don't think it was close enough because that gen's going to be down to like 50, maybe 40, maybe even less by now. Like this has been a long sequence of recovery here. And Wispy even still right now is just catching them on rotation over and over and over again, keeping the pressure on. Now gets it down on a Renato. And is now just looking for the Kate. Yeah, Ace is going to die. Kate trying to make something happen here. She does have off the record, but you know, the second you try to heal anybody or do anything, that goes away. So I think the Kate's going to camp near the slug with off the record because she still has endurance, right? So she can take a hit and then try to pick up. So I think that's what she's going to try to do. Maybe like take a hit, throw a pallet, and then pick up. Like even if this chainsaw lands, it'll just put her into deep wounds, right? Unless she starts to heal first, though. Oh, she passes the torch. Curve attempt from Wispy. Good crouch, but I think the cooldown, nope, not going to be enough. This pallet definitely not the safest. Wispy, I think, predicting a crouch to the side, but it wasn't there. And yeah, this is still 4K3, right? Like this was a really valiant effort from the survivors, you know? Like they've been trying their best to bring this back in some way. But there's just no way. I just don't think I don't think there's any way you get a gen done from here, right? Like, at the end of the day, it's gonna be 4K3 no matter what. Like, in order for them to get enough for a gen done, they need to get so much, and it just hasn't really been there, you know. Like, they need to like really, really pop off. And Raiden is playing these 4 lanes pretty well. Again, this Renato honestly has been juicing. Like this motherfucker has been juicing. He's put on a hell of a performance. So like regardless of like this result being 4K3, which is not the greatest, kudos to this team, man. Kudos to this team. Very, very good showing, honestly. I think Raiden in particular was clearly juicing, but just in general as a team, they played very, very well, honestly. Wispy just obviously one of the best. I mean, people call Wispy the NA GOAT, like literally one of the best players to ever play in NA. So, I mean, clearly for a reason, Wispy knows what they're doing. You give Wispy perks like Ultimate Weapon especially too, and it's going to be not very fun for the survivors for sure. So yeah, 4K3 is what ends up happening, and I'm going to check in with Hens and see how's it going and how it's and see how it's going. So my match is done, by the way.
Your match is done, was it?
Do you want the result, or would you rather it be a mystery?
So right now we're holding a 3-gen.
And is there only 1 gen left?
There's only 1 gen left, yes.
Oh well, do you want the result of my match or no?
Yes.
It was a 4K3. Yes. It was a 4K3, so it's already over.
Billy?
Yep. Billy 4K3 okay, from Wispy.
Zaidu is playing Blight actually, and he's kind of like. I mean, I feel like Billy would have been stronger, I will be honest, but maybe he's not comfortable with it. And
you know, I didn't really think about this, but the fact that the add-ons are restricted made me think maybe a little bit too, because we saw Thompson mix boots, right? Like you can't run engravings, which obviously, like, I mean, it's not like super necessary, but it is like what most people I think are comfortable with.
Yeah. I think X9 definitely showed their class in this match. Like they displayed the chase as well. They played the macro well. That was just well played overall.
Yeah, I mean that team is just so good. It's I don't know. It's a tough matchup for anybody. Wispy played this really, really well on the killer side. So yeah.
Looks like X9 survivors don't rely on Wispy that much actually. I mean they have good survivors. Obviously, good survivors will know what to do. Like, you can't really rely on one in-game leader and everyone is clueless. That's just not how it works.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, people just have to know what they're doing. And yeah.
I do think
there was a few stages, 3 out.
Oh, they actually got a 3 out?
Yeah, they got a 3 out.
Damn, that's actually, yeah, it's very impressive. God damn.
But I think almost everyone was death out, so it wasn't that crazy.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I wonder, like, I mean, I think having like a really, really, really good in-game leader is going to play a huge role, especially when the matches are like super close, right? Like if it's a really close situation where like you have to make very hard decisions, like decisions you're not used to making, I think that's probably a situation where it's going to matter a lot. But I do feel like the majority of games, especially if things are going relatively okay, you know, it's probably stuff that you've been through before, and most good players are probably going to know how to handle it, like you said, right? Like I think those players, even if they don't have their usual in-game leader, will probably be fine, you know? All right, I'm gonna go take a peek at the standings and see what's happened. See if there's any more like interesting upsets or anything that have come through.
Okay. That is a good idea. We can actually do that.
I'm not actually seeing that many results being done from stage 2.
I think we were quite fast. Yeah.
This one actually did feel quite fast. Yeah. Night Owls beating a cult, I think is an interesting one. Both these teams feel like they were pretty solid. Night Owls, I think, though, is I'm pretty sure they would be like the favorite there, right? I think that team is very solid from what I understand. Wait,
is there no game sound? What? No.
I'm looking at a bunch of the matchups, and like some of them even have like teams that aren't ready yet. Like I was trying to creep on like maybe a couple like my scrim team like setups. Yeah. Some of the teams are like literally like marked as not ready even. So yeah, we might be a bit ahead in terms of before round 3 gets underway.
Maybe. Oh, no, there was an update. I mean, a lot of them. No, I think a lot of them are. How do you see that they're not ready?
I clicked on Overcome versus Solitude. Like I clicked on the actual matchup. Okay, actually they're ready now. But where it normally says ready, like the one said not ready. So.
Awesome.
It's also possible that maybe they just didn't hit ready.
It's already done. The match is already done.
Oh yeah, so that's what I was thinking. It's possible they just didn't actually click ready, but they already like invited each other and played, and maybe they just like hit ready and then give the results right afterwards. You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Are there any upsets? I don't see any.
Yeah, I'm looking. It doesn't seem like there's any like major upsets. No.
I think Petroleum won everything as of yet, right?
Yeah, I was trying to find them and I couldn't. Oh yeah. They just beat. They won this matchup as well against Savage Dystopia.
So Petroleum is 2-0. X9 is 2-0. The Blue Swift, my homies are 2-0. Night Owls, Synapse, Misery. Okay, that's these. Okay, the 2-0 teams are the ones that you would kind of expect to be there, I think.
Yeah, this is interesting though because these teams are going to be going against each other now, though, right? Like,
true.
This is going to lead to some good matches coming up now.
That is the interesting thing about the Swiss system. If you win a lot, you're going to play against others who win a lot, and maybe you're not going to win a lot anymore.
Yeah,
that's like, yeah.
Exactly. Like, I feel like Petroleum and X9 are the two teams that I feel like I'm interested in the most because I feel like I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I don't have a super extensive knowledge of like comp and every single player, but those are both teams I know are very, very good and very, very high tier. So like if they keep winning, eventually they're gonna get matches against each other most likely, right? Like even if it takes all 8 rounds, like if they could both go defeated the whole time, it seems decently likely that they might get matched up together, which will be really spicy. And even outside of them, I mean, there's a ton of other good teams up here, right? Like any one of these like 2-0 teams could upset either one of those teams, right? Like kind of like you were saying before, with how much this, like with it being a best of one, with the rule set, like there's so much that could happen here, and
true.
Yeah, curious to see.
It is quite open. That was round. Wait, which round are we at? 3, right? 3, right?
Yeah. We're just finishing up round 2 at the moment. Yep. Misery doing well as well, which you always love to see. Misery is an interesting team because I feel like Misery is like a team that, like, they're so good, but they're always like they're like that team that always gets invited to like tournaments and plays against like the best teams in the world. So I feel like a lot of times you'll just see them like lose to like Eternal and stuff. So like I feel like sometimes they don't get credit for how good they are because you only see them like going up against teams like Eternal a lot. But it is nice to see them in the zone like this, popping off and doing really well.
I feel like Misery as a team has like insane highs or insane lows. Like on the best day, they can compete with almost anyone. But if they are not feeling it, then they are playing like I don't know if you've ever heard of that, the A, B, and C game. So A is like the top 20% performing, the B is like the majority of the games, so 60% where you perform average, and the C games is where you absolutely like rock bottom and you don't perform at all. I feel like if they don't perform, like they can be beaten by anyone, but at the same time they can beat anyone if they're on point. So it's kind of like an interesting team. They're a lot about momentum and like how they're feeling on that very day.
Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. Yeah.
And next up is going to be quite the interesting one. We are on Rancid Abattoir, and it's going to be Nurse, Spirit, or Pyramid Head. So it's okay. Pyramid Head is probably not going to be chosen unless you cannot play Spirit on Nurse. But
yeah, I mean that's interesting too with the restrictions as well. I feel like Spirit doesn't really get affected by the restrictions a whole lot because I feel like you're probably gonna want Flute, speed. Same thing with Nurse, right? Like you just do Fragile Wheeze, and then basically whatever, maybe like the Nurse is calling out on.
Yeah, I've seen people who've practiced Spirit though on this map because Rancid is a map with not a lot of pallets. So if there's a map where Spirit maybe can come out ahead, and the thing is, Spirit has really strong add-ons on green and yellows, but yeah, probably Nurse. It's probably gonna be Nurse unless you're not that comfortable with Nurse.
Yeah, and plus Ultimate Weapon Nurse, bro. Like, oh god, dude. Oh no. Like, I feel like I want to puke in my mouth even just saying that out loud, dude. Like, it's so nasty, dude. I would be very surprised if we see, like kind of like you said, like if we see Executioner at all, I'd be super surprised because I feel like Nurse and Spirit are just such solid choices. Yeah, like you'd have to be like, you'd have to not have a player comfortable on those two, I think, to see that. But you never know. I mean, still could happen. I feel like if we end up picking a really high tier matchup to spectate, then I feel like it definitely wouldn't happen there, because I feel like I would expect them to have a good nurse spirit. But I feel like in some of the matchups you could see it every once in a while.
True.
And yeah, Rancid is a gross map, dude. I hate that there's only 3 maze tiles on the whole map. Like, I always feel like it's so barren, especially if they spawn as like weird ones. Like if you get like an LT wall on one, and then maybe like, I don't know, some other kind of like a rough maze tile spawn. Sometimes it can feel really rough in terms of just like having anything to work with, you know? Especially also if like the two tractors / like Cal tree spawns can sometimes be rough too. Like I've seen that map have some pretty big dead zones before, so it can be a bit rough at times. And yeah, I think it's really good for like gen setups too. Like you can easily get gen setups on like I guess the right side of the map, like kind of by shack, like on that side. You can get some pretty nasty gen setups over there. Sometimes even the other side as well. So. Oh, I think we're waiting on one more match result. Boo Shack versus Ecstasy.
AMR 1. I think Yeah, okay. There's one more.
Yeah,
we need to finish for everyone to... We need to wait for everyone to finish. Or we can generate the next round.
Yep. I'm going to go back and look at the 2-0 teams again.
This is where it gets spicy, because there are not that many teams with a 2-0 record anymore. That is really not.
Yeah, there's going to be 12 after this last match is over, I believe. Actually, wait, is that true? Or were those teams 1-0? Oh, I'm actually not sure. But there's currently 11, and there might be 12 if these guys were 1-0.
Okay, they're quite a lot. Yeah, okay. I said nothing. There's still 11 teams. 2-0, but that will change. One more round, and then.
Yeah, it gets cut in half every round. So like, it is huge. It's a big deal, right? Like. Even if we end up with 12, that means 6 next round. That means 3 the round after that. Like it's just gonna keep getting lower and lower. So we're gonna hit a point. I think maybe like round 6, maybe if my math is right, where we're really gonna have one undefeated team at that point. I believe maybe it might be round 7. I don't know. But at some point like that, we're gonna have one undefeated team. And yeah, it's getting closer and closer. Right now, Petroleum, Flawless, X9, Tamashi, the Blue Swift. Let's go. They're undefeated as well. 8MR. Night Owls, Synapse, yep. Misery, PMA, you love to see it. Vitriol, yeah. These are all the 2-0 teams. And yeah, I mean, again, any of these teams match up together is going to be quite spicy. Are you familiar with Team Tamashi? I was actually going to go creep on that roster because I have not heard of them, but they're currently 2-0. Looks like they're Russian.
Damn.
I just assume any team out of Russia is going to be cracked, bro. I don't know. Dude, Russian DB players scare me, man. I don't know. Yeah. I assume they're always going to be nuts.
They're actually demons. They're like machines that always like play puffly. I don't know. Like,
yeah.
The Russians have started playing textbook before everyone else. It's like at this point, other people have like check spotting, but like that's like so normal in Russia. Like modern DBD comp actually comes out of Russia. I don't know, like that's something that most people don't know, but like the first like modern tournaments where there was not blood point rules was actually out of Russia, and where this was like hooks instead of blood points.
Yeah, that's sick. I've heard a lot about that. I've heard a lot of like legendary Russian teams and all this shit. Yeah, like I heard that's a huge thing.
Oh my god. I don't know. Do you remember Trauma?
Actually? Yes.
Trauma used to be the big Russian team for years, for 4 years. And they are back, and they're gonna play in the Invitational actually.
Yeah, is it going to be their like original roster? Like I know a lot of them. Like I know like Hardwell was playing on like Ariandel and stuff for a while. I don't know if it's.
I don't know about Hardwell, but it's Granout. It is 24 minutes, I think. It's Whizzle. It's like the old school players. Yeah, that's like literally the players that used to play. And yeah, I've asked, and it seems like they're still really really good. So I've asked other teams what they think of Trauma, and they're definitely, if they practice a bit, then they're contending. It's gonna be so epic to watch. Internal is gonna be back. Trauma is going to be back. Yeah, X9 is back. Like X9 formed last week, by the way. They formed like I think on Thursday. I think.
Oh, like, amazing!
This. Yep.
Yeah, I imagine you at least take like a week of grind though. Like especially if you're that good, like you take like a week to grind and kind of get back into shape. It's probably going to be enough. So.
Yeah.
I would
I
assume.
mean, Whistle is like a legendary killer player, and they have people like Renault to be their captain. They can definitely lead on Survivor. Yeah.
Yeah. I had the pleasure of casting Whistle with like my first ever tournament that I ever casted. And yeah, that was a good intro to comp. Like that was my first time ever kind of like delving into comp. And yeah, Whistle is nuts. That motherfucker is so good.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, wait. No.
Yeah, I think. Oh, actually, the final match just got played. Ecstasy got the win over Bushak.
I think we're round 3, right?
Yep.
Round 3 right now.
So we should be round 3, I believe. Yes. Yeah. Round 3 is.
Yeah.
Yep. It's up. Ooh, let me take a look at the matchups. Is there anything spicy? Oh, AMR versus Petroleum's a matchup.
Oh.
X9 versus
okay,
Vitriol. Oh, that's also a good matchup too.
How are your Petroleum versus AMR?
Yeah, no, I'm cool with that. We actually, yeah, we also just watched X9 too, so I feel like that's okay with me. Oh, Dead Future versus Overcome. These are kind of my homies. Yeah, no, AMR versus Petroleum sounds like such a good matchup. Holy dude. It shows, for some reason, I see Petroleum as winning already. That might have been a mistake.
Oh, Night Owls versus Misery is also pretty good, actually.
Oh, is that a match too? Oh, no. I'm down for either one of those, man. All these matches sound great.
Let's go Night Owls because we have spectated it. I'm sure we can get the chance to spectate the other ones.
Yeah.
I'll be interested in Night Owls versus Misery.
Man, we're starting to get to the point now where the matches are getting really, really good. Wait, did Zone 6 lose? Oh, the Night Owls. Okay.
Okay, all right.
I may already have some of these gamers added as well, so... I mean,
do you have Visterus? Do you have Visterus added?
Unless he removed me, I know I've did ones with him a million times, so probably...
Wow. That would be crazy if he removed you.
Hey man, those gamers do, bro. I swear. I'll do ones with people, and then I'll do ones with them like the next day, and they're like, add me, and I'm like, didn't we just add each other? Please. Gamers out here with their exclusive ass friends list. I got like 400 people on mine, you know?
I'm about to join Misery voice chat.
Yeah.
He's playing?
Are you actually gonna hop in voice with him?
No. I'm kidding. I was like, they're not inviting you.
That'd be some good content though. Getting the in fucking comms of the matchup. That'd actually be kind of sick. I'll be real.
He replies saying I'm the 4th. Okay, I need to play now.
Oh, are you filling in? Oh, nice. Okay.
No.
Get in there, man. Get in there.
No, dude. I actually have a proper admin team, and they don't allow those kind of shenanigans. Quite interesting. I think both of those teams still have a clean record, right?
Yeah, they're both
can
2-0.
only be one.
Yep.
There can only be one.
Yep.
It's like keeping a clean record here is almost impossible because at the end you're just gonna play against literally the other team with a clean record.
Exactly.
I don't think there can only be one team with a clean record.
Yeah.
Qualifier.
Yeah, I think it's by round like 6 or 7. I think by round 6 or 7 there'll only be one team, and even then, even that team could lose to one of the teams with one loss in round 8. Like it might end up with no teams with an undefeated record.
It's like, can you still qualify with 2 losses?
Oh,
I didn't do the math.
That's gonna be close.
I don't think there's gonna be 5 teams with only 1. I think it's gonna be, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it depends, because I think it could go that way, but it also could not go that way, right? Like, well, yeah, I'm too dumb to do the math. That's too hard.
It is gonna be interesting. So I think Rats plays Nurse. I'm pretty sure he's a Nurse player. So
and what about Misery? What do you think in terms of their?
I don't think Misery has a Nurse player. I don't think they do. Don't think they do. Is Big Booty Blight still winning?
I think they won their last one. Yeah, I think they're 1-1 now.
So if the team loses 3 times, they're out. By the way.
Oh yeah, no matter what. Actually, that's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, it's like they can in theory still game. I don't care, but there's nothing to play.
Yeah, I feel like it does kind of seem like even 2 losses might be enough to be out, right? Like that's like I feel like if you take 2 losses, you're like maybe. Yeah, like I think maybe a couple 2
you're
losses.
You're praying to God at that point.
Exactly.
Sure.
It's a bit out of your hands at that point. Yeah, like I think 1 loss you can take and be like, okay, there's still a decent chance.
So the tiebreaker for this is the opponent's loss rate or win rate. So playing against the better teams and losing against the better teams that you lost against, that will determine. So if you have 2 losses and you lost against X9, I think your chance is way higher to still qualify than if you lose versus anyone else.
Yep. That's and that's also assuming X9 plays. Like if X9 somehow fucks up and takes like 3 losses, then I think that would actually be bad. Then it's just going to be like who remains undefeated at the end. Like if there's one undefeated team at the end and that's the team you lost to, then it's not going to be as big of a deal, right? Because they're going to be the quote unquote best team in the tourney. So like losing to the best team in the tourney doesn't hurt you as bad as losing to some other team that might be, like 4-4.
Oh my god. I used to play with these people. I used to play with Misery in some NA tournaments. They're super nice.
Yeah, I love all the people from Misery, man. They're all super kind.
Yeah, no, they are. Misery is like the gods. Like the nicest person people on earth. Your new Rancid is kind of rough, honestly.
Dude, it is. That map is brutal, man. Like every time I get that map, I'm like, oh god, here we go. And you're just praying for like decent spawns. But yeah, there's a lot of dead area. It kind of reminds me of like, in a weird way, it almost reminds me of like Rotten Fields cut in half. Does that make sense? Like you have like main building and then you have like that layer of corn all around it. Like it's almost like there's like this like dead zone in between the outside tiles and the main. And like if you get caught out there, it's just so tough. Obviously main building is better than than like shack or whatever, and sometimes the setups on the outside can be kind of insane, but
true. I know at least one team prepared Spirit here, but yeah, let's see. I think Nurse is still definitely the better pick.
I'm guessing Blue Swift probably prepared Spirit, I guess. Yeah, that would make sense.
No, they have a Speed and Spirit Specialist.
Oh, they're going up against Sorrow too. That's actually an interesting matchup. That would have been also would have been a solid one to watch, to be honest. I mean, I'm down with Night Owl's Misery, but that would have been a good one.
Next one is gonna be interesting. Like we are from here on out, it's gonna go so hard.
Yeah, from here on out, the matches are gonna be insane. I think. Like even this matchup is insanely good, and I think from here it's just gonna get more and more insane. Like super good teams. And yeah, after this we got Wretched Shot, Bubba, Sino, Doctor. That's interesting. I think killers like these, especially with this rule set where we allow so much, like how do you think those are gonna go? You know what I mean? Like it almost feels like, dude, from like a strategic point of view, what killer do you pick there? Because I feel like at least one of these killers has to use, like considering the fact that we allow all perks, it feels like one of these killers has to use all perks in a way better than the rest, right? Like Doctor can be annoying with shit like Merciless Storm, but like is that really worth? Like maybe Sino with like Ultimate Weapon or something. I don't know. Like there must be one of these killers that you can like abuse the fact that all perks are allowed in some kind of a significant way. I just don't. I don't know.
There's a lot of things to strategize and cheese about, and we're loading into the match.
Oh really? I didn't even get invited. Oh shit.
Wait, you didn't?
No.
Oh. Whoa. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no, all good. I
thought Vicious had you.
No, I don't have anyone. I do have Vicious.
Okay, right. You know what?
I have Vicious added, but he's not booted up. So.
Okay, this might be a tiny bit framey.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
Okay, it is definitely a nurse because Rats is a nurse specialist. No surprise there. And the fast chase has already been happening. Oh, there's ultimate weapon DMS.
Yeah, like that's so gross. With Grim Embrace too. Like Grim Embrace DMS as a combo is insane as well.
Yeah. That is a very, very fast early down. Whoa, what a gen split. Do I see 3 gens in that area?
Wow. Dude, I'm telling you, this side over here by Shack is not. And look, there's one at Shack too. This Shack area over here gets the stupidest gen setups, dude. Like it's actually so absurd.
Yeah. So this is, I don't know. We can't know what's going on the other side, but like this is going to be decided with very high gens probably because it's rancid and every park's allowed on us. I'll be surprised if this goes any other way. And actually tunneling out, interesting.
Yeah, with Dead Hard DS. Ooh. That's the built-in. Yeah, built-in.
Okay, so there's going to be DS.
Oh, that stun!
Get the stun though. Wow.
Apply.
This is still worth it. I really wonder. Oh, he's going to be able to proc balance afterwards. This is insane.
True. Yeah, he doesn't have to rely on Dead Hard here. Oh, how far does he get? No, he does nowhere. Nurse. DS nurse, by the way.
Well, I mean,
I'm a little surprised.
Was epic. I don't know.
I'm a little surprised you went for the vault. Do you think maybe just running off the ramp would have maybe been the better?
Yeah, he should have run off the ramp for sure. Yeah.
I mean, at the very least, he died away from the gen setup, though.
I mean, now we're looking mighty, though. We really are.
Yeah, that hook. I mean, if you want to commit to this tunnel out, you're gonna be losing that gen setup for sure. And no Grim Embrace either or anything. Like, yeah, they're just freely doing these gens. 2 of them pop. That's crazy. Still, actually, the Scourge Hook never even came in on apply either. No pain res.
Damn. No. So I mean, at this point, it's probably gonna go for apply again, I would imagine. But he's so much distance here.
Yeah, yeah.
Doesn't even know where he is.
Ada was the for the people player, so unfortunately cannot get that. But he's switching targets actually.
What? Oh, just going for the tag. Probably looking for apply again, I would imagine.
Yep, he's hanging out near Shack, near the completed gen. He's gonna stealth over this way. And apply, yeah.
Oh, he's looking on the wrong side of the map.
Yep.
That's this is trouble.
This is a lot of trouble, yeah. If
so Rats is expecting him to still be here. He's gonna open locker, and he thinks he has the read that Ace is in this corner, but he isn't. He's literally on the other side of the map.
He might find him though. He's kind of edging towards. Well, applying concealed though, but he was edging towards Shaq a little. Yeah, there's the scream from Ace.
That was an Ace scream.
But he's back to full now.
Ace.
And he's got dead hard.
And I don't think there's gens in this corner. This is that hard. Maybe he can use it. Doesn't go for it.
Yeah, they did 2 gens here. So there's only 2 gens on this side.
Yeah. So apply making the choice. He's probably gonna stay in this area, right? I would imagine.
Yeah. Letting himself go down under hook or
Someone
under a
here.
pallet.
This is a fake.
I think I saw someone with a flashlight. Background player?
No,
Oh,
it's
no!
cross ping. Okay. Okay, he misses the save. That is cross ping. And I bucked out the killer. Very smart.
That's actually so costly though. I mean, that was a player off gens and a free tag. Like,
yeah, kind of a game changer.
And no dead hard value because they circumvented dead hard to go for the pallet save. That was actually a big momentum shift.
Yeah, it's true. So we sadly, can we see the kill?
I think until she swings. Okay, well, hey, she got down.
There we
Jeez.
go. Cheese is down. So both of them are injured. This is still, wow, this is still a good gen split.
Oh
What the
yeah,
hell?
I thought they got 2 done on that side, but
even though 2 gens are completed.
yeah, they actually might have only got 1 done on this side. Maybe the other one was cross map because I think there was only 4 here. I think there was this 3 that was like top right, and then I think there was Shaq as well. So I think they must have got 1 done on this left side. Oh, this is brutal, dude.
Oh, this is problems. All right, what do we do now? Do we just try to do the gen?
It looks like it. I think
Okay,
Deli.
so we don't.
Deli's in play on Abby.
We do not know what's going on in the other game, though.
That is true. Yeah, that's a good point. Deli from Abby, but not gonna go very far. Like, what do you do here, man? It's still on hook. Ducky's just like, can I do the gen, please? Please, can I do the gen? But this gen has so much to go, dude. Like, this has so much to go. They're just hoping to sneak this out and make this a 4K1, but like, can they even? Like, Deja Vu's here, but this is that's gonna be like a 60-second gen. And Rats, yep, Rats located him. Yep. Well, it's gonna be 4K2. How did this game turn into a 4K2 from that start?
Yeah, that was actually crazy. It looked so bad, but ultimate weapon is just hard to deal with. And
It
this
really
is the last
is.
chase Nancy found.
Oh.
There is a hatch offing, so there could, in theory. I mean, Rats is probably going to zone. He's a very experienced player. It's not going to allow Ducky to get to Shaq, but in theory, there's the possibility to get out that way.
Oh yeah, there it is.
That is it.
Wow, incredible from Rats though. I feel like turning that around is absurd. Like I do think I think that failed background player save definitely played a big role in it. But regardless, I think Rats did such a good. Like I think when Apply got away and was like completely gone, that was honestly terrifying. Do you feel like maybe there was something viable to maybe having Apply just hop locker until ultimate weapon runs out or something and just really staying alive? Because I feel like Rats at that point was like so committed to finding Apply, like was just getting tags on everybody else, like was not really committing to anybody. And I feel like they knew ultimate weapon was in play, right? So I feel like you almost just say like, okay, hop locker. Once ultimate weapon is used, we kind of like wait the 30 seconds and then you can do something. And I feel like maybe like forcing them to continue looking around could have been something. But it's so hard, bro. It's hard to say.
Wait. He did not go for the magnet add-on.
Yeah, no frontal wheeze. That's actually super interesting.
Damn.
Heavy Panting's pretty nuts, though, to be fair.
It is a really good add-on.
Yeah, it's pretty absurd.
Yeah.
Huh.
I'm not sure about the other result, but that is probably going to be a win, right?
Yeah, I feel like 4K1 feels pretty. But then again, it is, I mean, ultimate weapon nurse, you know, like that's that's a thing that both sides can use.
Things
you know what I mean?
can happen in this set.
Yeah. It just feels like that's got to be pretty heartbreaking for Misery because I feel like they were in a spot where they could have definitely done big things there. Like, that was so close to being a massive result for them.
Very, very close. We'll hear in a moment if this was a win for Rats. I would imagine, though, to be honest. But they haven't typed anything, so I would guess the other match is still going on. Might be hard to win that, though.
Yeah, especially now that this one's over, I'm pretty sure they're able to like communicate as well, like what the win con is. Like if one game finishes sooner, like the teams, I'm pretty sure can just be like, yeah, hey, by the way, we got a 4K2, you know. So that being in mind as well, like if that match is close at all, they can kind of just play for a 4K1 now and maybe take it with that.
Let's see. What are the other teams up to? Any reports already? X9 already won. Petroleum already won. So both Petroleum and X9 have a clean record.
Ooh.
This is definitely going to happen.
Who was Petroleum going up against? AMR, right? Oh, they beat AMR. See, that's I think that's a big deal, man. That team seemed really, really solid. So yeah, Petroleum winning, that's a big deal. Oh, Blue Swift lost to Sorrow, looks like. So unfortunate.
What?
Yep, Sorrow gonna remain undefeated. My boy Lee Greasy won Sorrow though. Okay.
Wait, really? Oh, that's Lee Greasy's team?
Yeah. He was trying to look for a team last minute and he got it, yeah.
You fracked like crazy though. You actually did.
Yeah, he's been grinding.
Oh, he's such a grinder. I love him.
Dude,
energy, man.
Yo, Lee Greasy, he's an inspiration, bro. I love that kid.
Yeah, he's survived. He's actually survived.
Yeah, he really is, dude. He
really
really
if there were like streamer songs, I would definitely invest in Lee Greasy.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I'd be investing everything into fucking Lee Greasy for sure. My lord. What were the other undefeated teams?
Well, we have Synapse. You can click on standings. So it's Synapse, it's X9, it's Night Owls, it's Petroleum. So the next one is going to be, these are really good teams.
I still want to check out these 2-0s though, because those are the matches that are still going, like Flawless, Ecstasy.
Oh yeah.
I don't even know how to say that.
Correct.
Anoia? Onoya? I don't even know how the hell you say that. The team that's 14. My lord. Insomnia is 2-0. PMA is 2-0.
Damn.
Actually, wait, no, those teams are 2-0-1 because actually they took a loss. So Flawless still has to submit. PMA still has to submit. And I think it's just those two. Are they playing against each other? Because that would kind of make sense. Yeah, they are. Yeah, it's the very final. It's the very last matchup. Yeah, so Flawless and PMA. That's the final undefeated teams. By the way, if I can help in any way with the whole like having people add me and all that jazz, let me know. Like I don't, you know.
I'll just give them the. I can go into the match chat and I can even give them your link. Actually, I was fucked it up. I thought Vistress and you were like already on it. I just didn't understand that.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I had him at it. I just don't think he was even playing because he wasn't booted up. So yeah.
Pretty sure he said in the match chat that he was playing Killer.
Oh, interesting. I saw him online, but it didn't show him on DVD. Maybe I don't know. I'm not sure what happened there.
I can hook you up next time. Don't worry.
This. Oh, good. I know you're handling a lot already. Like your plate's already probably really full. So I figured if I can, you know.
That's fine. No. I have an admin team in the background. I'm not doing anything anymore.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
They're doing everything.
Yeah, you know, fair enough. Bro, honestly, shout out to the admins though, dude. That's like, I love that the community has so many people like that are willing to like take on the load of work and make this kind of stuff possible, man. It's such a big deal. Like I know it's something that people say a lot and it's like one of those recycled things where everyone's like, yeah, I appreciate your admins and blah blah blah, but dude, it's such a big deal, man. Like so much time dedicated, so much hard work from them to make sure this all like runs and goes smoothly. So like honestly, major shout out to them. It's very, very appreciated, man.
It is. There are still a few matches that are incomplete. Kind of want to see X9 versus Petroleum. The one thing I
Same.
definitely want to see today.
It feels like it's starting to, I mean, as long as they keep going undefeated, it's going to get there eventually, right? It's a matter of if they can both stay undefeated long enough.
True.
Yeah, like our potential. So yeah, who do we have that's already 3-0? We only have 4 teams: Synapse, Night Owls, X9, Petroleum. Is Synapse the French team, or am I thinking of somebody else?
No, Infinity is. I don't know. I think.
Oh,
Infinity.
you're right.
I
You're
don't know
right.
about any other French team. That's Infinity.
Okay, yeah, I do recognize the players on Synapse as well, though. Is there multiple gamers named Karma and also Dark? Am I dumb? Because I know there's a Dark that plays for 8MR, who is like Middle Eastern of some kind. But there's also a Dark on Synapse, and maybe I'm just an idiot. And same thing with Karma. I know there's a Karma that played on Eternum, I believe. And I don't know if this is the same one.
Yeah. And there's a Karma was 1v1 expert, right?
Yeah, dude. Man, I mean, I get it. Like these names are like relatively common, but like, God, dude, my tiny brain can't handle this. But yeah, we're gonna get a 5th team that's gonna be 3-0 after that final matchup is played out. And that should be, again, interesting because I feel like I don't recognize the rosters. All because I recognize the rosters doesn't mean that they're not like insane, right? Obviously they're 3-0, so they're doing good. But I definitely recognize the rosters from the 4 that are up there right now, right? Like just from my limited knowledge, all of those 4, X9, Synapse, Night Owls, Petroleum, even with my not super extensive knowledge of player base, I know that all those guys are super good. So whatever this 5th team is that ends up 3-0, no matter what, they're probably gonna have a tough matchup, right? I guess technically one of the 3-0 teams is actually not gonna go against another 3-0 team because there's 5 of them. One of them's actually is gonna go against a 2-1 team. So maybe they can get lucky.
To one team with the best standing at that point.
Yeah.
Like an algorithm behind it.
Yeah.
It's like the second thing we see the over OW percent. That's like opponents win percent, I think. The higher you win percent of your opponents, the better your standings in.
Oh,
so the
yeah.
2-1 team with like the highest percent there will probably be the ones. There's one tie, but yeah, want to stop being tied at some point.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like this team, Emmett Mahoney Farming and Co. What a fucking team name. They have like a really high one. I'm kind of curious to see who they lost to, just to get a good idea of how this goes. God, that fucking team name is beautiful, though. Holy shit. They lost to Petroleum round 1, and round 2 they lost to. There's so many words on my screen. Holy. I think they won round 2 actually. Oh yeah, they did. Oh, they actually. Okay, yeah, they actually won a bye round. Oh yeah, and then they lost to Ecstasy. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. If you lose to really strong teams, not as impactful. Makes sense. Wait, so do we? Oh yeah, so I guess we saw like so Night Owls did win that matchup, yeah, against Misery. Like we didn't. I don't know what the result was of the other side, but
actually, that's a good question. Right, I didn't check. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, Night Owls is 3-0 right now, so they must have won. But I don't know if it's possible for you to like maybe check and see what the result actually was or not. I'm not sure if that's recorded somewhere.
Just saying GG's.
PMA is the final undefeated team, by the way. They won their matchup versus Flawless, so they're technically seed number 4. I wonder if that actually Petroleum is like technically based on like the who they like played against. Petroleum's actually seed number 5 in terms of the undefeated team, so Petroleum might actually be going against Petroleum might go against Sorrow, right? Maybe? Actually, or would it put like number 1 against number 5, and then like 2 and 4? Maybe Night Owls would. I'm not exactly sure how the Swiss system works. I don't know. Oh,
I mean, it's like I think it depends how it's working, but it's like it's always gonna be like probably number one. Like if they have the same standing, I'm gonna guess number 1 versus number 4.
see,
I guess
there's currently 5 undefeated teams, so I was wondering if it would do like number 1 versus number 5, number 2 versus number 4, and then number 3 being the middleman maybe would go against like a 2-1 team. I don't know, hard to say. Or maybe it would do 1-4, 2-3. I guess we'll find out. I mean, I'm curious because I don't know. All the matches are done, so I think we're just waiting now for the next bracket to.
Yep.
I'm furiously refreshing. I'm so curious to see what undefeated teams go against each other, dude. I'm just refreshing over and over. Like, come on.
Let's go.
Oh, the 5-minute delay from my chat. I'm being informed that there's a dark with an X and then a dark with a V. Aha.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't even know that. What the hell?
That makes sense. I think the dark with the
V. I know
V.
dark with an X. I don't know dark with a V.
Really? I thought dark with the V was the one from. Like I thought that was the killer player that played from AMR, or is that the other one? Oh God, I gotta pay attention now. No, that's with an X. You're right.
Nope, not started yet. Any second now.
My F5 key is getting a workout right now.
They're probably figuring something out on the back end before they press that button. Maybe if there's a dispute, they want to solve that beforehand, obviously.
True. I did.
And what they probably want to do, what they're probably doing right now, I can tell you why. They're sorting out the teams that lost 3 times probably before they.
Oh, can you just like remove them from the matchmaking? Is that possible?
Yeah. So we're gonna have less and less matches.
Okay.
So like any team that lost all 3 rounds now is not going to be there because they lost 3. The moment you lose 3, you're sadly out.
Oh yeah. People are getting moved into like the did not finish. I see. Yeah, like if you look at the standings, it's like getting updated, so that makes sense. Okay, the next round's up. AMR versus Flawless, X9 versus Synapse. Where's Petroleum? Am I dumb? Petroleum versus PMA. So yeah, Night Owls I think got the. Am I wrong that Night Owls got the? Yeah, Night Owls got the 2-1 team, I believe.
Yeah. So we predicted it. So smart. We can actually even see who's where. So like if there's a 5 in front of them or like 5 or lower, then they would qualify. Obviously it's not done yet, but it works. So we could go against Synapse, I guess. Do we want to X9 with Synapse?
Yeah, I think so. Like? I feel like I do want to watch Petroleum at some point, but yeah, I feel like that's the better matchup here. Yeah. With all with due respect.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down.
I spec Whiskey. And
sure.
You spec the Savalas, okay?
Sure. Sounds good to me. I would need added by the Zynox, maybe, or whoever's going to be playing Killer for Synapse. I guess it depends. And again, this is an interesting round, man. The killers this round are interesting. It's going to be like relatively low tier killers, right? We're going to be playing on Wretched Shop, Bubba, Cenobite, Doctor. Like, dude, who do you pick here? I feel like maybe Cenobite, but like, dude, maybe? Like, I don't even know. Like, unironically, I don't know. Maybe Bubba? Like, do you actually pick Bubba here? Dude, I don't know. I unironically wonder if, like, picking Bubba... This is so stupid. But unironically, I wonder if picking Bubba and just, like, literally, like, hooking someone in, like, a dead zone area and then just securing, like, 2 kills and just taking that result and then just hoping your survivors can do better. Like, with whenever it's allowed, like, dude, I actually don't know what you do here. This is such a weird situation. I'm so curious to see what the teams go with. Okay, I got added by Mordo.
So, bro, I lost track. What I done?
You should be joining Wispy, yeah? Yeah, I got an ad from Mordo, who I'm assuming is going to be their killer player, probably.
Oh, Wispy. Oh, Wispy.
Are these appearing offline gamers? What's going on here? Where are my juicers?
Find someone. Ugh. Oh, I Steam.
Oh, I had an invite for somebody. Hopefully this is right. Okay, yeah, I'm in lobby.
Yeah. Nice. All right, I'm in the lobby. Are you in the lobby?
I'm in lobby as well. Yep, we got Zynex versus
Huge.
survivors. Yep.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be quite the matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one, man. Again, especially like with these killers as well. Like I feel like so far we've seen a lot of like very high tier killers, right? I mean, I think first round wasn't super high tier with like Oni, Wesker, or whatever, but like we saw, but then we saw Billy Blight and then Nurse. So I think killers like that, especially with no restrictions and then being able to use things like ultimate weapon, is absolutely absurd. But now I think we're now getting into the killers where like it's like they're on the weaker end, and I feel like it's more so like the survivors with their insane stuff might be the more like important aspect of this and how much they're able to abuse that, you know?
True.
What do you think they choose here, man, between these 3 killers? Bubba, Cenobite, Doctor. Like what do you go with here? Wretched Shop.
I am not sure. Bro, you don't have good pinhead add-ons, right?
True.
I don't know, honestly.
I think you go Bubba.
Actually, you actually want to go Bubba.
I think you do, bro. I think you do. Like with Doctor,
yeah,
maybe Doctor with like green range and green discipline or something. Like,
but it's like you're gonna get hit tanked into oblivion. That's a problem.
Exactly.
I think Bubba might honestly be a good choice.
Dude, yeah, I think
Bubba
so.
Might be a good choice.
I think Bubba's probably the pick here. Yeah, I think both the other 2 are not gonna do very well. I don't think you really can. Like maybe Cino, but I don't think Doctor is a good pick here ever. Maybe Cino, probably Bubba. I also feel like I think the third tiebreaker is like the amount of survivors that escape too, right? So like hypothetically, just securing kills with Bubba could be strong as well, right? Like he's like one of the only killers that is able to do that super efficiently, even with everything allowed.
This is going to be quite the matchup. So both of those teams, I would expect to qualify. I'll be honest. These are definitely like 2 of the big favorites. I would say like in terms of power ranking in this qualifier, I would probably say X9 is number 1 and Synapse is probably at least number 3. So yeah, going to be quite the matchup. These are experienced survivors too in my lobby.
Who do you have in your lobby on the driver side? I'm curious.
So I have Jiggy, I have Karma, I have Palle, and Mordo. And all 4 of those survivors are like veteran comp players. So Palle played what's the name of that team? Karma was in the tournament, I think, at some point. Mordo has been around the scene for a long time, and Jiggy is like a local legend, so.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a little less familiar with that team, but I definitely recognize the names.
I don't know what. So Palle was in a team with Laser and Virtual, but I forgot the name. I don't recall. It was like before Eviscerate. But I forgot what it was. Yeah. My chat is saying that Doctor's the obvious pick. So I can tell you one thing. So we had one community cup where someone picked Doctor against us. We had Circle of Healing. And yeah, wow, it didn't end well for him. He just got hit tanked into oblivion.
I feel like you need.
And this is also
force penance, or well, no, force. Yeah, that's what's called, right? Force penance.
Yeah, but even that, I don't know, man. I don't know. That doesn't seem good. Like running around main and then someone comes with Circle of Healing and hit tanks.
Yeah,
I don't know about that. I don't know. I would go for the pixelated Bubba.
Yeah, to me, Bubba seems like the choice. I don't know. Oh, I'm all ready up, so I'm gonna mute up and I'll catch you when the matches are done.
Fine.
Okay.
Bro.
All right. I think Cena could probably do better than 6 stages with these rolls, unless his purples are banned. His purples are banned. That's unfortunate. I know you're on a delay. That's a 5-minute delay. I don't know why I'm reading chat on a 5-minute delay, but yeah, his purples are banned, so that's gonna be the big thing. All right. Here we go. Booting up. It's gonna be Xynox on killer up against survivors of X9. Again, these survivors, an insanely good team, dude. Note, Jaw, Sav, and Jades. A little less familiar with Jades, but I know the rest of the roster very well, and they're insanely good. This roster is fucking terrifying. I would not want to be a killer against these survivors, man. I know that for sure. I would not want to be in those killer shoes, especially playing a weaker killer here, right? Who's he going to be going with? Doctor. Okay, they are going Doctor. Okay, and no force hesitation either. What? Okay, yeah, I feel like hit tanking. If X9 does a good job with hit tanking here, this feels like it could be insane. No way out. No end to fall back on late game, right? With pain rest. I think maybe that's the idea. Is maybe just try to like make a lot happen mid game and then try to like snowball with no end, no way out possibly. But even that, like the idea here is maybe spread some fresh hooks and set yourself up with a lot of no way out stacks. Right? Like you can get pain reses, you can get no way out stacks, and then maybe end game. But I think the problem is that if X9 plays this extremely properly, Dramaturgy. Oh my god, he got exposed. He got exposed from Dramaturgy. Imagine he gets one shot downed. Imagine. I think he's in a position where he shouldn't be. Oh my god, it's actually close. Okay, no, he won't be. He won't be one shot down. That would be insane though. Pathing from Jaw here. Fantastic pathing. Good vault from the killer, but this pathing is just phenomenal from Jaw. Oh, he does get hit there though. So good play from Xynox. Do they send somebody to... They're actually not sending a hit tank. They're not sending a hit tank at all, which is actually very interesting. Even there, dodging that shock, really, really good. He will be going down now though. I think the surprising thing here is that they do have somebody here to hit tank. I was gonna say, it's kind of surprising they don't, but they do. Note's gonna take the hit. He's got a med kit. He's gonna bail. Actually, Killer's gonna switch to Note now. So starting a fresher chase over here. I mean, Note is injured, but still starting a relatively fresher chase here. And Ace is gonna come in for a hit tank now as well. And I don't know what they have for resets really, outside of like the usual like botany and everything. I mean, Note does have a med kit and also Deli. This gamer's got flip-flop power struggle, so they could even maybe work off that as well if he wants to just go down under pallet. But he's gonna throw that. In terms of reset, in terms of resets, they actually don't have a lot of heal perks, which is very interesting that they didn't go with that. Maybe they weren't expecting the Bubba pick. A gamer has Wicked. We see Wicked on one of the survivors, which is really interesting. I'm curious if maybe just like going into basement is going to be something that we could see at some point. But Jace is going to be in some trouble here. But again, Oh no, dodging the shocking and the stun. He doesn't even have to take the hit either. That was so good. That was so clean, dude. He was there to take a hit, but he managed to juke the shock, and he gets the stun. He doesn't even have to take the hit. And now he's staying hidden. He's staying hidden, but still hovering the chase so that he can still come up and take a hit when needed. And now Ace is just going to try to stay alive with this pallet long enough for Note to come in and take a hit. And he is here. He's going to loop around Crane, and there he is. It's such good play. Such good play from X9. I mean, what more do you expect, really, right? What more do you expect? They both sit in the pallet, wait to see what side he comes around. This is just so clean, bro. This is so clean. 2 gens done, 2 more are being worked. And again, I'm so surprised to not see Force Penance because of this situation, right? Like, Note does have a med kit. He's going to heal himself again. Like, right now, I think he's going to be healing himself, right? Actually, he's not healing himself yet. But it seems very likely that he could just heal himself with that med kit again, assuming it has the charges. Actually, I don't think you can get charges enough for 2 heals within with the add-ons allowed or whatever. So maybe not, actually. But it doesn't matter because Jaw's here to take a hit, right? And Jade's still getting chased. First down, still not coming in. Bro, I still... Oh, there he goes down now. He does misposition a bit. Actually, he does get the heal with it, actually. Jaw trying to get a flashlight, but doesn't get it. But the first down does just now come in. Note, cranking a gen. Sav going to be heading towards Shack. I don't want to bug out the killer, so I'm waiting. Pain res and 1 second, no way out. But that down took a long time, right? I mean, that down took a long time. That's kind of the nature of how you expect this to go a lot of times, right? Note does have deli, so him getting found and chased here is at least somewhat significant. Because he would likely be the one that wants to get the unhook if possible. But looks like somebody else will. And again, not the end of the world, because it's not even like Xynox can necessarily down Note quickly, right? Like, obviously Note wants to get the unhook with deli, but it's not like he's just gonna die to Doctor. Like, as we saw, like, they're gonna rotate it to hit tankers. Ace, re-throwing that Ace pallet. It's gonna get him some distance. Sorry, I had a hiccup that kind of came out of me right there. And Jaw is already on his way. He's like, don't worry, buddy, I'm coming. he's a bit far away from that right now. He's got some distance to travel. So Ace really does have to stay alive here for at least a little bit. Ooh, is he gonna make it? He's not gonna make it, actually. Oh no, but he has background player and a flashlight. Oh, but he's gonna get shocked. Is that gonna put him in tier 3? It's gonna put him in tier 3. He can't use his flashlight anymore. So Jades will get hooked again. And this actually could be a good thing for X9, maybe, because this is not pain res, and it also won't be another stack of no way out. He tried to hook him on top of the gen that was being worked, but Note got it done right before he got there too. That was also really significant. If Note doesn't get that gen done, then Xynox has a hook right on top of a gen that's like 90%, and he can just kind of protect the hook and the gen at the same time. But Note popping that gen at that moment was really good. Even dodging that shock. Vaults at the very last second. So cheeky from Note. Doesn't get away with it though. Xynox playing well enough that he's not going to fall for it, but good attempt at trying to get away from that. Jaw has a gen almost done. That'll be gen number 4. Sav is going to grab this unhook. He's got for the people. He might try to pop it. No, actually it looks like not happening. But hit tanking will likely happen, you would assume. He's got for the people buckle up too. It's also possible he'll just wait for the down to come in and then for the people buckle up, right? Oh, and he just do it here, right? Oh, he fucked it up. Wait, what's just for the people buckle up him, right? Wait, what's happening? Is he tier 3? He's not tier 3. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why did he not? He didn't. Huh? That was actually kind of sloppy. That was surprisingly sloppy. I'm not sure what happened there. He like vaulted. Was he trying to CJ tech him or something? I mean, that can't be, right? I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was. That was very strange. But Jake was sitting right on top of him with for the people buckle up, and he wasn't tier 3. I think he did get shocked, so there was at least a little period of time where he couldn't heal, but he should have had an opening for that. Like, he definitely should have been able to get that for the people off. And with buckle up, they would have both been fine. They could have just tried to run out, right? They would have either had to. I mean, it's a little scary because you can't vault the pallet without getting grabbed, but you can try to fast vault the window or just try to run out the gate. It'll at least give you a chance to make something happen, right? But instead, they just let him die, which was really unfortunate. That was pretty odd. Jaw's gonna get hit. There's only 1 gen left though, and that gen is getting done. Jaw doesn't have adrenaline or anything. Killer's leaving this chase. They're gonna finish this right beside the gate, and Noah's gonna be in play now. Noah with 1 stack of no way out. So if they start a gate quickly like they just did, that 1 stack of no way out will be gone soon. Note never got his deli up, but he does have sprint burst. And he will sprint burst away, and they gotta be expecting no ed, right? With them only seeing pain res and force hezi not being in play, or not force hezi, force penance not being in play. Like they've only seen 2 perks with corrupt, well 3 now with no way out as well. And I feel like especially seeing no way out, you gotta be like, yeah, I mean probably gonna be no ed here too. And yeah, there's the down. Now the question is do they take the 2 out 6 stage, or do they try to break no ed? No ed is kind of out front of main, right? So they would have to find no ed first. Like if they want to save this, they'd have to find no ed, they'd have to heal up, and then they'd have to pressure it, which is a lot. That's a lot. But it kind of looks like they want to. No one's even on a gate right now. Like literally no one's even on a gate. Note just needs to look forward, look ahead of you, look the other way, and you can find no ed. Okay, Jaw's gonna pressure the gate, and Note's gonna hang out here with sprint burst. So Note is here with sprint burst at main. So like if the killer shows up and finds him, he can sprint burst away and have a pretty good chance of getting out. If the killer doesn't, like if the killer tries to commit to a gate, Note's there for an unhook. So this is them positioning in a way where they can kind of split the difference, right? And now that the gate's open, Note's gonna say, okay, well fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and bail out of here. Kind of. I mean kind of. The doctor's sort of there to cut him off. And Jaw's making his way into the map. Just in case the doctor commits the Note. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. This is going to be kind of spicy. Wait a minute. Oh my god, they're going for this. With the extra speed no ed doctor. And Note's going to get the unhook. But this is potentially more stages. This was such a strange play from them. I mean, again, hypothetically, if they can get out, it could be huge, but like, how do you get out with no one still up, right? And even here, like, does Note even get out? I think he does. I think maybe what they were hoping for... Dude, Note doesn't even get out. Bruh. Jake, okay, so Jake can stay in the gate long enough for Note to deli, which he should do. Yeah, he's not going to crawl out. He's going to wait because Note can deli. As a matter of fact, there is actually a chance here that if the killer goes back for Jake at the gate, Note could deli and honestly go get Jaw maybe with sprint burst. Like, that's possible. But Zonox seems to have an idea that he's got deli, right? He saw sprint burst, so I feel like he knows. And yeah, with the doctor, actually, he is going to go for Jaw. Yeah, he's going to go for it. What is happening, bro? What is happening? The Jake leaves. And Note's going to be going down. Yeah, he's done so. And he's going to die. And I feel like... I kind of can't help but feel like they just punted off a whole bunch of free stages here. This is going to end up being... Oh, Lord. They got, what, 2, 3 stages out? And that's it? So 9 stages? This ends up being 9 stages. Right? Yeah, 3, 6, 7, 8... Yeah, 9 stages. Wow, kind of uncharacteristically sloppy from X9 at the end there. Like, I feel like the early mid game was like looking so good for them, and then like the lack of the for the people pickup from Jake, like I feel like they could have did the for the people buckle up play in Shaq. They didn't do that, which just felt a little weird. And then even with that survivor getting hooked late game with no ed, I feel like they really like they could have left. They were in a position where they definitely could have left, but they like made a play for the unhook to try to like greed out more stages, and they could have easily left and had it been a 6-stage game. And instead they do a bunch of shenanigans and punt away 3 more stages, which is such a big deal, man. These, again, the killer pool for this round is not a very strong killer pool, and punting away 3 stages like that, like giving them 3 free stages is so big. That's so massive. Like that could absolutely cost them. It is completely realistic for the other killer to get something like 6, 7, 8 stages, right? I mean, it is Wispy playing killer on the other side, but still, like, that's really not that unrealistic at all, and that felt a little strange. I wonder if that's one of those situations where, like Hens was saying earlier, maybe lacking Wispy in the as like IGL or something, maybe showing in some way. I don't know.
How's it standing?
The game just ended. Did yours? Or is this
no? We're in a regen scenario. 8 hook stages.
Oh,
everyone injured.
So we had two out with 9 stages. Was the result here with
2
Doctor?
Out with 9 stages.
Doctor, by the way, who's your killer?
Doctor. Yeah, it was no Baba. No one picked the Baba.
That's interesting.
But as it stands, that means, yeah. I mean, we're already at 8 hooks. 1 is dead and 3 injured. So next hook is the decider at that point.
Yeah. Well, I think the final tie condition would be the survivor's out. So hypothetically, like, is anyone? If it's a death hook survivor, like if they get a kill, then it would be at least a tie.
I think Wispy just realized he's going for the non-death hook survivor because he knows if he gets 10 hook stages, he wins.
Yeah,
this is the advantage of knowing the win con. I think, right?
Yep.
I don't think
that it seems.
Yep. The survivors also know and know there's a pallet standoff. Ooh. Oh, is he just gonna pick? Oh my god! Oh my god, the guy on the pallet has power struggle flip-flop. Oh my god, we're gonna get power struggled! No way!
Uh-oh.
Into life? There's no way.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute and let Hens have his cast, but it sounds like there's an intense match over there. Sounds like there's a very intense match over there. My lord. I guess if I pull up his stream now, how's this work? Because we're both on a 5-minute delay. Yeah, I'm not gonna see it. Yeah, I know. I'm not gonna see it, but actually, I can still kind of see the matchup. I can still see one gen left. Okay. Wow, this actually looks really close. Even with the 5-minute delay I'm watching. Okay, with the 5-minute delay, I just watched Wispy get hook number 7, and I remember Hens told me that he had 8 hooks, so I am a little bit behind. But bro, if Synapse can pull that off somehow, that would be crazy. And like I said, dude, if those survivors would have just taken that 6 out, if they would have just taken the 6 stage 2 out, literally the game would already be over. Like it would literally already be over. Because Wispy's currently sitting, even with the delay. This is weird because I'm saying this on a delay to you guys. So technically the game that I'm watching is like 10-minute delayed, right? Like if I pull up, this is actually really weird. Like what weird time travel is happening right now? If I pull up Hens' stream, this is Hens' Twitch stream. This is 5 minutes behind me right now, but also I'm 5 minutes behind you hearing this right now. So this is like 10 minutes behind, I think. This stream is like 10 minutes in the past, I believe. But regardless, 10 minutes ago, Wispy already had, like, they're currently on 7 stages, and I know that they get to 8 stages because Hens told me that a second ago. So yeah, if the X9 survivors would have just gotten out with that 6th stage, then yeah, this could have been over already. Stabiffle Rapid Brutality is an interesting build, though. That is a very interesting way to go with this. Huh. Does this person get saved? What happens here?
Oh my god, okay. X9 barely won with 10 stages. That was as close as it humanly gets.
Oh, really? Oh, my lord. Dude, you know what's funny? The survivors from X9 were kind of throwing a little, too. Like, they literally had a 2 out with 6 stages, and they, like... It was like it was no way out, and they had 2 people that were in position to get out, and they, like, risked it and tried to go get the save, and they just punted away, like, 3 more stages. It ended up being 9 stages. It could have been 6, and it ended up being 9. And I was wondering if it was going to cost them. Yeah. The killer brought no way out, pain res, and corrupt. No force penance. There was so many hit tanks. Like, it was crazy. It was wild. Yeah.
I feel like Wispy could have ended this game, like, so much earlier, but, like, did not commit to anyone. That was a bit strange.
Yeah, interesting matches, man.
I would have expected reset pucks on the survivors. There are none. Literally, that is none.
Same. I wonder if the teams were expecting Bubba or something. Because, yeah, there was no reset perks on my side either.
Strong Bubba.
As a matter of fact, somebody had Wicked. So, like, I feel like they might have been expecting, like, a basement Bubba or some shit. You know? I don't know. Maybe. But it was interesting to see Wicked on a build. And, yeah, no reset perks at all. I was like, what? Yeah, very wild, dude. Very wild. Wow. That was very close, man. What a good matchup, though. Holy shit.
Yeah. That was one hell of a matchup.
I'm gonna go take a peek at the standings again. Looks like Petroleum did win, so they're gonna remain undefeated. And Night Owls also got their win, so they also remain undefeated. So yeah, I believe we're gonna have 3 undefeated teams now in X9, Petroleum, Night Owls. So yeah, 2 of those teams are gonna go against each other. And assuming it keeps working the same way it is, I think that means we're gonna get our X9 versus Petroleum matchup now. I believe. Again, if we were
Are they
right,
the only undefeated?
no, Night Owls is, but like, again, I'm not sure if it was just random luck that it happened this way, but like, the last time it went, I think it was 1 and 5 played each other, and then 2 and 4 played each other, and then whoever was in the middle played a team with 1 loss. So if it happens that way again, then I think Night Owls will go against a team with 1 loss again. Maybe. So I don't know. You know, don't take me as 100% fact there, but I think we might be getting X9 versus Petroleum. Even if we don't, I still think Night Owls versus either one of those teams is going to be a fantastic match too.
Yeah, I won't lie. I'm taking as fact. All right, Tofu said it.
That's right. That's right. If it doesn't happen, then just blame Tofu. Yeah, that guy's a fucking idiot.
Yes, I blame you.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. I'm trying to see if there's any.
Dude, I just had the craziest power struggle. Where you? That actually went so hard.
Yeah, dude. That's so sick. Actually, I'm gonna go peep your stream and see if I can see it. It's funny.
No,
I
you
was
can actually.
Oh,
The end game was insane.
yeah. I'm just gonna watch it while I wait because I might as well. It's kind of funny because if I watch your stream, I think it's gonna be a 10-minute delay by the time people see it on my stream because I'm 5-minute delayed and your stream's 5-minute delayed. So it's like, bro, we're time traveling out here. It's crazy.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Oh yeah, they got to endgame with only 8 stages. Wow, this was so close. Oh my lord, watching this is giving me anxiety. Holy shit.
Two. That is the thing, and yeah, well, at this point it's -3, and oh, can Wispy make it shack? Exhaustion's 99. Trying to get it back. Oh, someone take the death. Make it draw. No, no one takes the death. That is a mistake. What are they trying to do? What is the plan here? Okay, we're picking Mordor. This is not a flashlight save. Oh my god. Wow, what an end game. But I think, yeah, well, they need to unlock this to draw without giving another one up, and that's almost impossible. Yep.
Wow, dude.
And they're just gonna leave. And that is a 10th stage, which means that is a win for us.
Wow, I watched the endgame. That was insane. Wow. Whoa, dude. That was fucking wild.
It was.
Like literally so close. Like they were like at the gate and they just, yeah, it's kind of like you said. Like I think if someone else would have taken the death, they could have at least tied it. But holy, that was close.
I don't know what the tie-con is after that. Actually, I don't know what the tiebreaker is. So
I'm pretty sure that would have.
been...
I think that would have been a pure tie because as far as I'm aware, I saw in the rules that the third tiebreaker past hook stages is survivors escaping, and both teams would have had 2 getting out. So yeah, I think it would have been a pure tie at that point. Oh, the fifth bracket's up.
Oh, nice.
Who do we got? Petroleum versus Night Owls. And X9's going up against Severance.
Damn.
But Petroleum versus Night Owls feels like a...
Yeah, we could definitely watch that.
Yeah, I mean, those are 2 undefeated teams. I feel like that feels like probably the way to go. We also haven't seen anything from Petroleum yet, and I feel like they're such a strong team. It feels like we got to at least get 1 game in of them, you know?
Damn.
There's like a weird bug where like when the bracket starts, like people will already be showing as having won, but yeah, that's not.
There's some weird bug with Battlefire right now. That the
Yeah.
admins have to sort out. Shout out to the admin team. Very nice job from them. Appreciate it.
Yeah, again, dealing with all the bullshit that comes with all this, it can't be fun in the moment to have to deal with it all. But yeah, they're definitely doing work.
I think if one of them would have picked Bubba, they would have won.
Dude,
I don't want to say how it is.
I'm so surprised that no one picked Bubba. I was very surprised to see Double Doctor there, honestly.
I mean, Wispy was so dominant. Like that looked like a 4K2 to be honest. Like that was a bit of a throw. Like I don't know, Wispy did not want to commit to Deathlock Survivor, but like it's like on Delhi early and kind of like snowballed it really well. But then yeah.
See, it's interesting because on the other side, X9 played so dominant early game, like early mid game, like they were hit tanking like crazy because there was no force penance, and they just like they got so much done, and it got to a situation where one person died right as like the final gen was getting ready to pop, and then the killer killed someone with like down someone with no ed, and they even like popped no way out with one stack, and they were in a position where they could have just gotten the outs with and had it been 6 stages, but they like risked it all to try to save and ended up punting away 9. So it was kind of the opposite, interestingly enough. Like X9 was so strong early game, and they kind of punted away a bunch of stages and made it 9 stages. And it kind of sounds like you had the opposite experience where killer was dominating early, and then survivors almost pulled it out.
Yeah. I will give them your Steam again, I guess.
Yep. I'm down. Yeah, whichever side you don't want, don't matter to me.
Do.
Where are we going? Oh, this is the Suffo Pit round too. So Artist, Plague, Twins. Oh, oh, bro, who do you pick? I mean, I don't think Twins, right? I think especially with all perks allowed, like bro, Power Struggle.
No, I think it's probably Plague. Probably Plague.
Yeah. I think especially with everything allowed, because I feel like the fact that you can just kind of deny the reset perks and everything too, right? Like that's a pretty big deal. Like Artist is strong, and I feel like that's got to be tempting, but
okay, it's Momo's lobby.
Okay. Light added me.
No, this Light just is just a fan. He gets not playing Momo, the one. You can add me, my friend, because okay. I'll give you Momo's Indians.
Yep.
All right. Well, what are the other matchups looking like, though? Have you taken a look?
I have not. No, I was kind of looking at the other.
Blue Swift is still up there.
Yeah, they're putting up a very good fight.
No, they're 2-2. Fuck. Yeah, no, I lied.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're not 3 losses yet, so yeah, they're hanging in there. It's all right.
Everything is possible. There's nothing has been decided yet.
True.
Nothing has been decided. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Plague Suffer, I would imagine. So the thing is, Plague kind of like doesn't care about the pox that much, I think. Like the good thing about Plague. Like there's no reset pox, there's OP against her. She can deny reassurance really well with her power if she zones well. I think Plague's definitely the pick here, to be honest.
Yeah.
But maybe if someone is not comfortable, you could probably go Artist too, I would imagine.
Yeah, I mean, Artist is always a potential strong pick, right? So like, I feel like it would never be too crazy to go Artist. But yeah, I think you're right that I think Twins, or not, sorry, not Twins. Plague feels like the obvious choice to me for sure.
So both Petroleum and Night Owls have been undefeated so far, right? I think.
Yep. These are two undefeated teams. Yep.
So this is round 5. Both of them are looking mighty strong to make this. Make it all the way into this. But yeah, well, if any of them loses twice, like that's the thing though, right? Like if they lose twice, then it can go south really quickly. Mm-hmm.
All right, I got Robbie. We good. So yeah, right now, yeah, it's these two teams plus X9 are the only undefeated teams. So yeah, this will be it'll be spicy.
I'm muted. Fuck. The winner of this has to go against X9, presumably, if X9 wins the next round, right?
Yeah. Which they're going up against Severance. Which honestly, like, solid roster. Like, I'm pretty familiar with these gamers too. Like, pretty solid roster. So like, and again, like, bro, I was a little surprised. I was a little thrown off last game at how like sloppy they played towards the end. Like they played super well leading up to it, right? So like obviously still insane gamers, but I think they did kind of show a little bit of like potential, like I feel like there was a hole there, right? Like there was definitely a hole there that I think if they do something like that again and at the wrong situation, they could definitely punt away their undefeated record and maybe, you know, get beat. And I think Severance is a good team that could maybe do it. But yeah, assuming X9 does win that, then yeah, the winner of this will likely go against them. To be honest with you, the winner of this might go against them no matter what. Just because even if X9 loses, they're probably still going to be towards the top of the teams in the lost ones, right? So yeah, no matter what, we should be in for a good matchup this next round as well.
True.
And this is only round 5, man. We still got 3 more to go after this. Woo.
Oh, it's Henu. Oh, these people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as it stands. As it stands, like if it would end it right now, the teams to qualify would be Night Owl, Severance, X9, Petroleum, and Overcome.
Yeah, dude, that's sick. Overcome is one of the scrim teams. Actually, that's massive. Hopefully they keep that up. That'd be huge. We'll see though. Still lots of rounds to go.
Wait, is Overcome a scrim team? Oh,
yep, that's a scrim team. Yeah,
that would be insane.
That's one of the European scrim teams. Yeah.
Oh wow. Dude, like your scrim teams, that kind of like. I feel like there's so many more NA teams in this than EU. I think that's also partly your
I hope so, man. That'd be cool. A lot of them have grown really fast, man. Like a few of the teams from scrims have like gotten really good really fast. I mean, obviously there's like a big gap between the best teams in the world. You know what I mean? Like it's a long road to try to match up against a team like, you know, Eternal, X9. You know, like those teams are so good. But a lot of those teams have gotten really good really fast, and yeah, it's nice to see.
We are loading in as it stands.
I'm actually loading in too, so that's perfect timing.
All right.
Be back in a minute.
Yo.
All right, so here we go. Momo one killer. Don't know who's gonna be playing. Again, I would expect Plague. He has the choice between Plague, Artist, and Plague Plague Artist and Twins. There's no way he goes Twins. I don't think Twins is viable at all with the current rule set, right? With everything that's allowed, there's no way. There's no way you go Twins. Like, I think if it's Twins, I will uninstall this game. Well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't make promises I can't keep. But there's no way it'll be Twins. Like, there's no way. Pretty sure it's going to be Plague. Could be Artist, but probably Plague. And Artist. Okay, never mind. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if the survivors are going to run reset perks, expecting for the people buckle up. I really don't see any. Okay, they do have botany, so they do at least have one. They do have one reset perk at least. But honestly, that's really it. Botany is really the only one. That plus like We're Gonna Live Forever, I guess, kind of counts because for picking up slugs. He's got Pentimento, Ruin Pentimento. That's interesting. And I wonder, Pentimento for just Ruin is very bizarre too. I wonder if he's expecting something out of them in terms of like inner strength or overzealous or something. Like, is there something he's expecting in terms of totems being done? Or maybe like, maybe even just having one Pentimento totem is worth? I don't know. It's hard to say. Good dodge from Lori. Live coming through as well. And Ruin's already gone. Ruin's already dead. To be fair, that does give him Pentimento a little bit earlier, hypothetically, but still. The add-ons are just Tar plus the Carrion or whatever that gives him a little bit more cooldown. Hit comes through on the Lori. She's trying to play this main building as well as she can. Momo gonna actually knock at the swarm there. Went a little bit over. And she's running main pretty well right now. This is the DS driver as well, so not a bad tunnel target. Setting up a shotgun of birds, and down she goes. Momo does get the down. Ace is hovering. Background player flashlight, but I don't think he's in a position to get the save. No, but he might use his background player just to try to position for the unhook, which looks like is what's happening. But interestingly enough, isn't there a Delhi survivor? Yeah, you would think Yorushi might want to go for that. They are going to pop a gen mid. I'm going to wait for the hook to come in so I don't bug it. Wait, Ace took a hit. Wait a minute. Ace took a hit and it wasn't enough for the wiggle. Wait a minute. That's weird. So yeah, that's actually a big commitment for Night Owls there. They literally sent a survivor to take it, and now he's got a Pentimento here too. Is there a 3-gen that's top side? Okay, yeah, there's currently a 3-gen bottom and a 3-gen top. But it looks like at this point, Momo, oh, this 3-gen top is pretty brutal too. Okay, so Momo, I feel like the strategy seems pretty set in stone here, right? He's got this 3-gen top side. He's got a Pentimento totem top mid as well, and this is gonna make it really hard to do anything, right? Like even them doing gens right now, like if they want to trade hook stages for this is actually such a good setup. This is so interesting. He hooked a survivor right on Pentimento, and now we can just camp this, right? Because if they want to get the unhook, they got to come eat a bunch of artist birds, which is not very pleasant. And they might even have to take a 1-for-1. But if they don't want to come get this unhook and they want to do gens, they're going to be doing it 30% slower. Oh, they actually managed to sneak in and get it. That was so good. Arushi snuck in. And that'll activate his deli. And if they can, especially if they can cleanse Pentimento right now, which they should be. Yeah, they are. Ace is already on that. The down comes in pretty quick. Yo, defend Pentimento. Defend it. Momo's going to defend Pentimento. Can you interrupt it? Oh, they get the break. Huge from Ace. Honestly, huge from Ace. That's a massive deal. That is actually such a big deal. If they don't get that break and he's able to defend it and then get the hook near it and keep that Pentimento up, that's such a brutal scenario, dude. That's brutal. And now Momo basically has 2 dead perks now, right? Like, Ruin completely gone. And Pentimento, they're aware of Pentimento, so there is no chance that they're going to be breaking Dull Totems, right? They do have a survivor working a topside gen, right? Like, this gen topside over here is being worked. The one that's at, like, 10? Or would you call that 9? I don't know, maybe that's 9? Right? Is that the one that was being worked? Yeah, it was, but he's gonna bail. Yeah, he's gonna bail. That was Quentin that was working it. Not Quentin, Steve. And Steve actually didn't get his deli up, interestingly enough. So I think maybe Lori died at like the right moment where it wasn't a safe unhook, because deli's actually not active. And Lori is tucked deep in this corner. Like, I think Momo made it a point to hook Lori in a place where there's a lot of vision. Oh, but they do manage to sneak in. Ace gets the unhook. Honestly, the rotations from these survivors have been fucking phenomenal, man. The fact that they're actually able to sneak in and get these unhooks is wild. Quick damage coming in, putting Lori into deep wounds. I think she's happy to eat that just so that she can go to deep wounds faster. But she's going to go down. But Arushi's doing the gen topside. And I think he's going to get it done. He's going to get it done. That's going to be so big. There's not going to be a gen set up topside anymore. It's this gen right here. It's gonna pop. Oh, that's so big. Oh, that's so big. Top side gen setup is broken. There is still a gen setup bottom side, but it's a much worse gen setup. But even it's about to get broken by Renato. Very well played by Night House, man. They bought like just enough time. Those rotations for the unhooks were like, mwah, like chef's kiss, bro. Like Momo was basically like holding an area and trying to just make sure that nobody's able to get in and get the unhook for free. And they just managed to sneak their way up, bro. Like tree to tree, rock to rock. And they managed to sneak in and get that unhook both times. So good. So good. Gets the swarm on the Steven. No damage. That actually might have went underneath him, but maybe it just missed him. There's no pallet in this corner, so he's going to take at least a damage stay here no matter what. Momo trying to predict his pathing, but doesn't quite get it. This should be a hit. Yep, this will definitely be a hit no matter what. But 2 survivors on gens right now, right? Main being worked, and bottom right is being worked. So this gen over here, yeah, actually the crows reveal it. Swarm on Steven. Can't lock her up. Momo basically taking an angle on the locker to make sure he can't lock her up. And gets the down on him. And this is still like, so even though the gen split's really good, right? They have 2 gens top and 2 gens bottom. So like the gen split's still really solid. But the killer is artist. That's actually not a pain res. That's pretty rough. No pain res. The killer is artist, and I feel like, again, like even though the gen split's good, if he's able to find the survivor, which it looks like he's not going to be able to because Renato pre-stealthed around water tower. And again, you can see the killer's head over water tower, which is really good. You could use that vision to rotate correctly, and so far he is. And if Renato can go undetected here, this is going to be really massive because he can maybe sneak in and get the unhook. But if Renato gets found, like this is actually so important. This is so huge. If Renato would have gotten found here, that would have forced Ace to have to rotate from the whole way from the other side of the map to get the unhook, which would have been devastating. That would have been like game ending. So this was a potential place for Momo to maybe turn this into a massive result still is if he found that Renato, but that Renato, so good from him to rotate around water tower and not get found. Steve gonna be in some trouble now though. No endurance. They do pop another gen top side though. Main gen pops. And Renato back on that bottom side gen again. Momo wants him though. He's like, nope, no more of this bullshit. He wants to find him. He is gonna find him. He's just gonna leave the survivor on the ground slugged. But the survivor on the ground slugged is unbreakable. So not the pressure that you might hope for. Good crow damage force there. Doesn't quite get that swarm. Renato avoids that one. Pretty sure Steven popped his. Actually, I don't think he actually didn't pop his unbreakable. So they actually left his unbreakable up, and that was a Wagulf pickup by Ace. So getting some good Wagulf value there. Oh, he fails the skill check though. Oh no, disaster. They might have been wanting to let go anyway. I don't know, but he failed the skill check, so now they're definitely gonna have to let go. Vault taken by Ace. Momo now aware of the position of every survivor. He's gonna swarm this Steven. The Steven was also almost healed too, so this might be a waste of a lot of heal time. Sets up a couple birds, the old double barrel bird, but doesn't quite get it. Arushi, I don't think has any exhaustions to help him with hill, but if there's a pallet here, that will be good. Yep, filler's here. Ace is maybe here to take a hit as well. He's worried about this gen though. Renato's not even on it. That gen's not being worked. Momo is very concerned with that gen, but there's no one on it. This is unfortunate. I mean, I think this makes sense. With Ace coming in to take the hit, it kind of seemed like it definitely felt like, uh-oh, Ace is coming in to take the hit. That means that gen's almost done and they're just trying to buy time for that gen to pop. Right? Like, it kind of seemed like that was the situation that was happening. But that wasn't the scenario in reality, and I think Momo maybe just realized that. Renato was actually resetting across the map. Ace is going to get tagged, and Renato's now in a position where he can pressure these topside gens, and Momo has not been near topside in forever. Like, literally in forever. Momo's not been up there in so long. And he's going to send a crow now, but does get a swarm. Also killer instinct. He knows that 2 people are here. Ooh. That one doesn't land. Renato. Dude, Renato. My boy Sauce is saucing. He is saucing this game, bro. He is... Like, Renato has been, like, MVP this game, dude. He has been doing work this game. Like, his positioning, his stealth, Like his chases have been great too. Like it's been very difficult for Momo to get anything going on him. Renato has been doing so good. I mean, that being said, the whole team is doing good. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to discredit the rest of the team. They're all doing great as well. But like that Renato in particular, I've just noticed has been doing a ton of work. Steve gonna be in some trouble. He's gonna be edge map out here, but he's just trying to die in a good spot. And what are they gonna get for this? Bottom side gen's being worked. Renato is stealthing again. So really, still a lot of potential, right? All 3 pain reses are still up, and Momo's gonna take it. This one is a pain res. He got Lori on this pain res earlier. I don't know. Is this pain res gonna hit bottom or top? I think it might hit bottom. This might get pain resed. No, it actually hit the top side gen. So top gen gets pain res. Bottom is still being worked. And again, if this Renato doesn't get found, this is again the all important moment. Did I jinx him? I fucking jinxed him, bro. I gotta shut the fuck up. Every time I start talking someone up and calling them the MVP, dude, and this shit always ends up happening. I jinxed him because now this is brutal, right? Because Ace he's got to make a decision. He's got to either just commit this gen and potentially let this bottom side or this top side end up being a disaster, or he's got to go for the unhook. But he's injured. I think he has to just commit the gen, and yeah, he will. He's just going to commit the gen. And Renato probably wants the 1-for-1 here. Oh, he's going to leave. He's not going to 1-for-1. The final gen should pop, though. The final gen will pop, but Momo's definitely in a position where he can make this a 4K0. Good attempt at a bait there. Renato again doing so good in chase though. Like his chase is phenomenal. And both gates are bottom. There is actually, this is really good. Renato lasting a long time. This chase is buying them time that they might be able to get an out. Like Ace might be able to open the gate and leave here. Because you can't leave Renato, because if you do, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it. Oh, he doesn't get it. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Oh my god, that was so close. It's gonna be 4K0. There's no Unbreakable in play. Unbreakable was on the, well, there is flip-flop power struggle. So like maybe if Sauce recovers a lot, even if he can either A, get under pallet, or B, he can just recover a lot and hope for a wiggle out. One or the other. But maybe he can make something happen. They do know where Hatch is going to spawn as well, so that could also be that could play a factor here. But this is looking like 4K0. This is looking like most likely 4K0. Wow, dude. Again, it all boiled, like there was multiple times where this Renato was stealthing on the same side as the unhook, and the fact that like Momo finding him at the end there was so massive. If Momo doesn't find Renato at the end there, this ends up being like definitely outs for the survivors. Like definitely outs. Because he's split between pressuring bottom side gen and gates or protecting the hook, and he basically has to go down to gates, and then that allows the unhook, and then they have all 3 up. So the fact that he found Renato there was so massive. He's a little bit worried about Deli. He's not seen Deli yet, but yeah, Deli actually was on. Yeah, he's paranoid about Deli, but Deli's not in play. But the thing is that him being paranoid about Deli is actually allowing Sauce to make it to a pallet or to hatch. I'm curious where he's gonna go. I think a pallet would be better. Yeah, he's gonna go to this pallet gym. I think he's gonna go to this pallet gym, and you know what? He actually might get hatch here. Because he gets picked up, he power struggles, and then runs to hatch, which is gonna spawn right there. Wait a minute, what are the rules for bleed out? What's the rules for bleed out? Or is he just crawling to hatch? Well, hook stages. I think it's just hook stages. I don't think bleed outs really matter, right? I don't think bleed outs matter in any capacity, do they? I don't see anything in the rules about bleed outs. And he found him anyway. And he's also not under a pallet. So I think this is gonna be fine. Unless he doesn't have a hook nearby, because I mean he's gonna be like halfway wiggled. No, he gets it. Yep, he gets it. He was waiting for him to die to make sure that wasn't Deli too. But there you go, 4K at 0 gens. 4K at 0 gens. Interesting. Is your match still going, Hens?
Yes, it is.
Mine just ended.
Is yours over?
It was a 4K0. 5 gens popped, but then they died.
4K0, so maybe I can screenshot for you.
Yeah, and it was artist as well, interestingly enough.
Yeah, it's gonna be laggy because I'm CPU streaming, but enjoy
that's fine.
FPS.
A-okay with me.
So, okay, the current situation, we're in a 3-gen situation against twins. There are no resetting parks for the survivor side. And
Oh,
Russ
twins.
is doing a good job kind of like occupying them. Yeah, it's twins.
What? And no reset perks?
Yeah, there are no reset parks. The Delhi Deliverance player got found first. Kind of went second, got turned out. There was still a 3-gen left, but like the Survivors have done a phenomenal job to get back into this game. Slowly but surely. But not much Gen Pros as of late, so yeah, the Gens are like, I don't know, 30, 40 maybe?
Ooh, they do have one kind of mid-map though, yeah?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, but twins can kind of like occupy, and because they have no way to reset themselves, the tags hurt so much.
Yeah.
There's no real way for them to deal with them. And now the one reset coming back out.
This is a scary situation though, right? Light staying topside here.
Yeah. Yeah. And if he gets lucked here, then he can get an injury for the other one, and he's gonna be stuck here. And someone needs to rotate around for him. That's the power of twins in like the 3-1 situation.
Yeah, you can't have buddy system when there's an uneven amount of people, you know?
Yeah. And yeah, this is the situation. This gen is literally 0 at this point. There was progress on it, but it has been lost by now.
They actually don't get the free damage with Victor. He gets kicked. Dodge and kick strat coming through.
Yeah. Rich chat from 5 minutes ago thinks the twins player is a bitch. That's crazy though. Oh, he's doing such a good job though. Like actually picking the underdog twins and like incredibly macro from Rats actually. Like he's definitely showing why they're undefeated.
It's actually kind of wild because I feel like twins being in the same pool as Plague. Ooh.
Yeah.
And she's pretty close by,
Been
right?
found.
Yeah, I think base going down here.
Oh my god, the thing is, they don't have Gen Pros anymore. This is like, in the 3-1, Twins is so strong. This is off the record though. Off the record Brackon player. The absolute pain of existence, honestly.
Yeah, yep.
Even if he gets evicted, oh no, he's injuring the ace, actually. Oh, ace doesn't make the lock anymore. That
Power
is
struggle.
huge.
Power struggle flip flop though. Power struggle flip flop.
Oh no, oh
base,
no.
Base is actually A-okay here. But the other two are injured and they're still in danger though. Like they can still get slugged out. This is still dangerous as shit.
Yeah. So he doesn't have Unbreakable, so he can't free himself. And Rats seem to have the read on the parks, even though it has not been showcased in this entire match. Yeah, well, this is trouble though. Now we're in trouble.
They're surely aware of WinCon too, right? Because that game are just cranking that mid-gen. I feel like they maybe just think if they can get that done. If they get that gen done, I mean, that secures at least high, right?
Yeah. So, I mean, they're hooking on the... Do they get it? No!
Oh, no!
The whole team's just got Pain Rest, and the last survivors in chasing, there's no Unbreakable. That is probably the second loss for Petroleum.
Oh, no.
Damn. They were coming in here strong. Like, they were definitely one of the favorites.
It's their first loss, I'm pretty sure, right? He seems undefeated, I believe, so... It should be their first loss. Okay. Yeah. But still, I mean... No, I still think this is a huge win for Night Owls, though. Yeah, this is a massive win for Night Owls, regardless.
Oh my god. Dude, Victor's like insane. Holy shit.
I cannot believe they picked twins in this matchup. I cannot.
Yeah, no, Raz played incredible. Like you can't fault this play. Like like the beginning, the Nancy kind of got caught, and Raz fully understood that the other three were on the other side of the map, and he just held the choke point. He did that so beautifully. Like he played this so well. What an absolutely deserved 4K. I think if this Survivors had any reset parks at all, dead ass, this would have been a different game, but they didn't.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. Like
reset parks just make the difference.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you don't just put like at least like one circle of healing on or something just in case. Especially considering it's Suffo, right? Like it's Suffo, and clearly like if it's artists or twins, you're I mean, still though.
What if he gets out? No, this is.
It doesn't matter because
right?
Gens. Yeah. Gens is the first one. Yeah, so it wouldn't even matter. He'd have to pop this gen and then get out. But yeah, I feel like just slapping on like one circle of healing, just in case, right? As like a backup to like hedge your bets would have been such a difference maker here.
I'll show you. No, I can't show you. I want to show you big biceps, Victor.
Yeah, buff Victor.
Yeah. Okay, if you switch back after he hits someone, he's like the biggest arms you ever seen. Okay, that's gotta be it, though, right? Yeah, that's a hit. That's 4k1, which means, yeah, well, Night Owl's respectable. Looks like they're making it.
Yeah, they remain undefeated. Yep. They're going to be 5-0. Petroleum drops down to 4-1, so they're going to be fighting for their life now in the next few rounds, trying to make sure that they stay in. And, you know, there's potentially still hard matchups, right? I mean, we still might see the Petroleum X9 matchup, and then at that point, there's going to be a lot of pressure because, you know, you lose 2, and then it's a gamble at that point if you get in or not, right? Like, you really don't want to fall down there.
Isn't this guaranteed now to be Night Owl versus X9, though? It is, right?
Assuming X9 wins, yes. I didn't see if the results are in it or not. I gotta go check.
Impressive.
It does say that X9 won. Yeah. So.
By the way, we got mad wicked value. Wicked literally
really?
kept the survivors in the game. They would have lost so much harder.
That's wild,
but
dude.
Lightskin managed to force wicked value, and then no one had to rotate for him, and he can unlock himself. They got budget deli.
I'm still blown away that nobody picked Plague there. Like, I feel like Plague being in the rotation was like a mind game in itself, because I feel like no one.
Wait, hold up! You didn't have Plague?
No, we had Artist. Yeah, we had Artist, and there was only one reset perk. One person had Botany, and that was it. And they had nothing else for resets. But like Botany was at least there, so they had something. But yeah, I mean. Again, I feel like just the fact that Plague was in the pool means that it was like a mind game or something. It was crazy. That was so wild that it happened that way. And yeah, I mean X9 won over Severance, so we should have X9 versus Night Owls now as the final 2 undefeated teams duking it out. We'll have to keep an eye on Petroleum because they're definitely still one of the favorites in terms of like finishing this out.
Damn.
Yeah, it's so funny. I was loading into that game and I was literally saying, all right, guys, I mean, pretty good chance we're going to see Plague, maybe Artist, almost 0 chance we're going to see Twins with all the perks that are allowed. I cannot believe, dude. I cannot believe that Night Owls actually picked Twins there and won with it. That's so crazy.
Oh.
I mean, it's Super Bowl.
Take a look. Oh, Misery lost. Any surprises?
Sorrow lost. Sorrow was the team that I think they only had 1 loss, and they lost to Bum Bum.
Damn.
Well, I'm not super familiar with in terms of players. But yeah, what's that? I think they only had 1 loss, and they were actually in a pretty good position to maybe make something happen here. But now they have 2 losses. So yeah, not a great scenario.
Damn. Yeah, the last 2 matches were fire that I spectated. I won't lie, it was actually insane.
Yeah. The ending of that X9 game was absurd. Yeah, and that last game seemed really good too. I didn't see the beforehand. I think both of my games have been great too. But like I think with X9 throwing a little bit at the end, but even that Artist game was so close. Like to be fair though, actually it was close to the Survivors even getting more. Like they almost won by more. The Survivors almost like had a bunch of outs, but Momo managed to clutch it up in the end and get the 4K0. But yeah, I mean, even that wasn't enough because Rats just popped off.
Impressive stuff. That was round 5, I believe, right? So
yep.
We're already at 6. And this is gonna be the 2 undefeated going against each other, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. And I'm assuming we're just gonna watch that one no matter what, right? I don't see a world where we don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah, for sure.
It's you, me, Tofu. We're gonna watch it.
That's right. That's right. Oh yeah, it's. Oh yeah, wait. Larry's with Stealth Killers. Do you think there's a world here where you don't go Ghostface? Do you think there's a world here where you go Wraith or something?
I think it's gonna be Wraith. Actually, I think it's gonna be Wraith. I think Wraith is a tiny bit stronger in this setting because Wraith can just not deal well. Ghostface cannot do well with A, anti-tunnel and B, exhaustions. I think like Shadow Dance Wraith is probably, dude, I have done well in this setting with Ghostface though. I've always played Ghostface. That was how Community Cup was played actually. There was Larry's and it was Wraith and Ghostface. I think the majority of people went for Wraith, but I still want Ghostface. Because Ghostface is love.
This is one of those ones where we don't. I'm gonna say it for real this time. We don't see Pig. Like I know that like twins. I was like, we're probably not gonna see twins, but I don't think we see Pig, dude. There's no
Don't
way.
say that.
I see. I'm gonna say that because
Pig got buffed, dude.
Yeah, if this was the buffed Pig, then maybe. You know, you never know. Dude, buff Pig was actually kind of nuts. Like her dash attack
Do you
became an
think?
actual threat.
Would Pig be OP if the power could destroy pallets?
Ooh. No. Oh, I don't know. Her zoning would be really good then, right? You can like force them to a corner.
It doesn't have to be fast, but like, let's say it's survivor's pallet control, right? And like you dash to the wrong side. Like the problem is like your power continues, then you're just awkwardly centered, then you have to
kick it,
your power, and then you break the pallet.
That's a good point. I don't think that would actually make her OP. No, like, I mean, it wouldn't make her OP in chase. The problem is it's like combined. Like she has like the best like extra objective ability in the game, right? Like there's like things like Cenobite with the box and stuff that exists, but like, dude, the bear traps add so much time. You know what I mean? So
yeah, you're right.
I think that's the question, right? Like I don't think that would make her OP in terms of her chase ability, but maybe that like little bit stronger chase with the bear traps too. Hard to say, man. Hard to say. I don't think it would be OP, but I think it would definitely make her tough, especially for.
Yeah, I think, but like, the problem with Larry's, there's so many gold pellets as in a one killer, you can't really deal with them. Ghostface can zone with his exposed in one shot, and Raid can break the pallet fast. Pig doesn't have anything to do with them. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah.
That's why she's probably not going to be picked.
Yeah, true.
But I personally love watching Larry's. I'm a huge fan. I know that most people don't, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I think it's actually really good. Also, a few of the palettes that are like really good on Larry's as well. Like for instance, there's that one God palette that spawns like corner map. That's like it's like that big L shape of junk. Like against Wraith, I don't think that's a God palette, right? Because you could use your
pellets.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, then you could use your like out of cloak speed to make that not a safe palette. So yeah, I mean that plus like you said, he'll shred pallets quickly with like Shadow Dance and everything. Makes me feel like Wraith is probably the good choice here. This is gonna be reset perk central though, bro. It's gonna be wild. Like,
yeah, no, I don't know if people are gonna get much going. I think no, there's one matchup was not complete yet.
Yeah, it looks like Ecstasy and Tamashi still going. PMA winning over Synapse. That's got to be an upset, right? I'm not too familiar with this PMA team, but Synapse is a crazy good team. That's their second loss.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah, Synapse lost.
Oh, wow.
That's their second loss.
Who the hell is PMA? Synapse was one of the teams. Oh, these are Russians, I think.
Synapse currently 11th in the standings. That's trouble. That's trouble,
Looking
man.
rough, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can come back from this. I mean, they kind of need some luck. I think you can still potentially qualify with 2. What do you think? No, actually, can you? Yeah, I think you can.
There's still 3 rounds to go. So if we imagine all these teams are still going to lose, like half of these teams are going to get like a bunch of losses. Man, there's too much math. My brain can't math it. It feels like it might be possible for maybe one team to qualify. Like maybe one, maybe 2, but probably not. I mean, to be fair, one of their losses was to Petroleum, right? Or was it X? No, it was X9. No, X9. They lost X9. So they're like tiebreaker should be pretty good. Like they're currently right now they're currently the highest team with 2 losses right now. So assuming that keeps up, then yeah, I mean there's probably still a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, now Night Owl's looking mighty strong right now, though.
Yeah, they are.
People have told me about them, like that they are definitely up and coming. Like some people wanted them directly invited off the tournament stuff, but yeah, they definitely made it. So that's. I mean, they could still lose, like in theory. No. Okay, I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, they're actually there's still 3 rounds. Twice? Well, there's still 3 rounds left. They could hypothetically lose 3, and at that point you're on.
The thing is, at that point, the teams that are up there in the standings are only gonna play other teams that are up there in the standings.
Yeah.
But at this point, like they're gonna this is where it comes down. And if you win everything and you're in the top 7 right now, then you're probably gonna win.
Yeah, true.
So I think if you only lose once, I think you're guaranteed to qualify after 8 rounds.
And dude, the teams that are up there right now are interesting. Team Spirit is currently number 5. Affliction number 6.
Yeah. Affliction's a Brazilian team. Oh, okay.
Are they?
One South American
Interesting.
team in there. Nice.
Yeah, they're kind of doing work right now.
Damn.
Oh, Team Spirit has like Gen Blade on it. Okay, I recognize some of these players too. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Team Spirit currently in the top 5. I mean, the potential team that could end up going through.
I want at least one underdog. I don't know why. There's one crazy team who makes the miracle run. Nightlight is saying that Pick is the best kill out of those 3.
He's trolling. He's got to be trolling. I do.
He's trolling?
I actually trust. Like unironically, I do trust Nightlight if he says something and means it. But I just, bro, I never know if he fucking means what he says. You know?
Oh, he's trolling, bro. No,
Yeah,
he's a big troll.
He's always trolling, dude.
No. Finder crazy. Yeah.
Man, it's wild to see some of the teams that are like playing for their life right now. Like Misery, Synapse, both 2 losses, playing for their life. Occult, I'm pretty sure that's a solid team too. If I remember correctly, there's a lot of teams that are very solid that are like in trouble.
I kind of want to see what this one. What this one team? There's probably one team being like hostage in a 3-gen situation. To be honest.
Oh, it's over.
Kind of like
it just finished.
Lake 3-gen.
Yeah. They probably are though. Yeah, just sitting there trying to break a 3-gen for an hour. It was actually a tie. So yeah, I mean, it must have been something close.
Oh, yeah, I think the bracket exists, and this is obviously what we predicted because we're so smart. It is X9 versus Night Out. So the both undefeated teams are playing against each other.
Yep,
There can only be one at this point.
I'm down to take either side of that because both of those sound like great matchups, man. I don't know. I think both of those are going to be great games to watch. Petroleum going against.
Let's swap. What did you have last time? Did you have Killer or Survivor?
I had X9 Survivors last time, so yeah, I'm down to if you want. I'll go watch Wispy.
All right.
But also, I had Night Owl Survivors last time too.
Yeah,
it don't matter. It's fine. It's fine. Bro, I wish I could watch all these matches. I'm just looking at the matchups, and there's so many good ones. Holy.
There are quite a few good ones. Oh no, I'm sharing my fanboying. Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Wait, what was it you were showing?
Impartial stuff. Impartial stuff. Well, I said that I'm a Rats fan now, and I'm gonna spectate it.
Got you. I mean, dude, to be fair, Rats is popping off. I'm on the same boat.
Oh, Rats is playing Surf. What?
Oh, okay. I mean, this is an interesting set of killers, right? So...
Yeah, looks like there's a Larry specialist. Like, Larry's is like kind of like a crackhead thing. Either you like it or you hate it.
Yeah,
There's almost nothing in the middle ever. Like, I love Larry's. Like, the majority of people hate Larry's though.
Yeah, so many people talk about Ghostface scrims and how they're so exhausting and like they like hate them, and then yeah, other people like love them. Yeah, it does seem to be a very polarizing type of a set.
Okay, the killer for Team Night Owl said, "Ah, hell no, I'm not ready for this." I think he's cosplaying to seem insecure about it.
Who is it? Which player from the team?
Winter Edit is playing.
Oh, okay. I've seen him play killer before.
Yeah, no, Winter Edit has been old school.
I feel like this is I'm gonna throw out a prediction right now. We're gonna see Blood Favor Wraith. That feels nuts here, right? Like you get a hit and then you just cloak up and go after them and everything's blocked. Like, and it's also Larry's, so like totems are gonna be relatively hidden. Would it be crazy to run something like Blood Favor Undying? Would that be insane? Like, would that be too crazy? That might be too crazy, right? I don't know though.
No,
maybe
it's
not.
Actually, it's not. I don't think it is. Like honestly, you could even run Haunted, Blood Favor. You don't actually need Corrupt on this map. So actually, you have 4 pox if you want to. Like,
Dude, yeah.
totally
Imagine.
so you can.
Yeah. Bro, I think you're cooking up something
You
here.
could go Ruin. You could go Penty. There's so many.
Bro, yeah, you could do like Blood Favor, Haunted Ground, Undying, Pentimento, right? Imagine. That sounds like so fucking annoying to go against. Holy shit, I would be raging. I'd be losing my mind going against that. Interesting. I'm very curious.
God, I love the build variety. I will not lie to you, Topo. Like I love comp, like for the skill expression it has, but like the Wild West of no bans is like crazy to me.
Same. I enjoy this so much from like a spectator point of view. Like I know like playing it's probably not.
I saw Power Struggle nearly win a game, but then it didn't. As I saw Wicked make a team come back. Like I don't know.
Yeah. Like we've seen
crazy.
like and even the perks that are like super busted, right? Like we saw background player like backfire earlier for Misery, right? And like there's so many more interesting plays I think happening, and sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. And yeah, I don't know. From a spectator point of view, I agree. It's amazing. I know like the players probably don't enjoy it as much, but I feel like I would love to see this kind of stuff happen just every once in a while, just because it's so interesting from a spectating point of view. And like even this match, right? Like we're sitting here like talking about these like potential builds. We have no idea what we're gonna see. Like we have no idea. Like it could be anything. We could literally see anything going into this. I feel like normally you like have a pretty good idea of what you're gonna see in terms of builds. You're like, okay, they could maybe mix up this, or this, but for the most part, it's gonna be the same standard build. Here, bro, we have no clue. We got no clue, dude. This could be anything. I mean, like no way out always seems like a good option too, right? If you don't think you're gonna 4K, I mean, it is like a stealth killer, right? With everything allowed, so
you can absolutely snowball too. If you like break the palace on Wraith, you can do so much with that. So much.
yeah, absolutely. And in that regard, like if you're worried about that kind of thing, maybe do you bring Boon Unbreakable? like there's so many layers to this, Like do you bring that up as a backup? I don't know, like maybe.
I have not seen a single Circle of Healing in this entire tournament.
Same, I've not seen a single Boon, and I'm kind of surprised about it. I mean, I know that there's a lot of strong survivor perks since everything's allowed, so you're probably trying to squeeze everything in, right? Like I've seen Power Struggle every single game. So yeah, I don't know.
When I played Community Cup, we against everything that was remotely M1, we had a Circle of Healing. It's because like hit tanking is so strong, and like Circle of Healing makes it just so efficient.
Yeah, like I was surprised not to see it even in like the Doctor set. Like it was like Doctor, Sino, Bubba. I mean, I guess maybe you're worried about Bubba, but still, like I don't. It's very strange. Very strange to not see it there. Like this one, I would expect to, right? Because this is stealth killers on an indoor map. Like resetting here is obviously huge. So if we were gonna see it, this feels like probably the place that we'd see it. But then again, like if you look at the builds, I mean, the builds the servers have been running, it does seem hard to fit it in, right? Like you gotta have like Unbreakable Deli, you gotta have Power Struggle, you gotta have background player, you gotta have DS, you gotta have Reassurance, Camaraderie. There's so many strong perks that I feel like you can't leave out. But it's like, where do you even fit it? You know what I mean? Yeah. Like maybe you could ditch like a Deja Vu or something for it. I don't know, but.
don't know. Like you would think like there's so many things would break the game, but in reality, like more often than not, I feel like it just doesn't happen. Like there's some, I've seen one crazy background player play where the killer couldn't do much, but
yeah, same.
Struggle.
Same. I've seen like a couple things here and there, but it really hasn't been that wild. Like honestly, like I saw like reassurance come into play at one point in a pretty strong way, but yeah, even that like wasn't that huge of a deal. Like it. I don't know. If anything, I think Ultimate Weapon has been has been much more of a.
One of the players had the PC crash, and you know what's one simple thing to make them hurry up? I just said 2 minutes until DQ. No, okay, I'm just trolling.
Bro, they're stressing the fuck out. Holy.
Bro, they don't know. They don't know to not take me serious.
They're probably looking at that message and they're like, wait, I can't, is he for real? I can't tell. Oh, God.
Do. Right, they're all in lobby now.
Yeah, my lobby's chilling. We're currently sitting at 3 out of 4 readies. I'm wondering if they're do they intentionally try to wait and ready up at the same time? Is that a thing? Because I feel like they're chilling and not readying, and I don't know if that's on purpose or not.
Bro, I actually thought I was serious. No, I revealed. Yeah, they want to ready at the same time. So they like one of the teams always takes gets it's kind of like a gentleman's agreement. Like one of the teams takes the responsibility to ready up at the same time usually.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Yeah.
So one more time, okay, in case it's not obvious, the reason we have this very open rule set is because it would be impossible to actually admin 30 games of a proper rule set, because some people would forget something. There would be 10 balance offenses. Everyone would get dragged out, so that's why we chose to have this. I think it's still very, very entertaining. So
agreed. Yeah, I still like it a lot too. If anything, I think it's actually nice to have it. Yeah, I'm readied up. So
all right, we're loading in.
Yep. See you in a bit.
Let's go. All right.
All right, muting up. I was trying to, while we were waiting, I was trying to catch up on Reminiscent, because that was the other team that had people from Scrim Nights in it. But are they just not playing? I think they're not playing. I don't think I've seen them at all in the brackets. I was trying to see how they did. Maybe in 5 minutes, if you guys are hearing this and you can fill me in, I don't know. I was looking to see how they did and how they were hanging in there. I was trying to keep an eye on all the teams from Scrims. And yeah, Reminiscent had both Dino and Swingblade in it, as well as Reminiscent being a general Scrim Night team, also, but I couldn't actually find them, so I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Wispy on Wraith, pretty expected. Circular Healing is in play now, so about fucking time. Oh, in this build, it is, dude, I called that shit. I fucking called it. This isn't the exact perks that I said, but I did say Blood Favor. I said Blood Favor for sure. Penamento in play too. Quad Totems, dude. Devour Hope in play. Ruin in play. Oh, Lord. So much power here. So much power. And finds a chase with Ace right away. Gets the hit. Guess what? That's Blood Favor. Add-ons are Shadow Dance and Windstorm, actually. Right? Or no, is that Swift Hunt? Is that actually Shadow Dance Windstorm? Is there no Swift Hunt in play here? Wait until the unclick happens. Yeah, there's no Swift Hunt. So not opting for green Swift Hunt. Oh, Rushi. Oh, for the people buckle up. For the people buckle up. You love to see it. Very balanced. He can't vault that. He's used his pallet. Well, he can't use that pallet because of Blood Favor. He can vault that. He faked it. Very smart. Very, very smart from Ace. But he's going to drop down right into the hands of Wispy. And Blood Favor blocks his pallet again. They can't even threaten a pallet save or anything. That for the people buckle up play was really good. But really, at the end of the day, how much time does it buy? Lori's getting some gen progress, but how much is it? I don't know. In a weird way, you could almost just say it gave Wispy a free injury onto Renato. And also, Renato gets found now. This pallet not very safe. This is kind of a 50-50 palette. You can respect it, you can not respect it. But if you throw it as the killer goes around, yeah, Wispy just so good at this, dude. So good at this play. Man, Wispy's so good at this game, bro. Like, it's nuts. It's so good. Like, I feel like just always doing the right stuff in every situation is crazy. Down comes in. 1 stack of Devour Hope as well. They have not dealt with any totems yet. Ruin's still up. Lori does finish her gen, so 1 gen pops. But Ruin's still up. Devour at 2 stacks. Blood Favor still alive as well. Ooh, doesn't quite get that play though. Goes for a swing. 2 stacks to Devour now. If Devour gets to 3 stacks, this could be insane. Especially because there's 3 totems up. So even if they find a totem thinking it's Devour, what if it's just not Devour? I wonder if you just kick this. Like, I know this palette isn't really safe because of the uncloak speed, but like, I wonder how worth it is to play it. I guess Wispy thought it was pretty worth it. Goes for a hit. Arushi actually doing a really good job of buying time right now, but does get tagged. And gen progress. Okay, so there's 1 reset happening. They haven't set up their circle of healing yet. So no boon yet. And booning, you know what's funny? Booning could actually be hard too, because 3 out of the 5 totems are hexes. And booning takes longer over a hex, right? So you'd have to find one of the doll totem, like one of the 2 doll totems, or you'd have to boon over a hex, which takes a long time and might not be worth, especially because if you get interrupted, that's insane, right? I mean, I think you can maybe make a call on whether it's worth it based on the, you know, the comms of where the killer is. Interestingly enough, Wispy left that chase with Arushi, finds Renato now, and is going to be chasing after him. Good vaults from Renato. This is the Renato that we saw last game that I was calling MVP, right? He was doing work. And again, same thing here. This Renato player, bro. This Renato player is so good. Sauce is so good at this game. Holy, dude. Holy. He's nuts. He's playing these so well. This palette is horrible. Like, he should be hit here, right? Yeah, the hit comes in. If you found a way to get away from that palette without getting hit, I would have literally just... I would have called him the fucking god of DBD. This palette isn't blocked by Blood Favor, though. Far enough away that it doesn't get blocked, so it does get a free god palette use. Kit comes in. He's buying a lot of time. They pop gen number 2. The problem, though, is that they're full sending gens. No one's on totems. They haven't even attempted to find any totems or anything. I mean, I feel like you can't really justify looking for them. Damn, down he goes. He was hoping to win a 50-50 there. And the problem now is that after this unhook comes in, 3 stacks of Devour Hope, bro. 3 stacks of Devour Hope. And there's 3 totems up. So even if they want to find Devour Hope, they might be breaking Ruin. They might be breaking Blood Favor. And every single totem that they break ends up giving Penamento to Wispy as well. So this is where the snowball really gets going, right? This build is all about this point. It's about getting to this point. Because at this point, you're just going to snowball like crazy. 3 stacks of Devour is going to be coming in soon. You still have Blood Favor up. You still have Ruin up. Anything that gets cleansed gets turned into a Penamento. How do you deal with it? What do you do as Survivor there? Do you just eat the one-shot downs and just try to bang gens? Do you try to break the totems? Because if you do, you're just going to be slowing yourself down with like gen progress as well. Blood Favor also just giving free downs. By the time they even realize Devour's in play, he's going to be at 4 stacks. Could we see a 5-stack Devour game? Yados is going to finish this gen too. They are getting a lot of gen progress. Like the Deja Vu Survivor is just sitting on gens. So 3 gens done. And believe it or not, 3 gens done here is actually going to be a big deal because I don't know if anything else gets done from here. I think that's going to be the final. My prediction is that's going to be the final gen getting done. I don't think a 4th one gets done. I could be wrong, especially if they end up having like a really good chase at some point. I could be wrong, but 3 stacks of Devour now, a 4th one potentially coming in, and once you're at 4 stacks of Devour, bro, like everything grinds to a halt. Like they're gonna find out about Devour now, and they're gonna be like, oh fuck, and then what do you do? Like anybody that gets hooked from here, it's hard to justify unhooking them because then you're gonna give the 5th stack. She's gonna try to take a hit. Hello, Devour, bro. I wish I could be in their comms right now. They're probably like, what? Because even here, right? Like, do you unhook Rats? What do you do now? Actually, Rats has Deli. They don't have to unhook him. Rats can actually unhook himself, and that won't give the 5th stack. So wait a minute. This is actually best case scenario for Night Owls. They are actually keeping away. They find one of the totems. But is it Devour? We don't even know. We don't even know it's Devour. It could be Ruin, and they probably know that too. They're like, bro, Ruin's up. Blood Favor's up. Beautiful prediction. And down goes Lori. They're cleansing one of the totems. If this is Devour, it's going to be huge. This is going to be so huge if it's Devour. We got to see if these... That was Devour. That was Devour. And they got Blood Favor too. See, that was Devour, but like, I still, like, at this point, is the damage done? They got both of these, because now Penamento comes into play. So now gens are going to go slower. Ruin's still up. and you now have 2 survivors death hook. Healing's also going to be slower now, so both Penamenos up. So they're going to have to either take the time to do both those Penameno totems again, or they're going to be doing gens this slow, right? Like look at how slow. This is a double gen. And look at how slow it's going. Brutal. Wispy comes back, finds these survivors. Honestly, this still feels like, for Night Owls, this feels like the best case scenario. Because that Devour could have just ended that game. That literally could have ended the game right there and there, right? Like, we were coming up on our 5th stack. The one-shot down potential was also absolutely absurd. So, like, that was borderline.
How's it looking?
It's still 2 gens up, lots of hook stages. Penameno has multiple tokens. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Why, is yours over?
It's gonna be 5 stages, presumably. So, yeah.
Oh, then I think Wispy probably already won then. Because we're currently sitting at 6 stages.
Okay.
I still have my stream up, so feel free to pull it up if you want to, if your game ends, but I'm just going to mute and get back to casting. So, yeah, feel free.
Actually, that's so true. I can just watch you.
Yeah, because this is, dude, Wispy's build, it was absurd. And it actually, like, it worked pretty well, but the survivors are dealing with it in a pretty crazy way, too. Like, this has been such a swinging game.
Dumb.
Yeah, had Devour, got to 3-4 stacks, had 4 stacks, and got the hook for the 5th stack, but it ended up being the deli survivor, so they delied it, didn't get the 5th stack, and then they broke it right before the 5th stack could get got. But Penameno's in play now, and everything's slower. Multiple survivors are death hook. I think the only one that isn't... Ooh! That was one of the Penamenos, but Renato's one of the death hook survivors, yeah. And there shouldn't be any progress on gens because Ruin's still up.
Yeah. Well...
Wispy not taking that kill,
I think
though.
my game kind of...
Very surprised that Wispy's not taking that kill. Are you watching this with me? Or should I mute?
Right. Oh, well. Oh, you screen share. Audio.
Okay, he's gonna take the kill now. Or is this... Not power struggle, no. Yeah, that's gonna be a death one too, Renato. And this is the other Penameno totem, so they're currently getting rid of the other Penameno. As long as it doesn't get interrupted. But it's right here, it's probably gonna get interrupted. Yep, it gets interrupted. Penameno stays up. Ruin also still up. And this ace in a lot of trouble. Actually, very well played. Getting away from that is impressive, actually. That was a dangerous pilot.
It's actually the 4 totem build that we kind of predicted.
Yeah. I was maybe expected to see Undying and maybe like you said, maybe Haunted Ground, but yeah, no, this worked out very well. They didn't go for totems at all the whole game until Devour got to 3 sacks, and then they just like panicked, started cleansing. But they did a good job. They got 3 gens done by the time they got to that point. They cleansed Devour, and then they got a 4th gen done. And they've been trying to basically scrounge up any result they can get from there. So honestly, Night Owls has handled this really, really well. Like, they've done a really good job. It sounds like it's not enough based on how your game went, but still really impressed with how they've played.
So, okay, my game was kind of like a heartbreak. There was one moment where he had Blood Favor and Haunted, and they decided to cleanse the totem while there was one in basement, and they actually sniped the Blood Favor. They never got to the Haunted, so they won in 1 and 3. If they wouldn't have done that, I think they would have maybe gotten 4K on high gens.
Damn, dude, the old Haunted Ground gamble, yeah. I mean, that's the perk though, right? I mean, it's a gambly perk, so it kind of makes sense.
It is. You win some, you lose some.
Yep. I still think Night Owls, again, they've played really well, and I think losing to X9 and being the second to last undefeated team, you know, they also beat Petroleum already. Like, regardless of them not winning this match against X9, they have showed up for this qualifier tournament for sure. Like, they are playing very, very well.
They're still in the hot seat to win this because like, the only loss against X9 was the highest win percent. So yeah.
Yeah, and they beat Petroleum, which means I'm pretty sure that like Swiss systems don't allow the same matches to happen again. So I don't think they'll play against Petroleum again too. So that means their next matchups could be a little bit easier, considering you would probably consider Petroleum to be the #2 team going into this, most likely, right? On paper, like maybe.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, be the #2 team on paper, losing to the #1 team. Like at that point, you're in a position where, yeah, I mean, you still are in a good spot to, because even if you lose to the #3 team, you're still going to be the best team with 2 losses, right? So.
True. Actually, yeah. True. Actually, even if okay, they're on a really good spot. Even if they lose the next one, they would need to win the last one, and then they would still probably be in.
Yeah,
So,
they basically said to not lose out from here. Yeah. And I think this should probably guarantee X9 getting in. Maybe that's not true. Maybe if X9 loses 2 from here, but at this point, I think it's going to be difficult for X9 to lose 2 from here. Like, it feels like they're going to be... Like, they might get a matchup against Petroleum, and that one might be a bit scary, but they're going to have one match against Petroleum, and then whoever they get beyond that, I don't know. We'll see. Hatch getting found too, so yeah, not even going to make anything happen there, and it'll be 4K1. 4K1 for Whiskey for Wispy is the final result. And this was, to be fair to Night Owls, this was looking like it was going to be like a 4K3, 4K2 situation with Devour being up. Like, it was looking really scary. And again, like you were saying about the perk restrictions, we saw it for the people Buckle Up play early on in this match. Didn't really do a whole lot though. Like, it really didn't do a whole lot. Like, they used it. Wispy.
I got Jaws. Jaw was insane on the background play. Even though cross ping, I find it pretty hard to play safe, but he got 2 of them, and it's like,
oh, that's nasty.
Any pressure to build up. Yeah.
I think
really well played by him.
I think Ronaldo players are just cracked, because Sauce on Night Owls has been playing out of his mind these games. Like, he played so well this game. The game against Petroleum, he was playing phenomenally. I think there's something about Ronaldo players, bro. I don't know. They're just kind of nuts. Man, GG's. Another great performance from X9. I mean, Wispy, so fucking good. I mean, it's hard to say much else. I feel like every time I watch Wispy, I'm just like, wow. I just say wow the whole time I watch, because I'm just like, wow, amazing play, you know?
GG's.
I want to go take a look at the standings and see if anything else funky has happened. Looks like Misery got their win, so they're still in it. Again, there's a lot of teams that were kind of fighting for their lives here, and I'm curious to see how they're doing. What was the other team? It was Synapse, right? They're actually still playing, so we haven't got the result from that yet. Overcome beat Zone 6. This might not matter to you or even half the viewers, but like, Overcome is one of my scrim teams, and Zone 6 is a solid team. Wow.
Yeah, Overcome is definitely on the upswing.
Yeah, they're 3-2 right now. Wait, they have 3 wins, 2 ties, 1 loss. They only have 1 loss, but 2 ties. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, there are not going to be many teams left with 1 win after this, actually.
Yeah. There's going to be very, very few. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing great. I mean, I'm rooting for them, but also, the better they do, the harder teams they're going to get. Right? Like, you know, they're going to end up going against like Petroleum, X9. It's going to get less and less fun the more they win. But yeah, it's still cool to see.
Wait, did they tie? What? Overcome tied?
They tied twice. They have 2 ties on their record right now.
What the hell?
Yeah,
How did you tie that much?
I don't know. I guess maybe matching 4K1s or something is probably the likely thing. I don't know. That's very interesting to see, though. Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting.
Still a lot of big matches going that we don't have the results of, right? Team Spirit versus ADMR still going. Those are 2 very, very good teams. PMA versus Affliction, those were like 2 very, very high ranked teams that both were like still in it. Both teams with only 1 loss, I believe. So that's a huge one too. Whoever wins that is going to be still in a pretty good position to maybe win.
And not that many teams left, though, to be honest. Like, a lot of teams have lost 3 times now, and they're just straight up out.
Yeah, we're losing teams like crazy. Yep. It's like we literally had 14 matchups in round 6 as opposed to our 25 that we had in round 1. So yeah, we're losing a lot of teams. I'm curious, do you know what happened to Team Reminiscent? That was one of the teams I was trying to keep an eye on, but I've not seen them play. I think maybe they had to drop out last minute or something, because I don't think they've played a single game. I just have not seen them. I'm not sure if you have info on that kind of stuff or not. Oh, more results. 8MR beats Team Spirit. PMA winning over Affliction.
Ooh.
Petroleum gets
PMA is doing
another
really
win.
well.
PMA is doing phenomenally, man. That's crazy. They beat Sorrow. They beat Affliction now. I think they beat Sorrow, right? They beat. I know they beat a really good team last round. Oh no, Synapse. They beat Synapse last round. Wow. Yeah, PMA are in a really good spot to maybe come through here. They're currently the number 4 team. It's currently sitting at X9, Night Owls, Petroleum, PMA, 8MR.
Yeah. Yeah, looks like it.
And I don't think that's going to change with these last 2
it.
matches too.
Two matchups left that have not been reported.
Yep. Okay, so what are we going into next round? Looks like we're going to be going into...
we have...
Ooh, the
It's
Wreckers.
going to be Deathslinger, Huntress, and Clown.
What do you pick here?
On Wreckers, yeah.
Slinger, probably?
I think... Yeah, I think Deathslinger. You could... Nah, Clown is hard.
I was going to say...
Hard to justify Clown.
Is there a world where you go with Clown as like a safer pick? I feel like Slinger feels to me like one of those kind of like feast or famine picks, where I feel like you can definitely pop off, but like if you start missing and stuff, like I feel like it can sometimes be a bit famine-y, right? So I almost
what's also nasty?
What's that?
Blood Favor Huntress.
Oh,
actually.
True.
That could be pretty decent too.
Maybe even same thing with Slinger too, though. I mean, you can't run Cigar though, right? I think there's like a weaker Cigar you could run, but
oh, yeah. I mean, you don't need reload that much anymore, to be honest.
yeah,
Not
true.
Necessary.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see what people go with. Yeah, because I do think unironically Blood Favor and Huntress also got buffed recently, right? Like the extra 2 hatchets, the 10% wind up. That's gonna be kind of a big deal too, right? I feel like Huntress with Babushka now is pretty insane wind up. Like I've seen like Babushka Rose Root Huntress, and like you get even more wind up than before, plus the extra flight speed. You can do some pretty stupid shit with that, honestly. Like you can do some dumb stuff, and then with Blood Favor, like you said, could be nuts. Although Wrecker's Yard with totems is not really the best. Pretty likely for it to get spotted there, but yeah, I don't know.
I would always go Blood Favor here. I don't think you want to get back on player safe first.
That's true.
I mean, like, Deathslinger can kind of deal with it. I guess he's like the native way to deal with it.
Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm leaning towards Slinger as a pick here. I feel like that's what you should be going with, you know? It's hard to say, like, I guess it depends on, like, their players and, you know, what they're comfortable with or whatever, but that, to me, seems like the logical choice. But then again, I said that Twins was a throw if you picked them, and then Night Owls won with it, so what the fuck do I know, you know?
Yeah, okay, well, you can't judge him. He's built differently.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Rats is kind of nuts. Like, he's kind of insane. We're waiting on one more matchup. Oh, Sorrow lost again. Oh no, I think that's our third
Night
loss.
Owls play? Yeah. Night Owls already played against Petroleum, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so they
and X9, so they cannot play against them anymore.
Yep. So they'll be likely going up against PMA actually, because PMA is the next team in line in terms of strength after that. Yeah, 8MR had a tie. Yeah, it's gonna guaranteed be X9 versus Petroleum and Night Owls versus PMA. And I feel like we have to watch X9 Petroleum, right? Like, it sucks because I would love to watch that Night Owls PMA game as well, but like, X9 Petroleum, bro, that's the matchup that we've been talking about since this tournament
like
started.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the matchup.
Yeah.
So X9 is also has a lot of ex-Petroleum members in it, so.
Yeah, right?
Actually,
yeah.
Is it only not? I think it's only not. No, Haunt was also in Petroleum.
Yeah, Haunt, I think as well. Yeah,
Is
yeah.
Haunt in X9? Yeah.
Yeah, he is, yeah. Yeah, then Petroleum still has what, like Light and Momo, and yeah, but yeah, actually a whole lot of so yeah, it's a very two teams that were very similar, right? Like very familiar with each other. I think that'll be interesting. And I do feel like this feels like one of the best chances for X9 to maybe take a loss before the tournament's over, right? Because after this matchup for X9, they'll have already played against Night Owls, Petroleum. I mean, PMA is still up there, AMR still up there, but it feels like you're starting to get to the place where it's like you're struggling to find a team that's going to take a win from them. But, you know, obviously any team can, but this has got to be the last team that's like very likely to, you know? But man, I think if we can in round 8, I mean, we'll see what happens. But like in round 8, the round 7's up, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, X9 versus Petroleum, Night Owls versus PMA. Yep. I think in round 8, if possible, it would be maybe nice to see PMA at least once, because they've been popping off, especially if they. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see how they do against Night Owls. But if they lose the Night Owls, then they're basically going to be playing for their life in the final round, and that might be a good one to watch. I guess we'll have to see when we get there. Okay, I just watched Wispy, but I guess I also just watched Momo before that too. I'm down for either one. It doesn't matter to me.
Which should I watch more? Actually, okay. Let me play and watch Wispy again. You watched Wispy last game, right?
Yeah. I watched. Yeah, I just watched Wispy. So yeah, I think I'll take Momo with the X9 survivors. I'm down with that.
What the hell? Bro, why is the Steam interface like the buggiest thing I've ever seen in my life?
Yeah, it's pretty awful. You're not wrong. All right. I mean, interestingly enough, too, like there is other matchups here. Like obviously, we're going to be spectating X9 versus Petroleum because that's an insane match. But things to keep an eye on. I mean, still big teams playing for their life right now. Misery, 2 losses. So if they lose again, they're basically donezo. They're going up against Solitude, which is a very, very good team. That'll be an interesting matchup. Team Spirit playing for their life as well. Synapse still playing for their life too, which is crazy. Like that team is so good. Synapse is currently the #1 team with 2 losses. So like, assuming they win out from here, they're likely to get through because they're the top team with 2 losses. But I mean, they
Synapse
still
is a really good team. Yeah, we need to watch PMA though. Like,
dude, they've been popping off. Like, I cannot believe how good they're doing. Yeah, I definitely want to watch them in the final round. I think if you're down. Like I feel like I feel like we've seen every other top team at least once, and I feel like that team has been doing so good that we got to get some eyes on them. I think.
Petroleum. I think Petroleum kind of needs to do well here, right? I think.
Yeah. Who else did they also lost to Night Owls? Okay, to be fair to Petroleum, I mean they did lose to like both the #1 and 2 team right now. Like technically, Night Owls is actually the #1 team right now, even though Night Owls and Night Owls and X9 are both. Oh no, wait. It says X9 has a loss.
No, it's just a bug. It's a bug.
Oh, it's just a bug. Okay.
Like the bracket bugs out every single time, and we need to manually reset it.
Okay, yeah,
because
yeah,
it declares
right.
one of the 2 teams the winner.
God, that's so silly. Yeah. So yeah, X9's #1 team, but I think Night Owls would still be like either #2 or #3. Like they'd be right there. Like those are the only 3 teams I think that have. Well, I guess PMA also has 1 loss, but yeah, like it's so far like Petroleum's only lost to like the teams that are like #1 and #2 or whatever. So I feel like it is so important, right? Like I think if they take a loss, it's not great for them. Like they would obviously want to win out. But I think if they lose X9 here, then they have 2 losses, but it's against 2 insane teams. So
true.
Who did Synapse lose to? They lost to PMA and then also X9. So yeah, that would be close. Then I think like okay, if Petroleum loses this, I think at that point the PMA match in the end becomes so much more important because it depends on how much that loss to PMA matters, right? For Synapse.
Yeah.
Like if PMA wins out and they end up being like really strong in terms of a record, then Synapse might actually go through over Petroleum because of their loss to PMA, right? Potentially. It really just depends. It depends. It's gonna be interesting. I think round 8, like the final round, is gonna be so weird. It's gonna be, there's gonna be so many little things that make it very strange.
Ooh, Momo's not playing killer for.
Oh, it's light.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's actually light playing killer. Wow. Okay.
Maybe. Oh, I think light is. Okay, I know why. Because light is a Deathslinger specialist actually.
Oh.
Plays Deathslinger.
Yeah, I heard he was like a nurse main or something. Maybe
Sure, he also
Slinger
plays
too.
nurse,
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm assuming Momo will probably be on the Survivor side then, yeah?
Yeah, Momo's playing Survivor.
Severid's still in the running too. I'm still just peeking at teams. I'm like kind of nerding out over the records right now, just trying to see who's like in the running and who's not. But like Team Severance has a really good record right now, and they're in the running in a big way. And they're up against 8MR. That's gonna be a tough match, but if they can win that, that'll put them in a pretty good spot too. Wow, that's actually.
I mean, the last matchup is definitely going to decide things. Like,
Yeah.
there's definitely like so many teams could possibly slip into the top 5.
Yeah.
So many.
It's super, like, it's looking like most likely, like I feel like X9 is the only one right now that feels guaranteed to me. Like I feel like even if they lose out from here, they're gonna be losing to two like insanely high teams. Like there's almost no way they don't make it, right? So X9 feels like maybe the only one that's like guaranteed, but very likely for like Petroleum and Night Owls and even PMA. It feels like all 3 of those are very likely but not guaranteed. And then yeah, there's so many potential. 8MR, Severance, Synapse, Revenge is currently sitting at number 7. Misery, Team Spirit.
No.
What?
Haha. Oh my god, PMA just got DQ'd.
What? No, really?
Yes.
Oh no. Like DQ'd for just this round or for the whole tournament?
No, the problem is that there's one of the players is already in the tournament.
Oh.
Hardwell is already playing for Ariandel.
Oh, is Hardwell on that team? Well, that explains some things.
Right.
Huh.
Bro, why is that? That is so strange.
I don't even see Hardwell on the roster.
No, it's Zanami. Zanami is like an alias. That's why it probably took so long. It was like his Discord name is also the very same.
Wait, so were they like sneaking in as a Smurf? Is that what's going on?
Wait. Oh. No, there are 2 people with the same name.
Wait, what?
Well, there are 2 Zanamis. Wait, that's crazy.
Huh.
Okay, that's quite the plot twist, actually.
Kind of sounds to me like there might be some tomfoolery going on here. I don't know. Might be some hootenannigan.
I mean, I think we're gonna head in game any second now, but they're gonna sort that one out.
Yeah, teams are starting to ready up, so yeah, we're getting close.
Yep.
Yeah, just waiting on light to ready up now. Survivors are ready?
Yep. We're gonna head into game any second now.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if we don't see Slinger. But man, I don't know. I don't know. We will see.
All right, so we're heading in game though. All right. See you in a bit, OhTofu.
Yep, see you in a
Is
bit.
your game ready up?
Yep. We're starting up now. All right. Here we go. Man, unfortunate about PMA. I was kind of looking into it right now, and yeah, I don't know. That's well, I was trying to look into it. I don't know what's going on. Hens might not want to talk about it on stream. Maybe that might be what's going on. Like maybe Hens just doesn't want to talk about it on stream, but it sounds like, and this is a big reason why I'm always sketchy about running things like open qualifiers and tournaments and stuff. Is exactly for this kind of thing. It sounds like maybe one of the teams tried to sneak in a player from one of the teams that was already invited to try to help like carry them to qualifiers basically, right? Like say you're like best friends with like Nightlight, for instance, right? You can be like, hey Nightlight, sneak into our team and help us qualify. You know what I mean? Even if you can't play with us in the actual tournament, you can help your friends get in. I don't know if that's what happened or not. I guess we'll wait to see. Don't assume that that's actually what happened. I'm worried that that's what happened, but I guess we'll see. I can't know for sure. I hope that's not what happened, because that would suck. I would hate, that's like really bad sportsmanship if so. So I really hope that that's not it, but I guess we'll see. Ruin, Haunted Ground for Light, double reload, Pain Res, interesting build, and they're cleansing a totem. So if this is Haunted Ground, it's Haunted Ground. Yep. 2 out of 3 chances Haunted Ground, and it is. And he also finds the tracks of Jaw as well. Slinger, very good at getting M1s, and there's the opening M1. Light gets it down so quickly. Rutrow, zoink Scoob. He's gonna take a basement too. Oh lord, basement immediately, dude. He doesn't even have to scourge hook him either, because there's basically no progress, right? Like he knows that. Oh, he's got wicked. He's got wicked, baby. It's all planned. Wait, this is actually kind of sick for X9. Wait a minute. This works out in a really weird way, because he can just pull himself off hook with Wicked. He gets the aura of him, and he also has Dead Hard to maybe help him. I mean, you can't really Dead Hard a Death Slinger shot, but still, even if he somehow gets rehooked. Oh, this, yeah, okay. Light's trying to find somebody stealthing before. So Haunted Ground's still up, and Light was really hoping to catch somebody stealthing. If he could have found somebody and downed him there with the one shot, that would have been basically like game ending. That would have been like game over. So he was trying to just make a hard read and just seeing if he can find somebody. But I think what's gonna happen is that Jaw's gonna wait till the last second, and then he's gonna pull himself off with Wicked. See, he's practicing right now. He's getting his workout in. He's gonna do it now. He'll see the aura of him. The problem is that he can shoot him, right? He can shoot him and then just hold him in place. Like, even if he makes a move out of here, he might try to Dead Hard, though. Nope, can't Dead Hard that, though. Smart from Lightskin to honestly shoot that instead of just hitting. Because it is definitely a potential mistake for you to just swing and not. Oh, he's going to carry him out to the Scourge Hook. I think this is a Scourge Hook, and it's also going to be up on a hill. The problem with this is that Jaw also has Camaraderie. His build is getting so much value right now. I mean, Dead Hard's obviously not doing a whole lot yet, or background player, but like Camaraderie is going to be in play now too. So basically, if they come within 16 meters of that hill, or his hook around that hill, it's going to add 34 seconds to his hook timer, which is quite a lot. Good shot there onto Sav. That'll be some damage. And yeah, they're going to go activate it. Ace is going. See, it just triggered. So now 34 seconds added to that hook time. 34 seconds. So assuming Light is going to try to protect this, which it seems likely, right? He put him up on a hill for a reason. Like these hill hooks are very good. They're basically like little pseudo basement hooks, because there's only one direction that you can get the unhook from, which is like the ramp leading up. So they're really good for like protecting hooks. Obviously, Light clearly doesn't want to like hard protect it, right? He's still down to venture out, get some hits, and he will get a hit on the ace there. And that does allow Note to run up and get the unhook. So very good rotations, very good positioning for X9 as usual. Like the second Light steps away, they punish it with unhook, but Light still wants to get this tunnel out. He is still going to be on Jaw here. He does have DS, or sorry, not DS, Dead Hard, which again is not reliably usable against Slinger, right? Because if you get shot, it's not going to do anything, but still possible. Do they have For the People on anybody? I don't think they do. No, they do, but it's on Jake and he's injured. So no For the People possible. Jaw just going to try to buy as much time as he can. Jaw is an extremely good survivor player. This man, I feel like something I've noticed about Jaw is that his pathing is like very, very good. Like I feel like he will path in a way that is just very good a lot of the time. Right now, heartbeat reading is going to get vaulted on a little bit and we'll be in some trouble here. Does he get pulled around and hit here? I don't know. No, he gets put into deep wounds though. And Jaw doing a good job buying a lot of time with these tiles. Dead Hard completely out of play now because of the deep wounds. If Light managed to reload, then he's going to be in some trouble here. He did. He gets away from that one too. Jaw's juicing. And they're on, both the final two gens are getting done. Note's actually here to take a hit. Note comes in to take a hit. And both the last two gens are being cranked. This tunnel out ends up not being worth it at all. Jaw did so well. Light was hoping to get this kill with still gens up, and he misses that shot too. Oh no! This is going to be a massive X9 result. Massive X9 result. No endgame perks either. Jaw's only worth one hook stage. Oh no, this is huge for X9. That chase from Jaw was so good. Like, had he died quickly there, Light Skin maybe is able to pressure the map with Pain Res, with Ruin. Especially with Ruin still being up too, like this could have potentially been disastrous. Good shot on the ace there though. But he's not able to follow that up either. He gets behind the window. He's gonna get away for now. Note has one gate opened. Or yeah, like pretty much. He has one gate 99. And now he's healing up with a med kit. Jake's still full health. And Jake also has For the People too. Does he have For the People buckle up? He doesn't. He just has For the People. No buckle up. I guess it kind of makes sense against Slinger because you could just shoot him, I guess. But Ace gonna get hooked. And do they try to save here? Do they greed this? Or do you just take the 5 stages? Like, are you confident in Wispy to get more than 5 stages? Maybe, right? I guess they could be in comms together too. And I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, maybe they're in comms and they're like, hey, Wispy, is 5 stages good enough? You know what I mean? Like, you might be able to do that. I don't know. It's hard to say. But they are in a spot. I mean, Note also has Deli, right? There is a chance that if Note can trade with Deli, that would be 4 stages even, right? If then he can get on afterwards. This is really scary though. I mean, this is tough. We've seen X9 punt away a bunch of stages doing this before, right? Against Synapse. They almost lost the matchup against Synapse because of the endgame punting of stages. That being said, that endgame also had... Okay, this is a Death Hook survivor, so this is like the same thing. He's only worth 1 stage. And they're going to try to build a wall of flesh here. They're going to be some Terraria gamers here. Wall of flesh in it. And this is interesting. Does Jake actually get away from this? Because Light can reload. He'll actually get 1 shot at this. 1 opportunity. Bump, 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 bump. Knees weak. Mom spaghetti. Slinger reloaded already. Jake spaghetti. Jaw's still on the ground. I don't think he has any way to get up. He doesn't have UB. Jake somewhat zoned here. Ooh, Ace is back to full. Can they take the hit? It's hard to take a hit against Slinger if he gets a shot. If he manages to take the... Oh, they don't take the shot. Or he doesn't hit tank correctly. Jake worth a full 3 stages, I believe, right? Full 3 stages available on Jake. Bro, X9! They're throwing! Jaw gets picked up. Note does have Deli. But this is going to be a lot of stages, maybe. This hook on Deli's going to come in. And if you could also get Jake on hook too. If you can get Jake on hook and then secure that, that's 3 more. That would be 7 stages total. Oh, but you don't know. Okay, he doesn't have DS, but he's only worth 1 stage. But okay, so Light basically knows now that if he pulls, Ace is going to maybe pick up Jake. So he was looking for Ace. Interesting scenario. They are sending the boys for this. Oh my god, are they sending the boys for this? That was a borrowed time unhook, I think, which is why Note had so much endurance there. What is happening? Jake gets shot anyway. Oh no, they're trying to scrounge something up, but it's not happening. Was that even a... I don't even know if that was a borrowed time unhook. Is he trying to hold him for endgame collapse? There's no way you can, right? He's trying to hold him for endgame collapse, but yeah, there's no way. But they punted away a bunch of stages again. X9, bro. They got to be careful with this, man. They got to be careful with this. This is going to end up being, what, 4 stages getting out? It's going to be 8 stages. This was potentially 5 stages, and it turned into 8. The same number. They punted away 3 stages again. The exact same thing as the match against Synapse, bro. These guys are frightening me, dude. They could have had 5 stages, and it ends up being 8. And, like, if they lose because of that, it's going to be ridiculous, dude. Like, I mean, Wispy is Wispy, so, like, there's a decent chance, right? There's at least, like, a moderate chance that, like, they're going to be able to still get the win anyway. And you know what? I will say kudos to them for making the end games exciting. You know what I mean? Like, from a spectator point of view, this is much more fun to watch than them just leaving. So, in a weird way, I can't be too mad. Like, they're making the matches fun. But at the same time, like, the, like, competitive side of me is kind of losing my mind because holy, 5 stages would have been a fucking fantastic result, right? Like, that is still a really, really good result. I mean, I guess you're maybe a little bit worried because of the rule set that maybe your killer will get less. So, like, maybe you want to get out with like 3-4 stages. But man, like, I can't help but feel like they're just punting away so many stages that they don't have to, and putting themselves in a position where, like, now it's possible for Wispy to potentially lose it, right? Okay, another wild end game, but my game's done.
4K3 for Wispy here.
Okay, never mind. All right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty damn wild.
Really? 4K with what? Slinger?
So, yeah, with Slinger.
Wow. Okay. Well, X9 did the thing again where they, like, punted away a bunch of stages, like, in the end game. I mean, maybe that's why they did it. Maybe because they were that far ahead. They basically had a 5-stage out. And instead of taking it, they, like, sent in everybody for the unhook, and then they ended up going through a whole circus of events, and then they ended up with 8 stages. So, yeah, I was kind of losing my mind because I was like, if they end up losing for this, it's gonna be crazy. But never mind, Wispy's insane, I guess. What happened to Petroleum? What happened to their, like, did something?
So unhook failed on the, so the Wispy denied the unhook and just had the survivor hanging, and then the survivor went second stage. It's like, I don't know, Wispy just hit every shot. Like, that's the simplest way to say it, really.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild, man. That's wild. All right, so X9 staying undefeated, getting that win over Petroleum as well. So they're going to be 7-0 going into round 8. And whoever matches up against them round 8, that's pretty unfortunate. I guess the good news for them is that their loss is going to not count for much since it's going to be to X9. I mean, assuming they're going to lose. I guess we never know. I don't want to say that X9's guaranteed to win the next one, but definitely going to be a tough matchup.
True.
Definitely going to be a tough matchup. And I guess the good news is that whoever gets matched against them, if they lose, it will be a not very impactful loss. So they're not, like, expected to win, which maybe is even less pressure, actually. Maybe that's a good thing to get matched against them at this point. I don't know. Hard to say. So let me go look. Misery winning, staying in it. Revenge beating Synapse. Synapse is out.
Synapse is out? Really?
Synapse is out.
Lose?
Yep, they're out. 3 losses, they're out. Synapse is full out to Revenge. Oh, Revenge. Oh, this is the team with Penis Gobbler and Raiden. Oh, I watched these guys round 1.
Wait, they're coming back? No way, Penis Gobbler 333 is on the comeback.
Yo, Penis Gobbler's gonna make it into the tourney, bro. Yeah, we watched these guys round 1, I remember, and they were actually playing really, really well. And yeah, they beat Synapse. That's crazy. Damn. Okay, so Revenge still in it. They only have 2 losses. Right now, like, as it stands right now, the matches aren't over, but they're currently ranked 5 right now.
Yeah. It is quite interesting. Yeah, some of them are still playing. Night Owls vs PMA still going. There was a bit of a dispute. So apparently there was a bit of a name dispute there.
Okay, but they are good though.
They are good, yes.
Okay. I was
like, there was some name confusion with people thinking that Hardwell is their captain, but Hardwell's has the same name as the captain of PMA.
Oh, what? That's
Yeah,
weird.
it's a bit-
But it is a different person,
Yeah,
like
no.
confirmed 100%.
It is a different person, yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be real. I was gonna be so sad if they like did the thing where they snuck in a high level player to try to qualify, dude. I'm always worried about that kind of shit happening, you know. So I'm glad they didn't. Good, because I want to watch this team play, bro. They've been going so ham, and especially if they can win this.
Yeah.
Actually, no matter what, even if they lose, they're up against Night Owls. So even if they lose the Night Owls, they're still going to be in a position to get in, right? Because their losses are going to be to. Wait, actually, who else did they lose to?
I think no matter what, I think PMA would be the best team with 2 losses, right? I think.
Maybe. I gotta figure out who they. Well, actually, Petroleum might be. Petroleum might be depending on who PMA lost to.
God.
PMA lost to. PMA lost to Petroleum.
Actually... Damn.
Yeah, and Severance beating AMR. Dude, beating 8MR. Severance staying alive in it. They're currently number 2.
Kinda...
Wait, what? Oh, they have a tie. They only have 1 loss and a tie. Severance is ahead of Petroleum right now.
We might get into a scenario where there's no one with 1 loss. Like literally no one.
Yeah.
I mean, wait, Overcome also has 1 loss, but they have 2 ties. Oh, that makes them possible, right? I think.
I don't know. Like if they win,
but then 9th place. That is no matter what. That is super respectable.
Oh
9th place.
They're killing it. Yeah, that makes me so happy to see. Yeah, they are the sweetest people too, like the kindest humans, dude. It's so cool to see them doing well. That's awesome, man. Good for them. Super excited to see them perform well. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, they realistically, depending on who they get matched up against, if they like win the final round, there is a chance, right? I mean, realistically, half the people are going to lose, and they're currently number 9. So like if half the people in the top 10 lose and they win, wouldn't that in theory mean that they could jump up above 5 people in theory? I know that might not be how it is in practice, but in theory it sounds correct.
Yeah, okay. In theory, if the right people lose, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Could be. It's a super complicated system, so like it might not be that simple, but yeah, I don't know, maybe. Like they only have 1 loss. Who else only has 1 loss? Night Owl, Severance. Like if they go against Night Owls or Severance and beat them, for instance, like
you know what we might see here, by the way. Okay, sorry, I'm jumping ahead. But it's gonna be Dead Dog, and it might be unknown. I'm gonna be kind of interested in that. They're actually gonna pick it.
I forgot this last matchup is nuts. I forgot Chucky, Unknown, and who's the last one? Someone insane, right? Singularity. Singularity on Dead Dog is fucking busted, bro. It's so strong.
True.
Oh,
I know what they're gonna choose. It's probably gonna be Singularity or Unknown, though.
I don't think Chucky. Yeah.
Yeah, Chucky can. I mean, Chucky can kind of turn out like crazy, but there's off the record. There's so many things to do with.
And I actually think, weirdly enough, Dead Dog is actually an okay map because of the amount of pallets. Like, I feel like even if he scampers, if you just have really good pathing, sometimes you could just make it to another pallet, right? Like, it feels like one of the maps where, I mean, Chucky's just going to kill you no matter what, but it feels like one of the maps where you maybe have at least a little bit of a chance to not just insta-die to scamper. Yeah. But yeah, I think Singularity on Dead Dog is stupid good. It's dummy good. Like, yeah.
There's like a lineup that makes the main gen unwalkable. Literally, that's like one because
like across the street, right?
There's like this one, like on the sign across the street or from the main gen, you can hit all 3 through and there's like impossible to EMP because the survivor needs to go all the way outside. It's like, it's pretty strong. Yeah, you can do a lot of things on Singularity Dead Dog. It's a really cool match. But honestly, Unknown, I think, can also do a lot, to be honest.
Yeah, same.
I think you could go with Unknown. So, like, you have Green add-on that on gen completion, like, you have the teleports. I don't know. I'm not sure if anyone's confident enough to pick it, but I could definitely see it.
Unknown is really, you're not wrong, really nasty, especially with all perks allowed, too. Because, like, for instance, like, Deadman Switch. Insane on that killer. You can hook someone and then just launch.
PMA won against Night Owls.
What?
Night Owls, as it stands, is 7. Night Owls needs to win.
Oh man.
No, Misery's number 2. Wait, what happened?
Wait, really?
No. Oh, it doesn't. No. The
No,
last
no,
bracket,
no,
sorry.
no, no, no. Yeah. PMA is number 2. Oh, we
Oh,
okay.
it's
We have to find out
X9
matchups.
versus PMA.
Oh,
X9 versus PMA.
that's.
Misery versus Petroleum. Do we want to?
Oh, bro, like, see, X9 versus PMA seems good, but it feels
Yeah,
like they're in a position where I think PMA is getting it no matter what now. Like, it's a shame because, yeah, because if they lose, they lose to X9 and Petroleum. Like, that's.
Wait,
you know?
do we want to spec a matchup that actually matters in that case? Because
Yeah,
I think they're both going to be in.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Like, if you think Misery has a decent chance against Petroleum, like Petroleum needs to win that, and if they win that, they get in. Misery needs to. Yeah, I think the winner. Night Owls are going up against Severance. Oh yeah, Severance is also really close too. Severance is number 3.
Whoa. Okay, you choose Tofu. It has to be on you. You tell me which one.
I don't know.
You need to choose.
Severance. Okay, so I think the 2 ones that are going to decide are Severance versus Night Owls and and Misery versus Petroleum.
Yeah.
Ah, God. Which one do you think is going to be a closer game? Dude.
I don't know Severance. I've never heard of them actually.
I've seen them play. They're pretty good. They're pretty damn good. It's hard to say just how good, but apparently good enough that they're currently ranked number 3. They're currently 3 right now in this. So I think
they've only lost once.
Yeah, I think we've not watched Severance at all, and we've watched Misery, we've watched Petroleum. I know we've seen Night Owls a lot, but I think we should give some eyes to Severance. They've been doing so well. They're currently ranked number 3. I think we should do Severance versus Night Owls. Yeah. It's honestly a shame because I really wanted to watch PMA, but I'm pretty positive PMA is going to make it no matter what now. So we're just going to see them in the main tournament. So. Right.
Okay. Do you want to spec Rats or wait? I'm gonna spec Rats. I guess I have them. Wait, did you have a spec Rats?
I don't think I did. No, I might have early on. I don't know. I'm not sure if I did or not.
Okay, I'm gonna spec Rats. I'm gonna give the survivors of Severance your Steam thing so they can add you.
Okay. Oh, so I'm specking Rats then, right? Against Severance's survivors?
Oh, wait. No, the other way around.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get Night Owl survivors against Severance's killer, yeah?
Bro, I'm so mighty confused. Wait, I will get you in the lobby.
Yeah.
Oh, going killer.
Okay, I'm gonna mute real quick just so I can say this. I'm trying to do the math on how Overcome can win this, right? Because they're up against the number 8 team. If they win that, they'd be 5-2-1, and they would need basically all the people that are close.
Someone's probably gonna add you.
They would need all the people that are close to lose, basically. Yeah, I had 2 people. One of them was Rats. I just took them both. I don't know. I'm not sure. It may, like maybe Rats is on Survivor, but he's probably playing Killer. I don't know. Rats sent me an invite, but I think this is the wrong lobby. Yeah, this should be your lobby, right?
Oh, no, you got it. I'm
oh,
on the
no.
other one.
Okay. Oh, yeah. He bailed out afterwards. Okay, I think he joined just to get me in and then left. Or no. Wait, Winter Edit's playing Killer. So wait, no, I do. Yeah. So no, I have...
Dude, I'm so confused.
I currently have the survivors from Severance.
Oh.
Rats is not playing Killer.
Dude, okay, I'm in the other lobby. I'm so confused.
Yeah, same. I mean, I'm cool with this if you are. I'll take Severance survivors if you're down with it.
Yeah, it's fine. We got it set up. Everything's working.
Yeah, it's good enough. It's fine.
Yeah, we're in the lobby.
All right, I'm gonna try to nerd out about the chances of people winning here, because like, this is interesting. It feels like X9 versus PMA. Those are the top 2 teams, and I feel like no matter what, they're both gonna get in. Even if X9, like, if PMA somehow beats X9, they're still getting in no matter what, because that's only gonna be their only loss. If X9 wins, then PMA is only gonna have lost to Petroleum and X9. But then again, at the same time, Petroleum versus Misery matters a lot, because if Misery beats Petroleum, then PMA's loss of Petroleum is not going to be as big of a deal, because Petroleum won't technically be a high ranked team, right? So actually that Misery versus Petroleum match is still going to decide a lot too. Night Owls need this. If they lose this, they're out. Severance probably in the same boat. Actually, Severance has only lost one. Bruh.
All right, yes, but like I don't know if they lose. I mean, they have one tie though.
Yeah, they do have a
They
tie.
have one tie, so
Yeah.
they will. If they lose, they're not gonna get in. I don't think.
I think if
There's
they...
so many teams.
Yeah, if they lose... I mean, if they lose, I think they're going to need Misery to beat Petroleum. They're going to need, like, all the teams that are close to lose as well. Like, Revenge is going to have to lose their matchup against Affliction. Like, that matchup matters a lot, too, because, yeah, I'm loading it right now. Yeah, like, Revenge is currently ranked number 6. So, like, if they lose, that's going to help out a lot of teams, too. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. All right, I'm loading in. I'm going to mute up.
All right, good
See you in
luck.
a bit. Yep. All right, this is the final round. This is decide everything. This is decide it all. These two teams have both played fucking phenomenally. We haven't seen Severance at all yet, but they've been putting on such a good, like, just seeing the results. They've been getting some insane results against some insanely good teams. And yeah, this is their chance. If they win this, they get into the actual main tournament with, like, the best teams in the world. So pretty huge for them. Night Owls also has been playing phenomenal. And honestly, if either one of these don't make it, it's going to be really sad to see, because it feels like both these teams deserve it. Like, we've seen a lot of Night Owls, so we know, okay, Singularity, and that's the Exhaustion add-on. And honestly, is that the... I don't think that's even the... Oh god, what add-on is that? I don't think that's the one that causes Broken, but maybe it is? I don't even know. Don't mind me. I'm just going to quickly Google add-ons real quick. I thought I knew all Singularity's add-ons that mattered, but maybe I don't. Windrider, he also has, he's got triple regression. Well, kind of. I mean, Grim Embrace isn't regression, but Grim Embrace, Pain Res, Pop. Finds Jaw, or sorry, not Jaw. I saw Renato and I immediately wanted to say Jaw. Finds Alos, and also he's Sprint Burst. And that should tell Winterreddit something about the possibility of his build, right? This is Deli. And if he chases him down and gets his hook right away, that could be pretty massive. The second add-on is actually, although it is actually Nanomachine Gel. Never mind. For some reason, I thought it looked different. Yeah, that's broken for 30 seconds when hit with an overclock hit. So never mind. That actually is the broken add-on. So that's kind of what I expected, actually. Wait, you know what? You can't run Family Photo. I just realized that. Wait a minute. You can't run Soma Family Photo. Is Singularity actually the choice here? No Soma Family Photo is kind of nuts, now that I'm thinking about it. Wait, I have no idea how this is going to go. Maybe Unknown actually is the better choice here. I'm curious to know what the other team went with. Because, yeah, look at this. No haste. Walking around like a normal doof over here, dude, with no haste. That's brutal. Like, Henny was easily able to make it into Shack and then vault that window. A-okay, right? He's trying to bait the vault, but isn't going to get it. And they're EMPing him so well. 2 EMPs coming through, but they didn't actually get the pod. That was kind of unfortunate. The EMP didn't get the pod. Does get the teleport now. He'll vault the window after him, but I think he's gonna wrap around back Shack. Really good pathing from Henu. And as long as Henu keeps having good pathing like this, there's not really a whole lot he's gonna be able to get done. Even here, no haste means that this doesn't really matter that much. The EMP comes in again. And the stun, no haste. No Soma Family Photo is completely destroying this killer, dude. Like, that add-on is so essential. I think this is such a good showcase of how much that add-on matters here. He'll finally get a hit now, but it won't even be a broken hit. Wait, this isn't even Henu. Why have I been saying Henu? This has been Miriam. I'm sorry. I'm so flabbergasted that I'm not even saying the right survivors. I apologize. Miriam throwing God Pallet, vaulting over it, just trying to stay alive for longer. Many EMPs have been coming in, but they've been EMPing so much that it makes me wonder how much gen progress they have, right? No gen is popped. He's gonna go down under Pallet. Carnage coming up with background player. He's already going to be charging his EMP. You can't cancel this once you start, right? I don't think. So he's just walking around holding it. Oh no, he did cancel it. I thought you couldn't. Still has background player. And bro, Winterred is just like, dude, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. But he's not gonna leave you alone. He's not. This is rough. This is so rough. Already charging the EMP for when he inevitably gets stuck. The stick comes in, the EMP is coming. Bro, Severance's survivors right now. Like, the gens aren't necessarily flying, but it doesn't matter because the kills aren't flying either. Winterred is struggling to get anything going right now. He finally gets it down and then gets denied. They're doing such a good job of just denying everything. That pallet throw comes in, the sun comes in, it's going to slow him down quite a bit. Does he make it anywhere, though? I don't think he does. He's trying to make it back to that pallet area, but that pallet's already been thrown. No flashlight or anything. Nope, no save. This will be the first hook coming in now. But they finished Gallows gens, which is really important. Gallows gen does pop. Pain res. Grim Embrace will be up as well soon. This is going to get blocked soon, TM. But 2 gens done already. It seems like Water Tower. It's Water Tower, so Water Tower and Gallows got done. So those are 2 pretty good gens to get done too. Main building still up. There's actually still a 3-gen topside. This topside 3-gen is actually really, really good. Main gen is actually like, normally main gen is really hard to hold with killers, right? But again, this is that camera placement that Hens was talking about. Across the street on the sign. And also, like, for instance, that tree right there, also phenomenal. It's going to be really hard to get main gen done. Because again, to EMP that other pod, you basically got to be on the street, right? So you either need like a teammate to do it. It's really hard for like one person to hold that down. Ooh, good job from Cartney there, not getting stuck.
Destruction.
And Winterred, everyone's back to full, dude. All the survivors are back to full health. They're all back to full, and they're all EMP'd. That doesn't stick them for some reason. How many EMPs are they holding on to? 3. They're holding on to 3 EMPs as well. None of them are stuck. 3 EMPs. The survivors are in such a strong position right now. Like, you got to get those EMPs used, and then also get damage. Like, the survivors are just in so much control, dude. They're in so much control. Renado's not even cleansing himself. He's not even EMPing himself. He just doesn't even care. I think it's because he's at main. He's like, yeah, go ahead and teleport to me. It's fine. Like, I think he's actually okay with being chased at main, it seems like. Because I think he's holding on to an EMP and he's just not using it. Yeah, he's just not even using it. He's like, go ahead and chase me. I don't give a shit. And Winterred is going to take that. But he vaults down, and yeah, I mean, pretty strong spot he's in. Doesn't get that hit, unfortunately. And yeah, Winterred definitely seems like he wants to hold this gen area up here. Like, definitely feels like you want to hold this gen area. But man, the survivors are just in such good positioning, man. Henu is hit by broken, so he is going to be out of commission for a little bit before he can get back to reset. Again, Renato does not care about being stuck. Oh, I apologize, but I missed the hit. There was a hit on Adam. Renato just does not care about being stuck. Sprint burst up, so he's just going to bolt away. And yeah, he'll be able to fast vault this without hit. Beautifully played. See, that's the thing. Dude, this is actually so interesting. Renato with Sprint burst literally just lets himself be biopotted. He doesn't care. Especially because of the lack of Soma family photo, man. So like not having Soma family photo makes it so difficult. Even here, he can vault in here, probably without getting hit. Although he might be in some trouble now. No, he makes this as well. Dude, the lack of Soma family photo is destroying this killer right now. Like, I feel like this game is the perfect showcase of like how reliant on this add-on this killer really is. It's crazy. Throws a pallet there and gets the kick. Oh, the EMP coming in from the survivors. They're down to 2 gens left. Still this 3-gen topside. Another EMP instantly, bro. Like, they have so many EMPs. Again, like, they've been in such firm control of this game that they've managed to reset. They all had EMPs. They still have more. 3 EMPs still in hand. So currently right now, still 3 EMPs in hand, 1 injury. They still have so much control. EMP there as well. Another stick though. He's gonna replace, or at least attempt to. Does get the teleport on the Cartney. Takes the window. He won't get the broken hit, unfortunately. It'll just be a normal damage, but does get damage. This pallet's pretty good. Oh, baits the swing. Good greed, and the EMP there as well. And the gen The gen at 1 is being worked. That gen at 1 is going to get done. It's going to break that 3 gen. But I think Winter realizes that he needs to commit to something, right? If he can get this pain res in time, maybe. If he has a really good pain res spawn, maybe. Oh, and also Grim Embrace. Oh, this buys him some time. He'll be able to walk out of range. Grim Embrace will kick in. Bam, there you go. He gets the stick as well. He's got to use up his EMP for that. This does buy him some time. He also has Pop Quiz the Weasel as well that he can put down on these gens. But main gen has a ton of progress too. That's the problem. Like, what do you use your pop on? Do you use your pop on main gen or this 1 gen? I don't know. It looks like he's going to put it down on the 1 gen. But main gen has so much progress. And as soon as one of these gens pop, it's basically over because the other gen is miles away. It's down by water tower and it's so far out. Like, it's not game over, but like it's basically right. Like, you can't hope for any kind of a big result beyond that, aside from maybe squeezing on like another like hook stage or 2 or 3 in endgame. So if you want to make anything big happen, it's got to be very, very soon. They're back on the gen at 1. I apparently silenced the game. They're on both gens right now. Renato in this chase will go down though, but he's under pallet. And background player Andy's here in a bush. Background player Andy. Did he get it? No, it was... What just happened? Why did I not give it to him? It shows like... It looks like he's an overclock, but he shouldn't actually be an overclock. But they popped main gen, didn't they? They popped main gen. Yep, they popped main gen. So that hook does come in, and it is going to be a pain res. And that'll also be the 3rd Grim Embrace stack. But main gen is done. Good hit there, though. And now with the gen split being as bad as it is, this is where it starts to get... really tough. Just gonna fall back in, I think. Won't be able to get the grab in time. EMP, is there a hit tank? There is. Henu gonna be able to take that hit. Everyone's currently ungooped. This is also EMP'd and being worked. And Winter is trying to get there, but I don't know if he'll get there in time. This driver is injured though. Renato's injured. Are they worried about Noed? They might be worried about Noed. Because it was kind of interesting that he didn't take the hit there. He's actually going to drop his EMP and try to use the flashlight.
Standing?
Going to be a good looking result for survivors right now. They just finished all 5 gens, 3 stages. Someone's about to get hooked. How's your game?
8 stages, and I think they're about to leave.
Ooh,
No, they're not. Oh, the lawyer has been formed. Okay.
I think no matter what, that's going to be enough for Severance. They're looking like they're on their way out as well. Did Henry just plot twist?
I think, by the way, some small correction. I think the SA stands for Saudi Arabia and not South America. That's my bad.
Oh, yeah, that would make sense. Oh, was that a borrowed time unhook? No, but Henu plot twisting near Shaq. He's going to get hatch. They're going to get out. This is going to be 4 stages. 4 stages.
Really? 4?
Severance played fucking amazing. Wait, what killer was it? Wait, what killer was it for you?
Singularity.
Same, bro. Without Soma Family Photo, they took advantage of no Soma Family Photo, man. Like Winter Edit could not. It just could not. They had EMPs all over. That was insane, dude. Literally, this team is so nasty. I wish you could have saw this game with me. They were so good.
Yeah.
I mean, that should pretty much guarantee this team gets into the tournament, and I'm really excited to see how they do in the Astro Invitational because they played this fucking phenomenally. That was such a good show. Yeah, because they were number 3 going into this round, so I can't imagine winning is gonna knock them out of the top 3, right? Like they have to remain top 3. Yeah, Henu was here. They played so well.
Okay, and all those people.
Yeah,
I think this is European teams then.
Yeah.
My bad. Never heard that name before. South Americans, bro. That's
crazy. I don't know. It said SA. I did see the SA thing, so yeah, I mean it makes sense. Wow, dude, that was an absurd performance. I need to go look at the standings because I think depending on how the last games play out is gonna play a big role in like who's gonna go through and who's not. Yeah. That should be Severance going through. And dude, wait, does that mean that Night Alex gets knocked out? I guess it'll depend. That's gonna be their 3rd loss. Does any 3-loss team make it in ever? I don't think. No, I don't think.
No.
Oh
Dude, did
no.
Night Owls go 5-0 and then 5-3?
They did. They did. They lost all three of the
They
last
actually won
rounds.
everything and then I lost everything.
Yeah. Yep.
That's kind of crazy.
They lost to X9, PMA, and then now to Severance. That's brutal, dude.
Okay, what does it look like right now? Who's going in?
Okay, X9 and PMA are still pretty surely going to be going in, right? Severance is going to make it in for sure as well.
Yeah.
Night Owls is out.
Yeah.
Petroleum versus Misery is going to be huge. Whoever wins that match is most likely getting in. So that's going to be 4 teams, right? Revenge is in a really good spot. Revenge is currently playing against Affliction. If Revenge wins this match, I think they didn't. They lost to Affliction. Fuck. Oh god. All right. Well, Revenge is out as well. All right. If they won that match, they were in. But nope, they're now not in.
Wait, it's Affliction. Wait,
Affliction.
what about Affliction?
I think Affliction just bumped up to number 3, but I don't know if that's a guaranteed number 3. It's gonna depend. Because one like okay, but if Petroleum wins over Misery, that's gonna put them probably above Affliction. But if Misery wins, they're probably gonna be below Affliction. Hold on. Let me go look. Affliction has 53. Petroleum has 63. Misery. Yeah. If Petroleum wins, they're above Affliction. If Misery wins, they might still be above Affliction too, but they might be below them. So like, if you're Affliction, you're definitely wanting Misery to win that matchup, right? And then who else? Who else is threatening here? T5.
Dude, not gonna lie, I feel so bad for Night Owls.
Dude, same.
They looked so fucking mighty. No,
that's got to be so heartbreaking, dude. 5-0 just to then lose out. Oh
like,
man.
We were like, there's no way they can lose from this point onwards. Anything can happen.
Yep. T5. Wait.
T5 won?
Did they win? Oh. That bumps them up to number 4. Wait a minute. They go above Affliction.
Wait, Affliction. Oh, Affliction will not make it then. Actually.
Yeah,
because
I think
you see the. Oh my god, it's so slide.
Petroleum versus Misery. If Misery wins, but even if Misery wins though, I think. Wait, no. If they win, oh no, yeah, no, they have a slightly better. If Misery wins, yeah, no matter what, whoever wins between Misery and Petroleum is going to be above Affliction, just barely. So yeah, no matter what, Affliction's out. That's rough.
Oh.
They're probably going to be a solid number 6 no matter what. Adamar versus Loyalty. Is there any chance for these teams? They're both pretty low. I don't think there's really much hope for either one of those teams. Yeah, I think the main thing right now is Misery versus Petroleum. I think one of those teams is going to get in, and that's going to be. I think that's going to be the 5 though. I think it's going to be, from what I'm looking at, I think it's going to be X9, Severance, PMA, T5, and then either Petroleum or Misery, whoever wins. I don't think, unless like PMA losing to X9 would knock that. I don't think it would though. I don't think it would, because losing to X9 is gonna do like nothing in terms of like the tiebreaker, right?
Yeah.
And they're only gonna have 2 losses.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. That's yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately for Affliction, I think they're gonna get knocked out as well. Yeah. I think at this point the 5th slot is just between Misery and Petroleum, and whoever wins that. I don't think 8AM or Loyalty has a realistic chance.
So is T5 gonna stay in?
Yeah, they're gonna make it. Yep, they're gonna make it.
Wow.
They're absolutely gonna make it to the main, which is huge. Yeah, both 8MR and Loyalty. Well, 8MR actually, no, they have a tie.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it was T5. Oh, that's the team we spectated first. Actually, wow. No way, that's the team who lost very decisively against 8MR, and they actually made it all the way.
Oh, did they? Oh,
I'm pretty sure it was the first match we spectated.
Oh yeah. KOBJ was the killer. I remember. I spectated. Yeah. Damn, they made it the whole way in.
They
too.
lost so hard, and they literally like reverse sweeped everything. Okay, that's kind of crazy. I have to respect that.
Wow, dude, touche.
All right, who's winning? Misery, Petroleum. That's the question here, right?
Yep. I'm pretty sure. Like, it's again, this Swiss format's a little bit fucky. So if I'm wrong, I apologize. But I'm almost positive X9, Severance, PMA, and T5 all making it in, and then the 5th slot is going to be between Misery and Petroleum. Man, bro, Severance, I'm so excited to see that team in the actual tournament. That was so good. That was so good. Severance is actually going to finish this at number 2, like no matter what happens. I think. Well, actually, maybe if PMA wins, maybe not. But
So, by the way, I think, if I'm not mistaken, Severance is kind of like Aberration in a nutshell. Really.
Yeah. I think it's like similar teammates. Yeah, I think I've seen that roster before. Yeah.
Dude, they're gonna report. I'll sneak into the match chat. No, they didn't report anything. Why are they not reporting?
They're probably stuck in like a 3-gen singularity situation or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Bro, I felt so bad for Winter Reddit, man. Without Sober Family Photo, it was so hard, dude. They were just coming in with EMPs like crazy. Every time you got a teleport, the lack of haste just allowed them to like loop around and then get a stun right before it ran out.
My game, I'll not lie, my game actually looked like 4K2 at like 3 minutes in.
Oh, really?
It's like someone went second at like 5 gens.
Oh, damn.
And it's like he predicted the rotation from the survivors to an absurd level, and like he had a surveillance web all around the map, and the Delhi player just couldn't get to the hook. Like literally couldn't. And then he traded before the guy died, and like, yeah. But the ace just got away from there, so that was really, really overplayed.
Dude, my game literally looked like a fucking like it was like literally machine efficiency from Severance Survivors.
Misery won.
Oh, they win?
No way. Misery won versus Petroleum.
No,
Misery's
Petroleum
gonna make it into the top.
No way. Petroleum gets knocked out.
Petroleum does not make it into Spring Invitational.
And that's it.
Wow.
That's our 5 teams. Yep. PMA lost to X9, but it doesn't matter. They still finish at number 3. And I don't think 8MR versus Loyalty is going to matter in any way. There's no way. Because they'd have to have a higher...
So, X9 won every single match they had. Severance really decisive. That's pretty much, I guess, Aberration.
Wait, actually, hold on. Wait. No, wait, because the tie. Never mind. I was going to say 8MR might have a chance, but no, they have a tie. So never mind. And these guys don't. They have more wins. No, never mind. I thought there was maybe a chance, but yeah, both these last 2 teams playing only have 4 wins, whereas the teams that are making it in have 6. So yeah, there's actually no chance. Yep, we actually know for a fact this last match doesn't matter.
I guess we found our 5. Dude, this team actually okay. We have one definitive underdog who made it actually. T5 like started off very weak, like literally got kind of rolled by 8MR, the fellow Saudi Arabians. And they kind of made it back. Dude, what happened actually?
Yeah, I'm going to check the matches. They beat Immortal. I'm assuming that they're probably gonna have easier matches at first since they started out 0-1. But I'm curious to see like who did they beat the way up to this? They beat Chimera. Then they beat your homies the Blue Swift. They beat Misery actually. They won over Misery.
The Blue Swift.
Yeah, the old Blue Swift. Yeah, they won over Misery. They lost to Petroleum. Dude, like, two of the teams they lost to didn't even make it in. Petroleum and 8AMR. That's crazy. They beat Bon Bomb, and then they, in this last round, beat Overcome.
Okay,
interesting.
Well respected. These are the 5 teams. X9, Severance, PMA, Misery, and T5. The tournament is going to start next Friday. Are you going to be there, Tofu?
Yes.
Next Friday?
Yes.
Waking up early? Let's go.
I'll be there for every day of this, man. This is going to be such a good tournament. Yeah, I'll set an alarm. I'll be there for sure.
Huge.
Yeah, this was, dude, these teams, man. Holy. I'm so excited.
Right, that was one hell of a qualifier. Thank you for helping me cast. It was fun.
Of course, man,
like
of course.
A weird format with like... Oh, but that was fun. I think we made the most out of it.
Oh yeah, no, I had a blast with this, man. I had a blast with this. Like seeing all the teams going against each other. No, it's late. I got some stuff I gotta get done. So, yeah. Yeah. Are you gonna continue? Or are you done so too?
No, I'm done.
Okay, yeah. I think we could both hop out. I'm excited for next weekend though, man. I mean, just keep in touch and we'll organize stuff. And I'm excited to be a part of it.
All right. See you, Tofu.
Yep. Take care. Have a good one, man. All right. Wow, dude. Wow. I don't know what to say. This is crazy. In a weird way, I feel like I went through all the matches that T5 won, and I feel like some people might end up being a little like after going through the matches they won, I was like, oh wait, people might actually get a little bit upset at this, because interestingly enough, 2 of the teams that beat them didn't make it in, but then again, they have 3 losses, right? Like this team has 3 losses, and so yeah, they both have 3 losses though, so you can't really be that mad about it, right? Like they lost more times than they did, so yeah, no, actually you can't really be mad about it. Like they lost to both Petroleum and MR, but it did kind of feel like they didn't have, because they, like, in a weird way, I almost feel like them losing first round kind of benefited them, because it felt like their matchups weren't quite as bad the whole way through. You know what I mean? I don't want to discount them. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm being a dick right now. I don't want to discount them and like try to imply that they don't deserve it, because they definitely do deserve it, right? They came back after that rough Ross. Am I fucking Scooby-Doo? After that rough loss, it managed to like almost win out entirely and just barely squeeze their way in. So like, I don't want to say that they don't deserve it, because they clearly do. Again, I feel so bad for Night Owls, man. They played so well this tournament. Even Petroleum too, dude. Like, I mean, Petroleum was like a favorite. Night Owls was honestly probably like a top 5 favorite too, though. But like both these teams played so well just to get knocked out at the end. Brutal. Overcome made it the whole way until the final round, which is awesome to see, man. Super well played from these guys. I mean, you'd love to see them actually make it. You'd love to see them make it that far. They beat a lot of really good teams and put up some really, really good fights. So huge play from them. X9 undefeated, not too surprising, because that team is absolutely nuts. I'm excited to see Severance in the future. I'm a little bit sad that we didn't get to watch PMA at all, but I'm sure we'll see them in the actual invitational as well. This was such a good tourney, man. This was such a good qualifier. This was so good. Wow, I am really pumped. So I'm on a 5-minute delay. I can't actually like interact with you guys, but just know that I saw everybody subbing, and I saw everybody rating, and I saw all the people coming in and supporting. I appreciate the fuck out of you guys. If the Overcome gamers are still here and you guys are listening, dude, you guys killed it. I'm like, I feel like a proud dad, honestly. I mean, I know that like that's probably the dorkiest thing I could ever say, but honestly, it is so fucking cool seeing you guys do so well in a big tournament with all these like fucking huge ass teams that have like a gazillion years of comp experience. You guys did amazingly. So it's so awesome to see, man. This tournament is going to be actually being played next weekend, Friday. So it's going to be Friday, Saturday, Sunday next weekend, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday the weekend after too. It's going to be a 2-weekend tournament. I think a 6-day tournament. So it's going to be, instead of just trying to jam pack it all into one weekend, but I think it's going to be a slow drip to make sure it's as good and as good as possible. And because it's 6 days, I'm assuming it might also be double elimination. I'm assuming. I don't know. I don't want to give any info yet, because it's going to be up to Heads and, you know, his whole admin team to decide. So yeah, we'll see. But either way, it's going to be happening next weekend. So yeah, definitely make sure to tune in for that if you guys can. Make sure to be there for it if you guys have the opportunity to. And yeah, it's gonna be it for me, man. I'm not gonna actually do a regular stream today. I had to wake up super early. I didn't get that much sleep, and also I kind of pushed off. I normally this is when I would watch the puppy, but I kind of shoved that off onto my housemates. So I need to get out of here and go get some food and maybe take over some puppy time. And I'm not gonna do like some weird 10-hour stream or anything today. So I'm just gonna hop out. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you guys enjoyed the qualifier. It was a really good round of games. I think I personally love this, and I hope that this keeps up for future tournaments. I would love to see qualifiers for every tournament in the future, especially every major tournament. And it was really cool to see the games be played. And yeah, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna end stream. And I'm gonna, if I'm still around in 5 minutes, I'm gonna raid somebody, but I have to wait until the 5-minute delay catches up before I raid somebody. But thank you guys for checking out. I love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. That's it for me. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's Monday night? I'll be back tomorrow night for games. So yeah, I'll catch you guys then. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your night. I'm out of here. See ya. I'll take care. See ya. See you later. See ya.